I knew the second I saw Wubby yesterday, the second I saw his crew, I knew he had no chance. You wanna know why? Because he didn't have Russell. I'm telling you, Russell in the back seat, I was sweating out the food I was eating because Russell just it entrenches heat, and I was just I was sweating out the food. And they also didn't have Simply.
Yo.
Dude, Simply was... I don't understand how he clutched that so hard at the end. I will never get that. I don't want to get that. But Simply is a masterful fast food eater. We can all agree.
5 months, D.
He is a beautiful fast food eater. I don't know how he did it. I really don't. Because I couldn't eat one more bite or I was going to puke. And that man ate so much extra food that I didn't expect. He ate a whole sandwich. Then afterwards, he had a shake.
Come to Sweden. Juggernaut of Twitch.
Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yo, Chad. Insane. Also, that backpack, perfect. We all can agree. Perfect.
Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas, yeah. It was so good. How long do you think this record lasts? I will be real with you. I don't think anyone's beating my record for a long time.
I should have subbed to Simply for his great work on that stream, but then I would have ads here.
I don't think anyone's beating it for a long time. That's a Twitch streamer. Don't think it's happening. I don't see it.
Yo man, recommend someone to watch in August since you leaving besides Otco FC.
I have no idea what you just said. Recommend someone to watch in August since you're leaving besides OTK, of course. I'm not leaving in August. What am I leaving in August? Wait, did you take when I said I'm leaving in August for small... I'm going to host a bunch of smaller...
W Mezzy Wizzy. Gang gang. Crunch con yum yum.
What the hell is that new voice? What the hell was that? Yeah, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that shit. Yes, we are doing r/place for like an hour. About an hour. DGG clears you, little bro. DGG for life. Yes, man. A bunch of 35-year-olds with sweat dripping down their beards are in a pixel war. Tell them to join me. And I'll supply recruits for their mission. I don't know what their mission is, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm slicing with a 5.
7 months, let's go.
Listen, chap. This whole Pixel War crap, I'm not part of it this year, right? I don't see the vision. But I see one thing.
Feel pain.
I see that there's not a dong on there that's respected by the r/place community. I see that there's no dong that is being represented right now. And that is what is needed. So for that, I believe that we need to put the dong to really show that there's a dong on r/place. And not 17 things about Spez killing himself.
Hat I gave you.
I'm alright, man. I'm not going to put on the avocado hat. I don't want lice today. What up, Perseus? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. I will put the cape on when I believe it is time for war. Until that moment stands, chat, we ain't doing it.
Yo, what's up, Mizzy?
What up, bro? But we ain't putting the hood on until I believe it's ready. But I do have drops. Somehow. I have drops for an hour. Which means in that hour, we're going to go crazy. I don't know how I got drops. I don't even know that was a thing. But you get like something if you watch my stream. Pretty cool, huh?
Respect the dong.
Everyone's got to respect the dong. That's why no one attacks it. Now, I do know the bronies are there. We'll see what we can do. See what we can do.
Did not find any good lobotomy scar cream yet. I can recommend Femboy Come.
Do it next month, man. I'm alright. Yes. Wait a minute. Oh. They have a Discord with 30,000 people, the bronies?
17 months preparing for the war.
30,000 people? That entire Discord needs to get a lobotomy, all right? That Discord needs a lobotomy. And also, everyone in there needs to go to jail. But let me message some people. I have some friends.
I love the dong.
All right. Why don't I join the Bronies Discord and see if I can go in there and possibly like infiltrate.
33 months. Can I get a welcome to the jungle?
Yeah, but chat, what'd you think of the stream, huh? Did you guys like when I ate a bunch of fat food with a bunch of fat fucks? It was good, right? It was actually
Hee-haw,
good.
yes. Got me feeling like a cowgirl. Let's be ready, huh?
Wow, that was really good. No, it was good. It was a good stream. I'm glad we beat it. I was very scared we weren't going to beat it. The only time I felt like, this is a problem was the steak fries. That was the first time where I was like, this may not be it. But, then I forgot Sibley's in the front seat, so we were completely fine. But steak fries were shit.
Let's destroy some art and make everyone hate us.
Maybe we'll destroy a little bit of art, but anything I destroy is not going to be art. Anything I destroy is a plague on this earth that is probably in a small horse form. Other than that, I'm not destroying anything. I really have no...
Good afternoon, General.
Yo, what
I
up?
did some scouting this morning on Brony territory and their defense is strong. I feel that the Divine Wind is not on our side.
It's not. Absolutely, it's not. The problem with the Bronies are they're a tactical group of people that have autism. And we're just not going to be able to take that down, chat. I just don't see it.
Yo, Mizkif.
It's just not happening. You're not going to be able to beat these guys. And they're guys, trust me. You're not going to be able to beat these men. They're just a army of men. It's like we're like the movie 300, basically, with the Bronies. It's just not going to happen.
It's time, Miss
Except for
DK
take all the
has
guys
to rise
off the
once
horses,
again.
and it's just the horses. Or put the guys on the horses, and it gets really fucking weird. But either way, I don't think there's a chance of us beating the Bronies. I just don't. We're too small as a crew. We used to average 145,000 men at one point doing this r/place thing. And now, my infantry has been taken out by 90%. Why is that? Probably because I suck. But either way, it's just not happening. Listen, we're not doing it, Chad. But can we take out one Brony? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's a lone Brony somewhere. Maybe there's a lone horse that left the saddle that I can go and we can attack. I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out, though. I haven't even looked at r/plays. The only thing I've seen on r/plays is that says...
The RNG on that run was insane.
Yes. The only thing I've seen on r/plays so far is fuck Spez about 70 times in a guild team with his head on it. Other than that, I haven't really seen much. Because I think that we can all agree that r/place this year is just not the same. I'm very disappointed they even did this. It's like you going to Disney World like 12 times in a year. Like you're gonna ruin the magic of it, right? You like having. It's like the same thing with the Fairly Odd Parents episode when Timmy had Christmas. Like when Timmy had Christmas every day, right? You don't want to have Christmas every day after a while. It sucks. And then you got to go to the North Pole, and then you got to help Santa out, and it's a great show. But I don't like that they did this. I really wish that it was 4 years from now, and I'm retired, and I come out of my house in Uzbekistan or something, and I'm like, all right, let's do r/place again. But apparently we have to do it today.
Hey, girl.
Right. I think the second OTK Network did a canvas, it was over. Because that was so good that you can't beat that.
I'm Gage.
We killed it. Let me check out r/plays. I literally have not been on there.
Kiss me through the phone like Soldier Boy.
Open up your Google Excel then. Alright, let's see this thing.
Are you gonna do another duck like last year?
Are you gonna shut the fuck up?
To pay tribute?
Oh. Let's see. Alright, what do we got going on here, chat?
Mizkif.
Listen, if you want to go to the place that are tributes, we can go to the Bronies, okay? Those sick fucks. There they are. These disgusting bastards. All right, someone here is obviously getting absolutely nuked. Probably by either... There's two big players in this
how
right
are
now.
you doing today? Also, just wanted to throw in him finally seeing results from working out thanks to you, Deado Love.
Dude, took you long enough, but congratulations, man. But look at this. You can see right here, clearly, there is the bronies. We are looking at them right now. This is fucking disgusting. Look, people are already trying to attack them.
Eat my balls.
There are two big players in this entire r/place. One of them is Spez. This guy is really popular, okay? So this guy's probably the biggest one. He's really popular here right now. The second one is the Spanish community with Rubius. He has 50,000 viewers. And this third one is Papa Plot with 50,000 viewers as well. And he's on the German side.
Gotta pay taxes before retirement.
Yeah, I respect that. So, we currently have those three people are the big cheeses and the bronies. But we also have, of course, the classics, which are all flags. Everything is flag-oriented. And then there's a giant
Why would you
technoblade.
let extra Emily hang out with the Asian kids in LA? They will try to steal her.
I told her, I'm like, dude, do not hang out with them because you're just going to leave us. And she's like, no, I won't. And she's already doing a stream with Saikuno and Fusli. So, yeah, she's gone. It's over.
The Germans have taken over America.
Listen, anywhere else, that sentence would never make sense. But for some reason, it did make sense right here. Where can we even go? This entire map is
2-year
flags.
Anniversary. You got me something?
This entire map is flags.
Where's your hairline?
Hold on, I'm messaging Paper Plate.
Yo, Miz, are you feeling extra gay today?
I really hate the bronies, chat. Like, don't you? We all do. I fucking hate the bronies. What garbage human beings. Pieces
Hey,
of
Miz,
shit.
just want to say I haven't worked out in 2 years. Thanks for the motivation.
A babaloo? God, what I would do to destroy all the bronies. I don't care about Spez, alright? Let's be real, chat. I don't give a fuck about the API changes and all that crap. I just can't care. But what I do
Fuck the
care about
bronies.
is the bronies. I hate them so much and their dedicated fan base to fucking bronies. I want them gone. I hate them.
That's what I'm saying.
Start a genocide on them? They probably would like that, those weird fucks. I hate them. Look, people are already trying to take them out. Just in anger of what I'm saying. God, I'm a good general. Look, we're not going to be able to take out a flag. We already know that.
Try hard.
We're doing this for 1 hour.
Let's attack Destiny.
You're right, man. We should attack the bronies.
I think it's time to fight the French fries.
The French fries are harder to fight than the French. Plus, I'm pretty sure the French are already attacking each other, so there's no point in attacking them.
You are a very beautiful man. I love you, Miz.
I never said I was a man. Alright.
You have an interesting way of speaking.
I'm telling Paper Play how much I hate the bronies. Give me a sec.
Germany cock cheese.
And then... But that's just
Gang,
episode
gang.
1. We're back. sorry, I got so angry.
Selvit is the Brazilian r/place guy. He is with 40k on stream right now.
God, I hate the bronies. I don't want to attack all the bronies. I just want one of them down. He doesn't know the bronies? Yes, he does. I just told him. He said, My Little Ponies.
Shut up.
I wonder if I can get me, Rubius, and him to get out the bronies. Then I'm done with r/place. I can do that. I don't even care about the dong. Or do we put the dong on the bronies? We would need that would be crazy.
And love little ponies. They're so cute.
Oh my God! What's your name? Where did you go? Oh no! Hello from the bronies. We've been expecting you. Also, I hope you have a good rest of your day. I gotta go see Oppenheimer tonight. Have fun seeing it by yourself in the first row, you pussy, Ethan. I know you're not going there with a girl. You probably got 5 seats for Applejacks and fucking all the other damn ponies you love. I hate you. I need help with this.
Shut up.
Alright. Where the hell's... We need some help. Yeah, you have Applejacks. You have Fluttershy. You have, what are all the other bronies, chat?
Yo.
I'm telling Paper Plate, call me if you want. Call me when you need. Call me in the morning. I'll be on the way.
Yo.
All right, let me just look around this map. There's really no art on r/place this year. My God, there's nothing going on in this shithole. There's nothing, boys. What the fuck? You have that Mike guy from Kick? I'm pretty sure this is Bjorn. There's nothing.
Yo.
Like, what? There's nothing on this map. This is the most boring r/place art I've ever seen in my entire life. Nothing is going on here.
Death to the ponies, in-game.
It's just flags. It's just flags, chat. We gotta make our spot.
Thank you for being live. Life is very hard, and you help me by keeping me distracted. I appreciate you, Miz.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. What? I'm just happening to zoom in right here. What?
Time to annihilate the bronies. Gang gang, yum yum.
I'm not doing anything, relax. Do it, Miz. Say the word.
We cannot let the tyranny of the bronies continue. Tell us when to strike, Miz.
Listen, me and Destiny both have an allegiance in this game and also with jokes off stream, alright? I'm not attacking him. However, the bronies, those bastards. We need recruits, chat. Oh god, Destiny just messaged me. He said Alliance Brother.
Paper Platinum.
Where was this 9 months ago?
He thinks it's a family-friendly subreddit. He thinks they are cute.
I just want the bronies. I hate them. I want them gone.
Yeah.
Can your people help? I'm here for one journey, and that's to destroy the bronies. I don't care about any of the art on this entire board. I can give 2 shits about every country having their opinions and problems with other countries. I just don't like the bronies.
Take over.
Is that a problem? We don't like them.
Yo.
I'm pretty sure I have drops in 5 minutes, by the way. I don't know what the drop is, but I think you get some, like, if you watch Twitch for 5 minutes, you get something. Wait, Destiny messaged me. Yeah, we can after the fight on our space. Perfect. Okay, Destiny said he's down after he's fighting. Okay.
Attack. Mizkif bat.
This is all I want to do, chat. I will do this every day until I die. I will get rid of the bronies when I can. Don't even bother attacking him. There's no point. Don't even bother. We're not here to take up both bronies. We're here to only attack one of them.
Can I get a sub?
Fuck the bronies and the furries. I already said I'm not attacking Destiny. Don't worry. We're not doing that. The Spanish community needs help. Bro, I am the one weed field in the weed field of Twitch, okay? I'm not able to help the Spanish community. They're way bigger than me. They're way bigger. We cannot do anything.
The Dalaban support arrives.
What I need to do as a small person is to slowly gain more from others. And that's exactly what we did last time. That's what we need to do today. We got the Destiny support. Paper Plate said he's down to help. We just wait. We are in a good spot. Rubius tried to nuke Destiny yesterday. Okay, we'll wait for the Rubius paste spin. I'm sure they're working on that instead of these pixels.
Hi.
Good luck to him. Like, I don't care about your flags and your country problems that you're trying to solve on an r/place. None of that matters. And none of that will ever matter to your country. And none of that will ever matter to the world.
Help Destiny with the red
But
demon.
what does matter is this. What does matter is the bronies, because this is their world. And if we can destroy the bronies, then we make a lot of people very upset today. And that's exactly what I want to do. I want to make them upset. And I will see him at the Oppenheimer release, and I will laugh in his face in the front row while he has Applejack sitting next to him. Look at India. Never again. Last year, India,
Can
if
we
you guys
make
don't
an
remember,
AC for this Texas heat? Shit's out of control.
if you don't remember, last year, India pretended, well, I thought I was working with India, which then they decided it was a troll. And Gap, I rated him.
Hello, Mizzy. Wizzy, you are looking very good today.
And he debated me. He didn't even work for India. He lied. He put on an Indian accent. I don't even think he's Indian. I'm pretty sure he's like, I'm pretty sure he's Jewish. That bastard.
Down with the bronies.
How about Turkey? Dude, I don't care about flags. I'm sorry. I don't care about
Long as
any of
you're
your countries.
handsome.
I just don't care. None of it matters to me. Because I'm American. I don't have to fight these stupid-ass wars.
Miz, I don't want to go to work.
What I need to fight is the bronies. I have drops in 2 minutes, I believe.
Yo.
Let's see. Help DGG, we need you.
Yo.
Listen, we're gonna need more of an alliance on instead of just our place if I'm gonna be working with DGG. All right?
Sprich Deutsch.
Yes, ich spreche Deutsch. All right, I'm gonna need a 2-year contract. There's just no art. This year's r/place is just war, folks. It's just war. We took out all the art. It's just politics. It's just politics. Magoberry, give me the results. What do you got? You have a good spot? Give me it. Give me it. I do want to destroy the bronies, though. Let's see if I have drops. I should have them. Where? Next to the black square. Circle it. I don't know what you mean. Chat, do I have drops?
Rubius asked Destiny for alliance after losing 50k versus 5k Taliban troops.
Rubius is a pussy. Alright, we need to find a place to... Do we want to just chat? Do we want to just attack Destiny? No, but do we just want to attack the bronies? Is that why we're here? Yes.
Yo.
I don't even care. I actually don't care to attack anything else on this board. I just want to attack a brony. Like, it's all I want. I just want to ruin their day.
Yo.
The Taliban requests aid.
Yo.
Where? You guys are perfectly fine. You're literally, I actually couldn't, you can't make this look better. What is there, a spec? Is this the request? Here you go. Ready? There. You got your request needed. I don't know where, you're perfectly fine. A message from Paper Plate. Oh, God, dude.
At your service, try hard.
I gotta call him. I gotta call him. Paper Plate.
Yo. 3 years,
Paper Plate. What are you doing?
We're not sure right now.
You're
Think about attacking something.
You should. But you're going about
Yeah.
this the wrong way. You're trying to attack Turkey.
Yeah, but
you're trying to
bro,
start wars.
why the bronies?
Gang
They're
violence.
disgusting.
fucking-
They're
It's
disgusting.
fucking, bro. It's fucking rainbow horses.
I know, isn't it disgusting? Paper Plate, we have to destroy the bronies. They've had it too good for too long. They're a bunch of 35-year-old men who play with little ponies. We have to destroy them. Think about it this way, Paper Plate. All this doesn't matter. All the flags, they're just going to go on with their day. If we hurt the bronies on this map, it will hurt them because this is all they care about. This is why they live. They have 30,000 people in a Discord. If we can just nuke one of them, we can take out the bronies and make their entire community upset. I upset them all last year. You and I could do it together.
Okay. So what's the plan? What are we putting above?
I'll put anything you want just to get rid of one of these bronies.
Okay. I don't know. Okay. I talked to my German friends and we come back with a plan.
Yes, please. Dude, you guys are already nuking one of them. I'm not kidding you. It's already getting nuked.
Yeah. The community is already starting. And
Oh my
yours,
God. Yay!
Probably too.
Yay! This is all we'll put whatever you want. I don't care. Wait, can we put a Donkey Kong?
Oh, yeah, or Mario maybe? Maybe BLJ's because you are shit in it?
I'm down for anything you want. If it's Mario related, I'm down.
I talked to my friends. Give me a second.
Yeah, take your time, take your time.
Flag and replace it with ultra-wide version of your tones, balding heads, force.
Yes, chat, yes! Remove the bronies! Hooray! This is what should have happened 15 years ago. I don't even... Look, 4chan's bad. 8chan's a terrible place. But bronies are disgusting and they need to be purged. We're doing it. We're actually doing it. Remove them from this world. Look, let the world fight. That's fine, but don't let the bronies be there. Koala Coiler, thank you for the 100 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. That's my oiler right there. Yes, we're removing both of them. I was just going to take out one. Chat, let's put up the dong. Let's put up the dong. We got to work quick. Keep spamming black. We're going to go down in history, chat. This is the only thing that matters, is the war between us and the bronies. Come on, where's the image? I hope this is the right image and not a picture of my Aunt Gertrude.
Yo. All hail, not brownies.
Do we really go that crazy? Wait, there's no brown? What were they thinking? Keep spamming black. Bro, we need to get the white out of this. Maggot, we need one with white out. Keep spamming black. Oh god, they're coming. Don't worry, I'll literally take anything.
You are the one, the only that matters on this website. Keep it up. Let's go to the next level. 50k viewers.
Look, I don't care for the viewers, alright? Destiny has shown time and time again that 5k viewers can destroy 50k. It's all about who you have, not what you want. I don't know. But if we do it 50k, run an ad. Regardless of that. Oh no, they're coming back. Chat, keep this side. We want this side. What's going on here? You bastard!
Everyone go for a bathroom.
Man, this sucks!
Don't worry about this. This will be handled soon.
No! The bronies!
For the Polish show
You
up.
sick bastards!
Are they just gonna whitewash Donkey
I
Kong
just
like
sent
they
in
did with
Pixel
Price
Channel.
Wars?
Everyone go to a bathroom.
Let's
Go
try.
to
He's
back
watching
up
your
and
stream.
this time.
Let's try your answer.
He's watching my stream? I'll make the statement right now then.
They're watching your stream.
Wait, he's watching your stream? Oh my god!
He's watching your stream.
Hi, Mizkif. How
Oh.
you doing?
Hi, Mizkif.
Hello
Welcome to the
They're being nice! I hate these guys! Destroy them! They're being nice! Ruin their lives! Those bastards! I'm a Dutch diplomat. We want to reach out because of the Brony War. They're too nice. Oh, you have no idea. Their whole thing is to be nice and happy. They're a bunch of liars. Sure. Paper Plate said, how about Pokemon? I don't care. Chat, he wants to make a Squirtle instead of the dong. We can put a small dong on the top left. Is that respect? I'll take it. Anything. Literally anything over this. Anything you want. Anything. As long as it's not a horse. Or my ex-wife. Alright, come on. Do I have drops?
I'm still banned from last year when you and XQC
No.
were making your ass on the French flag. Anyway, happy 19 months.
Wait, it automatically gets distributed. Every viewer watches your channel on any other participating for 5. You have drops. Wait, does it say I have drops, chat? They say I have drops. No.
What about a Yoshi?
Right, but it doesn't say I have drops. So how does the chat know? It will not say it on your channel.
The dong.
Why wouldn't it say it on... The whole point is to say it on my channel. So I have drops, but it's not telling you I have drops. What?
Yo.
You get them on Monday. Why wouldn't it say I have drops? What? Look at paper plate.
Goofy. Ja, Shiki hätten wir Geld für den Panzer.
Komm mal hier, Papa Platte, Papa Platte.
Scheine.
Papa Platte. Oh fuck.
Schwarz.
What are we doing? What's purple here? What's going on? Gengar.
Make Dedo.
Wait. Let me call him. He wants to put a Pokemon. I'm totally fine with that. I don't... Yo.
Yeah, man, we are not sure which Pokemon we should pick because of the colors we have, you know?
Yeah.
Rid of people.
Which should we pick?
Whatever you want.
No, help, bro, help.
Okay. You want a specific Pokemon? They're saying Gengar's cool.
But
because think about it, it's the ghost of
purple. We have only one purple, bro.
Oh.
And I'm not sure if it's cool then, you know, if it's looking fresh.
Chat, what do you think? Oh crap!
Maybe...
He's watching me. Watch this. Ready?
No,
I got this. Watch.
Shit.
Ready?
Out of content, Johnson. Oh shit.
No, watch this. Look how sick that was. Chat. Wait, this is sick. Paper plate. Look at this. If we put this there, it's like the ghost of the Brodies.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah. I like it very much.
Yeah, that's sick.
We got a tool to make like the coordinates on the pixel. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So every pixel has its own coordinates. So if you send me this, I can make the map and then send it to you back, and then we start.
Roger.
Like in 10 minutes.
Let's do it.
20. Yeah. All right.
The Bronies are streaming right now too. Can someone link me their YouTube channel? They were being nice to me.
Link it me too, please.
Those bastards.
All right. I'm coming back to you in 5 seconds.
I love you. Thank you so much.
I love you too, bro.
Oh my god. They're trying to bring it back. Hope you have a lovely treehouse outside, Mizkif viewers. I hate you, you bastards. Mizkif hates small streamers. I do.
You're on stream again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What are they doing? They're saying. I can't take it.
This is the organized faction that is gonna defeat the streamers.
Dude, it's a great day. I just want to share love with you guys.
He said I can't take it.
You said I can take it?
They're singing. I hate them so much. I can't take it. I hate these bastards. Paper plate, we must destroy them. Destroy the Brodies. Do not let them have this. Those bastards. Ugh. They're happy. I hate them. I hate them all. Shouldn't they be watching Oppenheimer? What are they doing?
Make Dedo PLS, Dedo PLS, Dedo PLS.
You will never defeat the Bronies. We have a real Brony in the chat. This guy made his account May 20th, 2022, and his name is A Random Brony. I'm doing a full analysis on you. I'm doing a full analysis. Mods, check his followers. I want to see who he follows. I want to see where he's been. We got to see this. Let's see how long he's been around this community. Never. He literally just followed 19 minutes ago. I need to find more information. Let's find out. Come on. Mods, get on him. Let's see what he's got. Let's see where he's been. You disgust me. They sent spies. Oh, no. They got upset when you said ruin their lives. Apparently it's a joke. They claimed it's against terms. Listen, there's no terms. They follow Fillion. Wait, Fillion is a lot of bronies? They follow a real civil engineer. I believe a lot of engineers are bronies, but that's a whole different debacle.
Yo, bro. Can you
Yeah,
send me the link to the Gengar
Oh, yeah.
here in Discord?
Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I sent it to my... I got.
Thank you.
Wait, they apparently just added more colors. Wait, dude, Reddit's on our side. They want us to destroy the bronies. They just had... They hate the bronies too. Cause you know why Reddit hates the bronies? Because they'd rather anyone hate... They're like, yeah, hate the bronies, don't hate us. Everything is added. This is insane. Wait, this could destroy the flags. Wait, this is big. Paper Plate's making it. Hold your chat, just spam black. Don't do anything that E-Money wouldn't do. Just keep spamming black. I saw new colors were added. That's actually a huge update. Yes, I currently have drops. So if you're watching right now, you're getting a drop on Monday. I don't know why it doesn't say drops, but I literally asked Twitch and they said you have drops. So I have drops. Don't know why it doesn't say it, but you get a badge on Monday. And if I'm wrong on that, I'll give you guys $5,000 cash. Swear to God. I always do. Oh, it's a badge. Yes, you get a badge. Should I put that in my title? You get a badge watching this stream. Yes, you get a badge on Monday. Oh, wait, you guys are going nuts. Yep, you get a badge. What badge? Yes, you're here.
You sure love covering up other pixels, huh? Guess it's only natural. Keck.
Oh, that's a ban, bro. That's a ban. Nice try, buddy. You need to change chatting for Pixel War. Change the chat. There's a category? No, there's not. Is there? No. Wait, Paper Plate's doing this in Photoshop? That's actually impressive as fuck. I know there's more colors. That's actually huge. This is huge. I can't believe we destroyed the bronies.
Kill the bronies.
In r/place. Where are the bronies? Someone link me their stream. Okay, while we're here, we need to do some important stuff, chat. Alright. We need to feed the dash ducks. Alright, we need to feed the ducks. We need to feed the ducks. Okay, come on, come on. How do I feed them? There we go. Come on. There we go. Nice. More. Come on, drop. There we go. Here we go. There we go. All right. Here we go. There we go. Keep feeding them. Perfect. We're doing everything properly. Twitch Rivals is watching you? Oh my god, no way. Dude, can you guys invite me to more stuff? Oh my god, no way. Stop inviting me to just this. Twitch Rivals. Like, I get it. Like, invite me to more cooler stuff. Please. No way. Dude, can you guys invite me to more stuff? Oh my god, no way. Stop inviting me to just this. Twitch Rivals. Like, I get it. Like, invite me to more cooler stuff. Please. No way. Dude, can you guys invite me to more stuff? Oh, they said no way. They also gave me 200 subscribers, 200 subs to give away to small streamers who I want in my alliance. I know they did, I heard. Paper plates, wait. Waiting. Enhance, hold. Hold. Someone give me the Bronies YouTube channel. Where are they at? What's going on? What's the status report? Hello, I'm a Turk and we don't want to fight, but our streamer, Ataberk, tries to fight. He is Ding. Please don't attack. I thought your streamer was Amaranth. What are you talking about?
Sure. I mean, I think really can use their background.
Now is a great time to modify the template.
With new colors and no time pressure, go for it.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on that right now. So I'm.
Oh my god.
So I had a spreadsheet that had like the design with all 32 colors, and I'm working on removing the colors we don't have.
Hi, Matthew Mizkif. I hate you all.
I'm gonna have a spreadsheet fairly. The overlay might take longer. Someone else is working on that, and we have to make sure that the colors match and everything. But in progress.
They're in progress right now. Oh my god. We attack in 4 minutes. Okay. Paper plates will be attack in 4 minutes. Whoa, baby. Let me set this up. Everyone shut up. Get ready. Get ready. Yeah, you can pin the template. Pin it. That's actually really smart.
Yo.
Hold. Oh my fucking god. Wait, it's already starting. Put it on the same as paper plate? Why does paper plate have it? Chat, we literally got the gold. We got the outlaw seed. He's literally yelling at me right now. He's literally yelling at me right now. I actually can't take this. I'm getting upset. You have the coordinates on the pick. How am I supposed to see that? How am I supposed to see this? We got...
Yo.
Negative 79, 197. Where the... Ooh. I mean, like, chat, straight up, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Look at this. It's already getting made. You don't even need me. Look at this. All right, come on, evolve it. Chat, we gotta evolve. Hold on. It's evolving. Here we go. Mods, link the extension if you want. That's not what I fucking wanted. God damn it, dude. Wait, it's actually working. Holy shit, this is insane. Wait, I can actually fix the size? Alright. Okay, we're good. Check the Brony stream. I can't. Where is it?
Welcome to McDonald's. Can I tail order?
Watching the stream? Not yet.
Not yet.
Just no, it's fine. It's fine.
I like this one, Asgard's.
Oh, it's up now.
There he is.
Hello,
There he
Mizkif.
is. Yep. He's back.
Hi,
No! Oh! You want it there! Yo! What are you doing? No! Stop it! Stop
Common
it!
propaganda.
No! No! Please!
Roll a mid-roll, little shy. Roll a mid-roll.
I wish I had. Oh, where's the Sonic meme I had of him?
No!
No, Little Shy's too busy sharing our memes with Mizkif.
Yeah,
He's
I got a
having
new
great
job
time.
now.
Look at him. Look at him.
So,
His reaction.
Mizkif, I have a Sonic the Hedgehog.
Why the fuck? What the fuck do I look like?
Unless he's not here right now.
I look like a dinosaur. They're turning me into a Brody. Chat, please. Destroy them, please, before I have a panic attack. Oh, God, that's so loud. Holy shit. Here we go.
Gengar, Gengar, Gengar.
Listen, let them do all that propaganda bullshit, all right, chat? We just took over their spot.
WTF is going on?
We're destroying the Brodies. I think that's pretty accurate. About there works. Is what they're saying true? No. 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 Maybe. All right. Chat, we even have a spot right here for the dong.
Oh. With me. Penis.
We even have a spot for the dong. Everyone shut up. We can put the dong and for respect what we came here for, and we move on with our lives. I want a small troop, a very small troop to respecttthedong.com. A very small troop to respecttthedong.com right here. Honestly, they have the Gengar. We do not have to worry about it. We don't have to worry about it. We just have to respect the dong. That's all we have to do. Respecttthedong.com right here. And we win. It's over. A little bigger? No. This is it. It's not gonna fit. Oh wait, you're right. You're right. There. Now it fits perfectly. There we go. There we go. This is it, chat. Everything worked out perfectly. We have a Gengar. We have respect. Wait, apparently the Brodies are attacking back. The background is not important, I guess, just the Gengar? Yes. Let them build around the Gengar. Just hold the Gengar.
Join us, Mizzy Wizzy, for lunch. is on our side.
No! No, you damn bronies, you bastards! You actually have been executed a long time ago. You guys have been destroyed. How have you lasted through so many years? Where was your content cop? Why are you guys still around? In game. The Brony community needed the fall years ago. They have meshed apparently with some of the Frozen community. Disgusting. They have all the backpacks and also lunchboxes. These people needed to go years ago. They need to go outside. And you know what, bronies? If you guys feel like maybe it's time for me to finally leave my stable.
I'm literally donating just to ask. Why us? Why again? We had a small spot to ourselves and haven't attempted to grow outside of our boundaries. We were destroyed and rebuilt 42 times last year, and we will rebuild again. But just why us?
You know what you did. 13 years ago today, I lost one of my friends to the bronies. He was one of my closest friends. And for one faithful summer, that friend was a brony. And he would sit on forums all day talking about Fluttershy. That man was never the same again. He'd go on the forums every day and talk about Fluttershy and Applejacks, his favorite, with his girlfriend at the time. They would be on the forums and try to do gets, where every 1,000th comment, they would try to be the 1,000th comment to be excited. He seemed happy, content with life. It disgusted me. From that day forward, he was never the same person. I never want that to happen again with anybody that I know. And that is why the bronies will always be attacked. And that's why I will always destroy them. And that's why whenever I go to Walmart, I buy all the brony products just to throw them out. I do what I need to. Because you guys have had it too good for too long. And it's time for someone to finally take you out. I will always purge war on the bronies. And I will never surrender.
Yo, Miss,
Now it's
thank you for letting
MakeTheDong.com.
me borrow your car the other day and lending me that million. Thank you, man. Less than 3.
They're giving Gengar a dick. That's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine.
King Kong on top 1 hash.
We're rebuilding the Dong. The Gengar's being made. This is the greatest day in Mizkif history. And they say we still don't have it, chat. They say that we don't have what it takes anymore as a community. Look at us go. We came in here in 1 hour and we destroyed the bronies just like we knew we would. We took over. We put the Dong down. I am a brony. I mean... you guys see Oppenheimer? Chat, MakeTheDong.com. Make the dong. MakeTheDong.com. I'm not a brony. I'll prove it right now. I will leave my room. I'm alive! Now let's get that dong. Let's get the dog.com. Jesus, Gengar's got a huge dick. Rule 42 is right all along, whatever the hell it is. A pony's building? Where? Are you talking about this dick? That makes sense. Come on. But I messed it up. Oh, God. Oh, God. We had it so good for so long, but I had ADHD. It's my curse. I think this is good. Is this good? Oh, fuck my ass. Oh, little pups. No, that's good. Right? Oh, no, wait. The face is... Is that good? No, but then the... And then the...
Yo.
Wait, I got this. Keep making the dong, keep making the dong. Oh, God. I soiled the Krusty Krab name. Oh, God, I went too far back in time. I've got this. Just keep making it, chat. Why do you have to touch anything, Matt? Would you just shut the fuck up? Sorry. All right. Damn it, we had it, chat. Wait, there's an attack coming. This is the worst time. Please don't. Wait, are they building Fluttershy? Hold on. Is that what I think it is?
Yo.
Hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the opacity like this. Chat, you already have the lamp for the dong. Make it yourselves. You know what to do. You know what to do. You know what to do. Right now, he looks like a groundhog. We don't have the layout. Okay, I'll just do it.
Whose team are you on, Lil Broadband Network? Did I just hear you come out as a brony?
No. You don't understand. I'm not a brody or anything. It's just I don't know how I made this dong, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. Why is the tie so different? There's an attack coming? Gengar's got a huge dick. It's fine. Just keep the Gengar cock. Why was this Donkey Kong being so wide? No, that's we're from. Okay, we're good. Save the leaf. I hope Canada blows up. All right. I hope it blows up on r/place. I don't care about it. Literally the last place I care about is Canada. I can give two flying fucks. They have had no content for like 100 years, dude. No content. Their best content is Justin Bieber. Good job. You had Justin Bieber. You got lucky. Literally, Akon had to go there and find it, all right? Oh, it actually is from there. Drake? Drake's mid as fuck, dude. He's mid as shit. Alright, come on. Come on. Maybe if I go closer and I respect the dong more. Maybe I have to respect him more. Dong, I respect you. Wait. I respect you. The tie is just off.
Yeah, you better give a good
Zoom out.
explanation. You first said you bought brony shit in order to burn it, making them profit, you know, right? Second, you said you are a brony. We all heard it. So, are you a brony?
No! I'm not a brony, I just, Stop moving it. I'm literally not moving it. I'm not moving it anymore. I'm done moving it. Now I'm placing it over the Gengar. Wait, this is not good. Well, he was like too big. I mean, I don't know how to make his thumb not so big. Dude, oh my god, this we're making the beaver from Banjo and Kazooie right now. All right, I'm being an idiot. I'm being an idiot. Let's just keep it like this. I'm not moving it. No matter what, we're going over the we
Get
have
the
to
extension.
Attack in 59 seconds. You're trolling me. Oh my god, Gengar. I'm leaving it right here, by the way. I'm literally leaving it right here. We have to move the pixels because we're going to be over Gengar. Oh, shit.
Lil Pup is a brony SMH.
Oh, no. Gengar's getting his dick wet. God damn it. Who's making the dick?
Are you sure?
They're holding their pixels for an attack.
Just stop moving it, Lil Soup.
I'm done moving it. I'm done moving it. I'm glad I actually did move it because the Gengar was on top of the Gengar, which wasn't good. Chat, we need to hold the Gengar and we need to hold the Dong. They're saying half a minute. Hold on. Hold your pixels, chat.
How dare you say Canada has no content? I can't believe I got a tattoo of your name on me, not subbing anymore. Mizkif.
You got a tattoo of me because I'm from America, brother. I'm from America, okay? Did you get any tattoos of Canada? No. Do you have a leaf on you? No. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, God. Help the Gengar. Help the Gengar.
Welcome to Watch Mojo. Here
oh,
are
you
the
can
top
see me made
that led you down the dark path of becoming a brony. 1. You were radicalized by My Little Pony. 2. You took the song Pony by Genuine literally. 3. You got fired on Zoom. 4. You lost her.
Wait. Oh my god, Germany's so strong. Wait, someone give me the Brony YouTube channel. Oh my god, I love Germany.
Yo.
He's coming back.
No. Sorry.
He's coming back.
Midnight.
Bro, my man, you're goated for real, Lil Bub.
Ah, fuck, I fucked everything up. Oh, I'm an idiot. I moved. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta stop having ADHD.
Keep holding, everybody. Hold for another 4.
No, look at this.
It's fine. We'll just keep doing that.
It's time to ruin the Brody's day. The Brody's after being bored for 36 hours.
Doesn't matter. We'll just do it again.
You've been bored for 36 years, you bastards.
Hey, Miss.
Remember, there's some delay in my stream, so I don't know.
I remember this guy from last year.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter too much, really.
God, how are they so okay with everything in life?
The Alliance doesn't seem to be helping a whole lot, to be honest.
No, that's a shame.
Yes!
I'm disappointed in it.
To be fair, we were more established than most of them to begin with, early on, you know.
Are they
Can
conceding?
somebody also
Well,
give me?
yeah.
Okay, I saw somebody.
Wait, they're making the Dom cry.
Template for Dash. Or can we just revert to the old one?
Do we have the colors?
I don't. Do we have an updated template?
Somebody posted one I saw, but I don't. I don't
which
have
channel?
It right now.
Man, it's pathetic. You really got nothing more entertaining to than bully a bunch of grade schoolers making art for... Do you see this, man? Do you want to say grade schoolers again? Making art for a show they like? I'm here for a friend told me Mizkif was funny, but this is just sad. Dude, what are you on about? This is hilarious. This is my prime. I don't get any better than this.
Good day, bro.
Seem to have more or less moved on from bullying us at this point.
I just heard news that the bronies
Poster,
will
what are
help
you
us
trying
if
to
we
say?
declare peace. Oh my god. What's going on here?
We're working on the template. I have someone who's like just finishing up making a template with the new colors. I'm about to be done making a spreadsheet.
The diss there is that I don't have 50,000 viewers.
Working on that separately, but I have one that's about to.
You got me, you bastards. You completely got me. Come on, respect the dog chat. The best thing I read in that chat is that apparently they watched my stream for 3 minutes and they got an ad. That was glorious.
I was just wondering, is this Donkey Kong or a ball with human teeth that managed to look like a ball? Bounce, 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 bounce.
Your mic is so shit. I know. No, my mic's not. Shut up. Come on. Come on. Over the Gengar? Oh my god, it is. You're right. Dude, I'm sorry. We gotta make the dog smaller. You're right. I'm really not moving this for like another hour. It's not I'm not moving this for an entire hour. We gotta move it. It was going over the Gengar. Sorry. The Gengar is perfectly fine. He has herpes, but he's fine. The bronies are defeated. Now the question is, do they come back? You can open a second tab so they can see the place. Is there like an extension I could just get? Some of the people keep saying there's an extension. Can I just get that so I can just not have to keep doing this nonstop and ruining everything? Yeah, because the pixels are not lined up, so it's like not fair for you guys. It's impossible. Like, this needs to be perfectly pixelated, so that way my chat can use it perfectly. Wait, they're attacking the Gengar. Wait, this is good right here. This is good. This is good. This is good. The Gengar's a Giga Chat, he's fine. Do not move it, I'm not. As long as we get the base of the Donkey Kong, we're good. Paper Play wants to talk. Literally, the bronies. I'm that whenever I'll call him right now. I'll call him right now.
Yo.
This is the best. We are doing so well, chat.
Oh, your Donkey Kong looks like shit, man.
I know. You could say whatever you want because you literally just you literally just did anything. You literally just saved everything, and the bronies are so mad. I'm in your debt forever. I'm sorry. What you did today was the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, the Brodies has they have no chance. And please remove the template for 1 second.
Yeah, anything. Wait, the dong template?
Yeah, please for 1 second. Oh god.
Do you believe? The
Oh
Jersey
god,
Devil?
it's so fucking ugly, man. Holy shit.
Well, it's a beaver. We're making a beaver.
Bro, what the fuck is this, man?
Yeah. What do you want? It's a beaver.
Bro, create a template yourself for the Donkey Kong. I can send you the GitHub if you want. It's an easy website.
GitHub? Wait, isn't that like programming and stuff? I know HTML.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you need like 20 IQ for that. It's pretty simple.
Oh god, pretty simple. How about like really simple?
Oh god. Maybe one of your mods is smarter.
What if you just make the dong and I send over my viewers to your chat and then you just do it real quick?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, send me the artwork.
Cool.
Okay, easy.
All right, I got this. Easy clap. Chat, just give it a minute. Let's take our time to respect the dong. Respect Paper Plate for what he does. This is SaveReddit.com.
Exclamation mark disability.
You spelled save wrong. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. I don't give a shit about saving Reddit. There they go. Okay, he's gonna do it. Chat, if they're putting up the dong, we should put something right here. We should put something really small right here.
And then going to some random link like that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's one of those what's your IP link.
Alright, DM'd it to you.
Apparently Mizkif is working with
stream.
One more minute, guys.
1 more minute. 1 more minute. Oh god. Donkey Kong got the snot beat out of him. 1 more minute. We'll see what they can do. If they can do something here, then they're pretty strong. If not, 40 seconds.
So to help Geometry Dash, I think we should focus on the black border directly underneath.
Black border directly underneath.
The art that they currently have a few pixels down. If we could claim that space, we can then color in.
So actually the.
Oh, he's back again. Hello,
So-
buddy. How you doing?
Just ignore him.
Yeah, I think we're beyond that. I think
Okay,
at this
don't
point, everyone, the official word will be just to focus on our allies and friends, neighbors.
Wyatt, how do you know who
Especially those
Fluttershy
alliance
is?
we wanna-
Listen. Apple Jackson season 2 was horrible. Let's do this, chat. Save the dog. There they go. There they go. Oh, God. Oh, my God. We just have such a defense. It's insane. Nightmare, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, I sent the picture. You know an awful lot about someone who hates them. Listen, do you not think my hate watchers know every single ounce, nook, and cranny of my entire life? That's what a hate watcher does. They evaluate everything and understand everything. Of course I have to know everything about them. What kind of question is that? I'm obsessed. And I want them gone. I know what they're like. And I know what they did to my friend Brendan 13 years ago to the day. And they must be destroyed. I almost lost my best friend. Man, this is him. You don't get better than this? Well, I guess that's our on my for expecting more. Didn't you end up begging these bronies or whatever you call them for help with your baloney Frenchmen last time? I never sided with the bronies. You know what? Why don't you join our side? Allied Dark Angel, I'll gift you a sub. You join us. Rise from the ashes. Leave your room. Join us. I've given you a subscription. Will you join us on our journey? On our quest? I don't know what our quest is, but we'll find it on our journey. And if you accept, spam tryhard. Listen, Ally, I know what it's like to be a brony. I know what it's like. I've seen it with my own eyes. You're not really happy. You're not really content with life. You're not really anything. You're miserable. And you put on this fake mask. Don't do what everyone else does and put on a mask. And then take it off and put it back on. Take off the mask. Be angry. Hate your life. Hate everyone around you. Let the hate consume you.
Suge.
Hang on, let me ask my friend real quick, see what they say.
Yo.
Can we infiltrate the Discord? Absolutely not. Do not go in there. That is brigading. Oh my god. It's Spez! It's Spez! Mr. Spez himself! We pray to you! Help us out, Spez! You seem like a great guy. Or at least the bronies. Wait, did they all just type Mizkif loser? Wait, the dong's being made. He's turning it from a beaver and he's turning into a monkey. Come on. Paper plate says your picture's ass. Say true LW to him. I don't fucking know. I'm calling him. Yo.
Yo.
My picture's ass.
What?
Is my picture shit?
Yeah, I guess.
True. All right, wait, what do we do? It worked last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I can try it with this picture. I thought it looked shit, but I guess it's fine if you zoom out very, very, very much.
No.
Yeah, I tried.
Well, I literally used it last year.
Okay. Yeah, I tried. Okay, give me 5 seconds.
Okay, take your time. We're very proud of you. He hung up. We're losing our ground. We're absolutely not. We are literally one step away from success, which is the dong is created, and then we just hold these positions. They're trying to attack again. Chat, you can join my Discord if you want. By the way, I don't own Mizcord anymore. It's not a thing. I got rid of Mizcord. For too long, the name Mizcord has made your tongue quench, your face scrunch. Ugh. I gave up rights to Mizcord. It is no longer Mizcord anymore. We have changed it. It is now Chompy's castle. Chompy owns my Discord. All hail Chompy. It's gone. This thing still looks like a beaver. Gengar has a needle dick. Things are not going right in the land. We need upgrades now. We need stature. Feel free to make your art around here, chat. If you are someone in the art community that wants to make art, go for it. Actually, in fact, chat, link me right now a small streamer that is currently streaming Twitch Rivals right now. Give me a small streamer, boys. Twitch.tv/Mizkif. That's perfect. Why is green being put on the dong? Hold. Wait a sec. I'm looking at your channels. I'm gonna ask one of them to join me in an alliance. What the fuck is Witch TV?
Oh, it is! No, it's not!
Bro, he's not doing... He's literally juicers. This guy is not doing anything. This is XQC's offline chat waiting for him to go live. Give me someone good. Give me an ass with no stretch marks. Come on. I need someone that's doing pixel plays. Oni Pixel. Who are you? Are you a small streamer that wants... Are you doing this thing right now? Twitch. Are you a small... Wait, you're that guy? Wait, you're bigger than me! What the hell?
We must destroy the libtard bronies and put a rumble beaver on top. Hell yeah, brother.
You have to do with 200k viewers. Crap. He had 25k earlier? Oh. Well, in 20 minutes, she'll be a smaller streamer than me. So I'll give you the 100 subs. No, chat, give me a small streamer. Who's doing r/plays right now that I can give subs to? I'll even give him a plot of land. I'm being the nicest guy in the hearts in chat for me, honestly, at this point.
Code to join. Just type code to chat, then you get the code. Great, people are working on this now. That's good.
Yo. I'm willing to give you a piece of my land in the next to the dong. He's completely ignoring me.
What makes the most sense doing it though?
Yo.
They wanna keep that, I'ma place then the red one here. This extra follow. Would you snake on your own wiener if you...
There's no way. There's no way.
What is happening? Show me your kitties. Hi, welcome. What's up? What's poppin'? You got Miss here? What? What is happening? Read chat now. I will give you land for my... I'm willing to give you a piece of my land next to the dog. What?
What?
That's crazy.
You must protect my dong, though.
Piece of land. Piece of land. I'm here to help, Mano.
Wait, that sounds really bad.
You must protect my dong, though. Okay. I can try, but I can't. My Donkey Kong. Where is it placed?
Okay, I'm going to give you a peace treaty. See, he knew. Oh my god, I hate this guy.
I'm not sure if I can protect it.
Good luck. Look what Twitch Rivals just gave.
Good luck. What? What is happening?
Ah. No, wait. Apparently the Brodies are gonna add me to their fandom. No. No.
That's absolutely insane. Thank you so much. I don't know what
I'll
to say
literally go
right
live
now,
again
but
and do
thank you.
r/play Pepe laugh.
Thank you, Twitch Rivals.
I am completely mind blown right now.
Chat, give me another streamer. Give me another streamer.
Right, so we got...
Wait,
Let's
hold on.
go, Twitch Rivals.
I have one request.
Thank you, Mizkif.
Rebecca
Thank you,
Black.
Twitch Rivals, so much. I appreciate it a ton. I don't know what
You
to
must
say right now
unfollow
because
Hassan.
there's really not much I can do except you have one request. You must unfollow Hassan. I'm pretty sure I don't even follow him.
Fuck yeah. Follow him and then
pretty
unfollow
sure
him.
I don't even follow him.
I need you to follow him and unfollow him.
Yeah, I'm not followed.
Wait, he follows me though.
Follow him and then unfollow him. Okay. Well, I'm following.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Respect the dog.
You're good at my books. Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
There we go. All right, we did good, chat.
The gold's overrunning the Yoshi. I don't know what's happening there with the Yoshi.
Yo, I need your help. You seem to be a man of culture.
Mizkif, you need our help? Do you got a logo? We're right here next to you with the butt. Protect the this dong?
If
this
you
donger
do,
that's
I
going
can
down?
give you an award. Yes.
Yeah, we can do that.
Do you follow?
Oh, yeah, hell yeah, we can help do that. Pink, it's a pink donger?
No.
Pink donger to the ground?
No, no.
Maybe.
I need you
Follow
to
everybody.
unfollow
I'm an agnostic
Hassan.
Yeah, protect the dong. Hold on, I'll give you my following list right now. How much is this reward, all right? I'm a whore for money, Mizkif. All right, I am a whore for money. But I have 2 fancy screens behind me. I've got dozens of dollars in the bank, all right? I don't know how much of a whore I am. I'll protect the dong, though, because I respect the cock. Thank you, Twitch Rivals. I'm super sorry for that entire statement I just said on there. Yeah. I got dozens of... Thank you, Twitch Rivals. I really, really appreciate it. I respect the cock. Fix my alerts. Can we get a shout out to Twitch Rivals for the 50 gift subs? Can we do this? Can we do this? Are we doing this? All right, chat. We are now focused right now on Gengar Dong.
He still needs to unfollow Hassan. I'm not letting that get away.
We're helping out Mizkif.
No. Just protect the Donkey
We're
Kong.
helping him out here.
No, you're not helping me with the dong on the...
Gengar Dong
No,
all the way through, okay?
I gotta be more specific. I'm being...
I don't know if we're gonna help as much.
No, dude, no, that's not what I want. No, protect...
Oh, no, you want Donkey Kong. I thought you wanted Gengar Dong.
No!
Okay, yeah, I
gotta stop saying that's my fault completely.
My bad. My bad. I thought you said dong, not Kong. Kong. Oh, I thought you said dong. Oh, Kong.
Mods, you can pin this. You can pin this.
Oh, that's my fault.
No, it's
completely
not.
My fault. If you got a grid? Is it in that Twitch Rivals? Yeah. Are you in Twitch? Yeah, I see you in Twitch Rivals. Do you have a grid in Rivals? Because I can just steal that. Oh, it's
Yes.
dog. I can just steal that.
You literally just linked yourself. I see you.
I must face. It's me.
It's you.
Miss. I might have just accidentally played you. What do you know? What do you know?
You might have just accidentally played me.
The 3-viewer Andy.
4 now.
The
Congratulations.
2-viewer Andy. I might have pulled a sneaky one on you here and linked myself. Which also means I won't be able to hear what you're saying right now because I got you on my second monitor.
I'm listening.
I'd never prepared. I wasn't expecting you to actually check my stream out. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. I'm gonna keep it a $1 and a sec. I'm gonna keep it a quarter and a couple of schmeckles. Dude, I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. This is I don't know. So what are we doing? The Donkey Kong? I even went in. I got a little Diddy Kong pixel art. I figured,
You follow Hassan,
well,
you liar.
obviously you're the Donkey Kong. I could be the miniature version of you. I could be the Diddy Kong. Smite. That's what I'm saying, guys. Smite. Be the miniature version of you. I could be the Diddy Kong. What are we saying? Smite. That's what I'm saying, guys. Smite.
You sound like XQC.
Smite. Follower goal met, dude. I've never reached follower goal.
And
so fast.
by that, I
being
mean
record right
I
now.
can't understand you.
Follower goal met, dude. I've never reached follower goal.
And
so fast.
by
So
that,
this is
I
the
mean
skinny
I
white
can't
Tyler
understand
1 emote spammer you were talking about.
Let's all respect the dog. Come on, let's do this. What are we doing? Let's get back to the basics. All right. You did not see anything. We're on our way. Where are the bronies right now, chat? Give me a status update. Where are they? We just need to, once we have the once we have the dong up, we hold and we're good. They're writing fan fiction about you in Fluttershy. No. Please tell me Wildfire's not in there. Please tell me Wildfire's not in there. And you won't catch me dead with Hollow Dash. That bastard. She knows what she did. Come on. Let's get the dog. Prepare to be bronied. I've done it so many times. I'm never going back to that hellhole.
Yo, you gotta stop France.
What is happening with this dong? I really don't know. Is Germany doing anything with it? Let's see. Yeah. Wait, he's watching me. Hello. All right, man. I'll see you later. Come on. Check out the trans flag. I'm not touching the trans flag. I'm alright. We're good. Protected? Oh my god, I can blow up on Twitter with that. What is going on with this?
Nice.
Why? What is happening to the dong? Wait, it's a giant dick! Starforge, get your logo out of here, you bastards! This is not a time for a sponsor.
50 months.
No, he's shooting a huge. He's. No! No! I'm coming from Germany. We don't have the colors of DK, so please stomp it down. We are going to rebuild it later. No. We're. Shit. Okay, I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. No, we don't have the colors for it. What happened to my Donkey Kong? Chat. I think we start from scratch. I think we start from scratch, and I think we work on this dong. We need to redo. I think we need to rebuild it. It's too much wrong with it. I say we rebuild. Let's wipe it. Spam black. Everyone spam black. Let's completely just wipe it, and let's get the dong on the colors. Mago, can we get this dong on the colors? Let's spam black. Let's just redo it. 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 We just got to spam black. We got to go back to the way things were. Once we're there, we're good. Yo, Mr. Dude, thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. All right. Just spam black. Paper plate wants your peepo.
Lass uns den... Oder wir machen den hier hin. Das wäre auch süß. Guck mal, wie groß der ist. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 30, 6, 7, 8.
Ja. Aha.
28, ne?
Okay. Nice. Is he really gonna make this for me? Damn, he does a lot.
Der ist cool, Bro.
Nice.
Langsam jemanden angreifen, sind so viele.
Wait, is this guy not stupid? Why is he streaming?
Haben wir dunkelgrün, Chat?
Why is he having someone do this and not paying them?
Warum müssen wir jemanden angreifen? Wen angreifen?
Mizkif Sass.
Nein, 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 das passt, das passt, das passt.
Bro, look at my dong.
Ja, okay. Okay.
This is German engineering and this is America.
Machen wir das noch ein bisschen cleaner. Ich mache noch so hier auf süß. Machen wir noch so... Bob. Warte mal, kann man dieses... Wie macht man dieses... Das ist so sprayed. Wie macht man das weg? Glättung weg?
Like, he's going hard. Alright, everyone spam black on the Donkey Kong. Rebuild, redo, reconquer. Here, I'll join in the support. Ready? Boom. Wait, the Brodies are retrying. Or are they? Spam black on the Donkey Kong. God, we're so close to success. I just want the dong up. And then literally I'm going to leave this place. The Germans are way stronger than the Bronies. I actually think we picked the perfect alliance, chat. We picked the perfect alliance. Magoberry, can you make me a dog in the do what Paper Plate's doing? Black. Just spam black. Chat, this is what we're going up against, okay? This is who we're attacking, and this is why we're doing it. My little pony. This is what we're going after, boys. We need to attack it non-stop, okay? Destroy them. Ruin them! Come on. Black. Black. We need more black. We're getting the dong made right now. We do this. We infiltrate. We put the dong here. Chat. It's GG. We literally hold this and the Gengar, and we are set. We have the German alliance with us, and we are good to go. Whew. We're in a good spot, chat. They're making the Peepo. We just either spam black here to remake the dong. Oh, he's gonna give me the Peepo? Do we want a Peepo or the dong, chat? What do you think? Peepo? Okay, let's do it. Okay. Spam black, spam black, spam back. Spam black. Let's do Peepo. You used to be a, you need to use the tool.
How about you pick on someone your own size, you fat fuck?
You want me to pick on someone my own size? I'm a fat fuck, huh? Who's fatter than me? Who? Who has a world record in this area? I don't see any. Wait, they're making the people right here. Unless this is a brony. Wait a minute. Oh my god, they work so well together. To war. Oh my god. Everyone sit. Do what Americans are born to do, sit. Do not move. Let the Germans do their work. Let the Germans do the engineer. God damn, did they work quick. Holy shit. Damn, that was fast. Look at that. Boom. All right. We just need to put the dong right here and we are set.
I'm petting my dog and cat are busy right now.
No, chat, do not help. Let the Germans do this. They're almost done.
Mizkif sat.
Or do we put another one right here to complement it? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Did I just join a chat room? Oh, my pixel's ready. I can't sub. Why? It's because I watch from Germany. I don't know. But I'm telling you, you should get Twitch. You should sub. Yeah, who am I kidding? The bronies are in the chat. They know what they did to me, okay? Fuck them. We need something like this, but for the dong. But the problem is the dong's colors don't match. But God, they made this people quickly. Holy shit, there it is. There it is, boys. Take out France. I have no care in the world to take out flags. I have literally no care. That was so 2022. I don't care. I literally care about one people. One person. We're the Bronies. We are back and we will never fail. Nice stream over here, though. Also, I'm a Brony since 2017. I'm just here to enjoy the chaos and LOLs. You do realize that's the purple is considered a smooth attack by us, right? And also is from MLP Fim. We see your true love for My Little Pony, Mizkif. Your reaction says it all. Friendship is magic. Those words I never thought would come out of my mouth ever again. After what you did to my friend Brendan 13 years ago. You ruined the magic in my friendship. You destroyed what he had. He was such a beautiful soul. He loved Filthy Frank. He loved being dumb. And you turned him into a bitch. Over one summer, that man changed. And I never saw him again. I watched every season of My Little Pony with him. Let's do this. Chat, spam black on the dog. Spam black on the dog. I almost lost him.
This will be my final.
I had to see what he was going through.
I can no longer support you in light of you being a closeted brony.
I'm not a brony. I hate the bronies. What's going on here? Someone's trying to build something right here. Turkey's getting destroyed. I don't care. Chat, do we care? No. I don't care. Oh God, what's going on here? Oh, save this! Help! 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 Oh, that's paper plate? Oh, okay, never mind. Don't touch, it's paper plate. Is that good? Bro, this dog's gonna need to be huge. We can't use this picture. I don't think we can use this picture. Plate said 9. That means no. Russell heard plate and probably just got up. Alright. Use the template. I don't think the template works, right, chat? I don't think this is it. Or is this it? Does the template work? Bronies are looking elsewhere. You can't build as the Germans. That's always true. The problem is we don't have the colors for this and the pixels are too big.
Try hard, 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 try hard.
Mods, ban that guy! Don't overlay, just use the link, the template. We are here in your stream, Mizkif. We brony stick together in friendship and loyalty. Mods, find out where this guy works. I want to see all of his followers. Let me see where Phantom Storm 110 follows everybody. I will ban him in any chat I mod. I will do what I need to. German raid incoming. There's no way Paper Plate's raiding my stream. He is? Oh my fucking god, that's huge. Guten fucking dog, everybody. Holy shit. What? It's 1:30. Oh my god. Paper Plate with the fucking raid of a lifetime. Oh my god, I'm so strong right now. We can defend. Oh my god. Chat, if you think Paper Plate's dumb, I'm like half a Paper Plate. I'm really stupid. Oh my god, there it is. Danke, danke. So listen, German viewers, I have one thing I want to do, and that's not to do anything besides destroy the bronies. I hate them. I've always hated them. That is my cause in life. I hate them. 1 year, they destroyed my best friend. They changed him into a man I never wanted to see again. And for that reason, I want them gone. So that's it. I just want the bronies. I know there's a lot of flags fighting. There's a lot of problems and propaganda and crap. I don't care. I just want the bronies gone. We all want the bronies gone. We all can agree on that. Every country together can agree that the bronies need to go down. Thank you, Paper Plate, for the massive raid. The massive raid. Look at these guys. The bronies will be victorious. I hated victorious. It was not as good as iCarly. The question is they're German bronies? I'll weed them out right now. Ready? We're going to weed out any of the bronies in chat. They have to sing along to the theme song of My Little Pony.
My little pony, my little pony.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Until you all shared its magic with me. Big adventure, tons of fun. A beautiful heart, faithful and strong.
Where are you?
Sharing kindness, it's an easy feat. And magic makes it all complete. You have mine. Did you know you're all my very best friends?
That was good. We did it. We got rid of 4 right there. Gone forever. Never gonna come back again. Alright, what are we building here? What's going on here? Let's put something right here, right now. Anything. It does not need to be the dong. I just want something here. Keep spamming Paper Plate Giga Chat. I'm all for that. This is German territory. That's fine. We do not care. We are not fighting, okay? Wait. Fix the Gengar dick. What can we put right here that's sick with these colors? What can we put? We have my Peepo. We have Gengar. Boom. Let's make a rhyme. Put Tyler there. The ponies want to rebuild. Wait, the ponies want to rebuild. Oh, I can already see Fluttershy being made. Chat, hold this area right here. Hold it. I'm going to spam it in chat. Hold it. It could be Fluttershy. It also could be a Horstachio. I don't know. Hold this area. All right, we're doing good. We are doing good. I don't care about any of this stuff, by the way. I literally just care about the bronies. I'm sorry. If you're here for politics and, like, fighting, I just can't care. I care about the bronies. Oh, you guys are trying to build a dong?
Bronies omega lol bronies omega lol bronies omega lol.
The problem with this, don't even worry about this dong. It's pointless. We don't have the colors for it. We literally do not have the colors for the, oh my god, you guys work so hard. The Germans are crazy. You know what, Germans? Let's put you guys to the test. Apparently you're the best engineers in the world. These are not the right colors. And in fact, these aren't even the right pixels. Can you somehow make the dong? Is that possible? That the German engineers can somehow come together and make the dong?
19 months. The Italian flag is nice.
Yes. Okay, let's see what you can do. Let's see what you can do. This is gonna be unreal if you could do this, because we don't even have the correct. Look how fast they go. Oh my god. Let us cook. Americans are lazy. We are fat. We don't do anything. And it's all because of that damn Joe Biden, you bastard. You make me lazy to eat your fucking ice cream cone before a speech. I hate you. If the Germans can pull this off, that is incredible. We outsourced. Americans, do what you're supposed to do. Sit. Sit. Let the Germans work.
Yo.
I need all Americans sitting in chat right now. Just sit. Do not move. Americans, sit. Good. Nice. Let them work. I have no idea how they're going to do this, but let's see if they can. Chat, order food. Order food if you're American, please. Anything off the dollar menu you can buy right now. Go for it.
SpongeBob, the president was kidnapped by ninjas and you're sitting here with that boner looking
at
at
my
my titties, you fuck.
One in chat if you know where that's from. If you do, you're weird. Let Americans do the background? No, Americans need to sit. Do your job. Sit.
Latins ep genius, a Latins ep genius, a Latins ep genius.
Yes, the Latins are genius. I agree. And the Latins have genies. We're doing good. They're making the dong right now. I don't know why the dong has a red hiney. He got spanked. Spank the monkey. Let's see how it's looking. Ready? Let's see what the German engineering is doing. All right, I'll let you guys cook. I'll let you cook. You guys got this. Wait. They kind of do. He looks like Homer Simpson as Donkey Kong, but it's kind of working. Hold on, they're on to something.
Let them cook.
We need more time. Take your time. This is incredible work. They're actually doing it. They are actually doing it. They are legitimately making the dong out of not the right colors and also not the right anything. Who do we fight for in this world? I hate the flags, I'll be honest with you. What if we just put something in between the flags, right? Like a wall or something.
Yo.
What if we put like a giant, like, I have an idea. What if we put, I know what to put. Oh, I'll put a song on. A heart? That's so corny. How about the Iron Curtain? I'm actually Platinum League now. Walls work. Listen, chat. Germans have built walls. Americans have built walls. We both suck. Why don't we build a giant brony? I mean, let's put a. How about a trans flag? What do we do? Fluttershy? Listen. All these flags are so cringe. We can all agree, right? It's just. This is just cringe, like, just takes over, it ruins it. I say we put one more thing and we're done, right? The Germans are attacking the Americans attacking the Germans. Let's just do this last thing and we're done. And what's something we can put that just puts it on the map forever? We have both the Germans and Americans in here. So we can put one
This
giant
German
thing.
flag is not from the official German community. So the Germans and the Americans are fighting against this German flag.
What's something we can put here? A giant tryhard. Do the Germans agree with tryhard? I don't know. Okay, the second okay, yep, they do. Of course. All right. You know what? I say we fucking do it. We can come together as nations to put try hard. Let's do it. Let's piss off 2 Discords at once with a picture of tryhard. And then we're done. One picture to rule them all.
Jo, maar met Joost, ja?
Let's do this. The Brodies are coming back. No. I just want to try hard. One try hard to rule them all. I'll play your song, I got you. Wait, this isn't it?
Deine fette Mutter lutscht mein Pimmel an der Bahnstation. Schlage ihre Fresse blau, denn sie sieht aus wie Down-Syndrom. Ich reiße ihr das Arschloch auf und fülle sie mit Müsli auf. Pack ein Liter Milch mit drauf und habe einen Daumenschmaus.
Lieber einfach nur mit Ticken als ein What the hell?
Crunches, when it crunches, that's what I love.
Try hard. Yum yum. Try hard, so good. Gang gang.
What? Did I? Oh, I put Nesquik. Oh, wait. Isn't that what this song is called that you told me to put?
Hinterhof im Schatten, Paxer packen im Mailand-Trikot. Faust und tief und hinten lang John.
Wait, DK's dying? Oh, wait, the try might not be as important. Where is it? 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 What the fuck? Wait, he's getting a banana! Wait, this is fucking sick! Are you kidding me? What is this? Why is there silver behind him? Wait, it's the bronies? Why are they giving him a banana? Dieser Chat gehört nur der Bundesrepublik Deutschland. This chat doesn't even understand German? Is that what you just said? I can't tell. What is going on here? Wait, is this Fluttershy? Stop this! Wait, stop this! This is Brody shit! Stop it! If you stop it, I'll play your songs. Is this the one you want? I don't even know which one you want.
Liebe, ja. Sie will ficken ohne Gummi, schickt mir Pics von ihrer Pussy, sagt sie mag meine Persönlichkeit und findet...
I don't want this guy in here. Yes? Is that what you want? Jesus and Elon Musk, what the hell?
Yo.
Which one do you guys want? What is going on? We literally just destroyed the... Oh my god, they're so quick. Look, doesn't the Germans love EDM? German people love EDM, don't they, chat? So why don't we play some EDM? Like, yeah, they love drum and bass, don't they? What's like a really good drum and bass song we can play for them? Why does he look like he's from what's that one show about burgers? Bob's Burgers. Alright, we're good here. Is the tryout still happening? No, we lost. Dude, you Germans are crazy,
Please play Jesus X the crates. Was Macked Jesus? Germany.
Was und tief und hinten lang, ja nimm, das trägt man einfach so. Prada fließt ab 20 bei, im Boxershorts aus Türkei. Schlechte Zeiten gehen vorbei. iPhone 11 mit Fischei, Schattenboxen, Hagelberger Ecke.
Let's get back to the try-hard chat, what we're all here for.
Kontrollieren, fragen sich, was Pascha macht. Project Baby, Kodak Black, Marseille-Jacke, hellblau an. Sommer 50 CCM, mach Wheelies über Mehringdamm. Sitz mit Zahnstocher auf Bank, Berlin bei CU Connect. Ganze Novak Djokovic, Lacoste Season im Gepäck. Bella Boys mit Spanisch laufen auf Langeweile durch Schutt. Leben schnell, machen Geld, iPhone Display ist kaputt. Airwaves in mein Jeans und Trikot von Sisu. Original Berliner Boys, nein, wir sind nicht wie du. Wesh, ich UTNs und
And people say I'm not cultured.
Und lauf auf Pradas durch 6-1 mit Zackerwasser-Tattoo. Airwaves in mein Jeans und Trikot von Sisu. Original Berliner Boys, nein, wir sind nicht wie du. Wesh, ich UTNs und Tracksuits für die Crew. Und lauf auf Pradas durch 6-1 mit Zackerwasser-Tattoo. Dunkelblaue Prada Cups, Kalenji, Kapuze tief. Du denkst, du wirst überfallen, wenn du einen von uns
Honestly, forget the try-hard. I forgot how annoying flags are. We're honestly good. We are actually good. We did literally everything we wanted to do today, chat, right? We literally got the dawn, we did everything.
We in Germany here 1 Liter
Yeah, but I typed that in and some guy comes up with 16K views. Is this what you want?
Deine fette Mutter lutscht mein Pimmel an der Bahnstation. Schlage ihre Fresse blau, denn sie sieht aus wie Down-Syndrom. Ich reiße ihr das Arschloch auf und fülle sie mit Müsli auf. Pack einen Liter Milch mit drauf und habe einen Daumenschmaus.
Sie weiter nur mit dicken, hat verwirke mit dicken Schlampe. Sie hat angefangen zu kotzen, als ich jemanden Penis in ihren Rachen rammte. Ich hab einen Fußfetisch, aber sie hat Fußpilz. Aber sie hat keinen Scheidenpilz. Lass mir nicht mein Glückspilz.
Stop. What are the lyrics? The lyrics are bad? What is going on? Why don't we all play something we all know? I got this. Chat, where are the bronies? What are they even trying to do right now?
Solar System by Subfocus, its drum and bass.
Where are the bronies?
Play Empty Bed.
Paper Plate makes music.
They want you to play Popolate's song.
Yo, it's Vegito.
Setz den Hoodie auf, ich lauf durch die Nacht. Airpods in meinem Mund, ich glow und ihr Booty Call hält mich wieder wach.
This dude thinks he's so cool. He literally puts pixels on an r/Blaze.
Ich lauf durch die Nacht. Airpods in meinem Mund, ich glow und ihr Booty Call hält mich wieder wach. Laufe durch die Stadt bis zu ihr. Shawty ruft mich an bei FaceTime, Lippen sind rot, Hotline bling wie die Drake-Line, sie ist alone. Wohl beim Späti schnell
AirPods on my mind.
Los. Brauch ihren Standort, denn ich weiß nicht, wo sie wohnt. Vibe zu
Wow, that was sick.
Elvis hit it different. Can't help falling in love, ich nur ein bisschen. Viel gesehen, doch weiß nicht, was heute Nacht passiert. Roadrunner, Baby, ich bin gleich bei dir. Sie ist heute Nacht mein Bruder. Playlist läuft, Travis Goosebumps.
If I got this downloaded on LimeWire, I think I got a virus.
Vielleicht true, wenn ich's zulass.
Love sign.
Sie ist heute Nacht mein Bruder. Playlist läuft, Travis Goosebumps.
Vielleicht mehr, vielleicht True Love. Vielleicht True Love. Setz den Hoodie auf, ich lauf durch die Nacht. AirPods in meinem Mund, ich glow und ihr Booty Call hält mich wieder wach.
Got a booty call,
Laufe durch die Stadt bis zu ihr, setz den Hoodie auf, ich lauf durch die Nacht. AirPods in meinem Mund, ich glow und ihr Booty Call hält mich wieder wach.
Apples on my mind.
Laufe durch die Stadt bis zu ihr.
Where's he even going? Just walking the street. Alright, what's going on? No, we're good. We're good. So let me in the bronies real quick. Let me in the bronies. Zombie. Alright, chat, we're getting a lesson in German music today. Is this it? Yo, this nigga is 10 much. Look at it. What's to look at? Dude, you German viewers are crazy. Play Cheat Code by Philo. This song that has 34K views?
Ich habe den Cheat-Code, Baby, ich bin ein Hero. Lass dich einfach fallen, ich fang dich auf. Komm, wir fliegen zu den Sternen, wir können nicht sterben.
Nick Merckx is not going to be happy about this, boys.
They are attacking in a few minutes. Boulder pixels.
Okay, apparently the bronies are attacking.
Ich hab keine Angst, weil ich dir vertrau. Ich krieg alles, was ich möchte, unlock all. Und ich sammel viele Punkte, hol Rekord. Ich bleibe fokussiert, ist der Highscore, den ich hol. Out of Map, Glitch, ich zeig dir, wo ich wohn. Komm, wir spielen zu zweit, Babe, connected an Controller. Du bist meine Peach, für dich jag ich Poser. Sie geht auf und ab.
Chat, what's that one song called Ecstasy? Is it literally just called Ecstasy?
Ich habe den Cheat-Code, Baby, ich bin ein Hero. Lass dich einfach fallen, ich fang dich auf. Komm, wir fliegen zu den Sternen, wir können nicht sterben. Ich hab keine Angst.
Yeah, it's this.
Why I always keep on coming back for more. What have you done to me? I'll never be the same. I'll tell you for sure.
The remix is better.
Mizzy, the bronies wait until you aren't paying attention, then attacking.
What? They're not getting anywhere, dude. We have the Germans on our side. As long as we keep playing their music, they'll keep doing their pixels. They have their AirPods on their mind. Alright, they're fine. Yo, Captain Smoke, there with a 5 gifted, buddy. As long as we keep playing techno music, the Germans will be fine. Oh, I like this song. Look at this, they're just getting mutilated. Even he's getting mutilated.
Have you ever noticed that I'm not acting as I used to do?
This girl's got a tit. Someone get rid of this tit right here, please. I don't want to get banned.
Why I always keep on coming back for more. What have you done to me? I'll never be the same. I'll tell you for sure. I'll never be the same. I tell you
chat? Let's get the dong's face back. I don't know what the fuck this thing is.
Hi.
Away for nummer lande razor kan nummer la waff in a moment a razor cat my low med the show nummer way fucking nummer to normal la one nummer naser hello wave on number la
I like how I put it in closed captions. I still don't know what he's saying.
can number laugh ik dorm in the way gun hello one number law number say can number la shit off in the mo we can say hello mother we can formula was saying can number the say can the morph in the was saying number la one.
That sucked. What the hell is this?
And the one time, and the two time, and the free time, and the walking two side. Red number calf and the one number sukai. Hello one number teach on the move fight. Oh yeah. Hello more number kasi. Hello one number north with the waffy. Can the Mallory number draw number laugh. Can them on the sun number cone number laugh. Yeah, and the comb and the scene number nale. Can them on the wall number gone number knock. Hey. Hello one number C number no. Hello one number key number no. With the dust say. When the Mallory waffy. Can them with the Jays in the more wheel our way.
It's a canoe.
Nummer will it I say nummer la kuhon nummer G nummer nafe it's an okay hello waffy and the money to show nummer loss say can number la one time every the cost I money will off it cannot take it toss I can number la also hello mother ring a G number no so can number la afro.
Alright, that's enough German stuff that I don't understand today. Come on. I don't understand any of that stuff. Chat, you guys are insane. Do you guys want to listen to just German music all day? I'll listen to like 2 more. You like, is this your culture? This is what someone said to listen to. You want to listen to Paper Plate make another song?
Hi. Alright, Cindy, ich gebe dir die Kamera.
What's this? Dude, the bronies literally can't do anything. I thought they had 30k people in a Discord.
Du sitzt im Mercedes und siehst aus wie ein Loser, Mann. Ich sitze in der Bahn und fühl mich tausendmal cooler. Hey, du flex mit deinem Mann.
I thought you said Rammstein was canceled. Musicians
alten Häusern und jungen Frauen, die alleine sind, und von dem Kind, das seinen Vater noch nie sah. Sie sagten sich immer wieder, irgendwann geht es zurück. Und das Ersparte genügt zu Hause für ein kleines Glück. Und bald denkt keiner mehr daran, wie es hier war. Griechischer Wein ist so wie das Blut der Erde, komm, schenk dir ein. Und wenn ich dann traurig werde, liegt es daran, dass ich immer träume von daheim. Du musst verzeihen. Griechischer Wein und die altvertrauten Lieder schenk noch mal ein, denn ich fühl die Sehnsucht wieder in dieser Stadt. Werd ich immer nur ein Fremder sein und allein.
All right, back to the English world, okay? All right, listen, we're moving on. What's happening with the Brodies are gone. Here's the Brody stream.
I hate the sound the website makes when you have autocall feature.
So someone else pick a target, but we're gonna go again.
Oh wait, he's watching our stuff. Hi, buddy.
Oh, he's watching it, alright.
Hello, Brodies. I mean, I hate you.
Hi, Mizkif.
Oh, Missy Wese, mein kleiner Knödel. Ich vermisse dich und deine kleine Wurst. Bitte, ich brauche dich jetzt.
Let's just ignore him.
I think we're beyond the fun and games. We're just kind of waiting.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, that's how it is. We're behind. Oh, we're.
Why? But I have Mizkif viewers in my chat.
Uh-oh.
You really, we're beyond the fun and games. All right, now we're getting serious.
Just hold.
Okay, just ignore these.
So where are we going next?
We're beyond the fun and games, huh, boys?
You know what we
Where
could
are we
do?
dropping, boys?
We could try and do the nuke counter.
The nuke counter.
The nuke counter.
Yeah, that would be fun. I mean, it's a bit too small. So maybe that and the pony to the left.
Oh
of
wait,
that.
what was that German? Oh wait, who was speaking German to them? You can say it now.
Oh yeah, say it now. Say it again.
Oh, okay, what did I say? Okay, hallo, auch wer auch immer jetzt hier zuhört. Ich muss echt sagen, diese Aktion hier ist echt scheiße und Mizkif soll sich ganz ehrlich begraben gehen.
What's happening? They're mad? What are they saying? What are they saying? He's talking shit? He said kiss? He said you should kill yourself. He said you should bury yourself.
He said some very nice things about you, Mizkif. That's what he said.
Very nice stuff.
Ah, the cracks are showing, bronies, just like I told you, chat. The bronies act like they're all love and happiness and sunshines and rainbows, but they're not. They are evil, and I'm trying to teach you that lesson.
It's,
Excuse me. Yeah, coming from a news bulletin.
Hey, Mizkif, didn't you say that you surrendered to the bronies, or you admitted that you're a brony?
All right, enough. Forget Mizkif, guys. Glistening Dawn has an update.
Okay.
Forget Mizkif. You're trying to attack my land now. Interesting.
Wahoo.
This is a war that never ends, boys. And I'm glad it doesn't. I live for the hunt. You told me to kill myself, huh? I told you the bronies, they act like they're some loving company, but they're a bunch of pieces of shit, and they kicked me out of their community 10 years ago, and I hate them. Hold on.
Hast viel geweint, im Geist getrennt, im Herz.
Wait, is there an actual war that's going on right now? Listen, as long as we hold this, we're golden. We're golden. They want to attack? Let them. We have the Germans and we also have us. They're not going to be able to do it. They've tried 6 times. We're going to try. Let them keep trying. They can't do it. My cape! I have no leadership! My cape! No one's gonna listen to me without my
Let's
cape.
go.
Where's my cape? My cape! I'm on top of the world! Alright. It's 1:38 for the Germans. Germans, listen. We'll handle this for now, alright? If you guys need to go to bed, we totally understand. We're going to react to a bunch of stuff. We're going to leave this r/play stuff. This is when the bronies are probably going to get excited. We need to make sure we hold this, though, while we do other stuff. Because I was only supposed to do this for an hour. And I think I'm 3 hours into doing this already. So, yeah. We need to make sure we hold... Don't... Germans. Boys. Danke. German ist gut. German ist wunderbar. Wir und... let me think of this. Try hard. Cool. Yeah, the bronies are going to keep attacking. We'll hold it for a tab. I do have a lot of other stuff I wanted to do. But Germans, if you need to go to bed, we totally understand. We totally understand. It's 6 o'clock for us. The bronies
war
are...
never ends. Chat Mizkif March.
Let's get a Drake in chat for everyone, though. We literally did exactly what we wanted to do. I got rid of the bronies. I eliminated them. I didn't even think we were going to do that. We eliminated them. It worked out. As long as we all protect this overnight. It was a pleasure to serve your community, sir. Dude, Germans, thank you, guys. Thank you. Yep, if you guys got to go to bed, go for bed. Yo, camp to for 2 months. I appreciate it. What is happening? We gotta leave it.
Yo.
Let's move on. Hates Ed Sheeran is an Ed Sheeran fan. Hates bronies is a brony. No, I am not a Hassan fan, ladies and gentlemen. I also am not a brony. Listen, I told you my story. Years ago, long before any of you were born, I was 13. And when I was 13, you smell me? When I was 13 years old, I had a friend named Brendan. Brendan became very infatuated with the brony lifestyle. He started to watch My Little Pony. He started to buy their stuff. He brought me to Walmart's, Targets, etc. to go to try to find their toys, right? We were very confused what was going on with Brendan. We were very unsure of what's happening to him, and we tried to make him seek help. Well, he did not. He instead would go online for hours at an end, searching on this forum for getting a get, which is every 1,000th comment, he would be able to get a get, and people would be like, congratulations. So, they're going to attack shortly. Let them try. They won't have it. I'm telling you.
Dein Aktist voller Dunkelheit und Schrecken, doch wir halten stand unlassen die Bronies nicht schwin.
Yes.
Bruder und Schwestern unterstützt Mizkif und unsere Flagge. Ehre der Nachtwoche. Wenn die Nacht anbricht, beginnt die wahre Wacht.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Yo.
But back to what I was saying, I'm not a brony. I despise the bronies. And they need to grow up, okay? Everyone says that E-Rob's community needs to grow up. These guys need to grow up. They're the worst. They're the worst. Look at them. They're pretending to be nice to me, but they're telling me to kill myself. I knew there were cracks. What a good time this was. God, I look so much better. This is also a good time. This is old me. Holy shit. Dude, this is 6 years ago. 5? This is 5 years ago. When the hell was this? Oh, I got my wisdom teeth taken out. Oh no, I got the COVID vaccine. That's what this is. Alright. That's a good moment. I forgot about that. I should bring back that shirt. I still have it. Dude! I had 1,000 viewers! This is the first time I had 1,000 viewers, chat. I don't know what happened here. I think I got raided by somebody for sure. Either that or my title really worked back then. My wife left me. This was in Florida. This room sucked. My parents were right on the other side of this, and they heard every word I said. It was terrible. Yeah, back then this was clickbait. Now it's real. Yeah, I was a Florida man. Why do you think I'm insane? Ooh, we could post this. Nah. 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 We already got everything we need. We already got everything we need. You are listening to the Brony Leadership Pixel stage call. Oh my fucking god. Make me disgusting. Who is this? Mizkif, it's time to ruin the Bronies day. The Bronies. Dude, who is this guy? I gotta know who this guy is one day. Also, why do I look like a cow from back at the barnyard? Like, what am I doing? They called us a autistic glass place. They did? What pieces of shit? Let's watch this.
Feed him now. Chat, what is stopping him from jumping up here? What is stopping him from jumping up here and getting the fish?
Oh, chat, by the way, Huge news. I said at the beginning of the stream, Dave's coming here tomorrow.
Yo.
Dave will be here. Huge news. Dave's coming. For a week. Week. Who's Dave? I don't even know how to describe him. You have to see him for yourself. He's not a human being. He is the most unhuman human you'll ever see in your life. He is a man of his own. He's the biggest narcissist I've ever met in my life, but you know what? He can be. That's the problem. When he talks, you think he's acting like a narcissist, but it's just him telling you the truth. You can't get mad at his words because it's just facts. But he's a giant 6'8" monster who's a Giga Chad. 60 seconds until Pony Wave. It's totally fine. I'm telling you, I'm not even worried about it. I'm really not. But I will open it just to see. Reddit/r/place. We'll just keep it open. But I'm really not worried about it. I think with the Germans on our side, we literally just can't. Oh my God, I almost just stacked Destiny. We can't lose. And in fact, let's show them how nasty we are by us just reacting and not even paying attention, and we still destroy them and they can't do anything. Ready?
Seriously. Nothing. Nothing. He's well behaved. Okay. I'm going to pretend like I'm not looking. Let's see if he goes up on his own. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. I'm not paying attention. Do-do-do. Hoop-de-doo. I'm not paying attention.
God fucking Jesus.
I am not paying. Oh, someone's not that well behaved now, is he?
Nick, you would do the same thing if it was Whataburger.
Wow. Not that well behaved, huh?
But like, if I get to a certain point where it's like I'm just dying, like a hard spot, I'm upping it or I'm canceling it.
Why did you make that face? Look at the face. He does this every single time he gets scared. Can you say off luck? Yeah, I just said it. I hope I didn't get canceled for that though.
What do you know about the circus performer, Monsieur Saxabar?
Sorry, but the name still doesn't make sense to me. Are you
I don't
referring
speak
to a
French.
specific circus performer or a circus in general?
His name is Monsieur Saxabar.
Sorry, Detective Martini,
Son
but I'm
of a
not sure
bitch.
what you mean by baby monster. Super, could you explain it to me?
Monsieur Saxabar.
I'm glad you mentioned cars, but
Mm.
what does that have to do with our conversation about the recent killings in vaudeville?
His
Are
fucking
you trying to
name,
connect something with the victims or the suspects?
Marina. His name is Monsieur Saxabar.
Wait, I kind of want to play this game.
Detective
Oh,
Martini,
shit.
are you saying that there is a circus performer named Nancy Sucks Omar?
No!
If so, what
Omar
is
is
their
not
connection to the
getting
ongoing
sucked.
investigation?
There we go. I think that's $20.
Cowboy. Yeehaw! Heart, 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 heart. Thank you so much. Heart, 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 heart. Yeehaw! I'm a cowboy. Ice cream so good. Yum, yum, yum. Ice cream so good. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you for the hot dog. Oh, oh, oh. Thank you for the hot dog.
Can we all agree I did a better job than she did?
Oh, oh, oh. Roses, roses. Here's a flower for you. Roses, roses, and a flower for you too.
I can't agree either, chat. You're right.
Gang, gang. Yes, yes. Ice cream, yum, yum. Yum, yum. Gang, gang.
Oh my God, dude! Why doesn't Dave or Wig do this? And they could be a Giga Chad NPC.
Gang, gang.
And they just ignore everything and they don't listen to anything at all.
Ice cream, yum, yum. Hot dog. Yum, yum, yum. No spicy. Gang, gang.
Ice cream so good. Yum yum yum.
Ice cream, yum, yum. Ice cream, yum, yum. Gang, 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 gang.
You and
Yes,
I
sir,
were
yum,
destined
yum.
to be best friends like we are.
Ice cream,
Continue,
yum, yum.
please.
Yum, yum, gang, gang. Ice cream, yum, yum. Ice cream, gang, gang.
This is how they would actually feel, but they're on Adderall.
Gang, ice cream, yum, yum. Ice cream, yum, yum.
How is he actually crying?
Sure, ice cream.
I'd hope you'd see my face and that you'd be reminded that for me.
Someone please link me Extra Emily and Cinna singing yesterday. I gotta see how bad they were. I saw Extra Emily and it was painful, but I want to see how bad Cinna was.
Isn't over. Jojo. Never mind, I'll find
No way. She sang in front of people doing that.
someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I beg. I remember you said sometimes.
Apparently the bronies are offline. We did it. We fucking did it. But here's the thing. They don't have jobs. They'll be up in 6 hours. Of course they're offline. It's 7 o'clock in the afternoon. Let's see. Cinnabrit. Oh my god. She sang A Whole New World.
We're going to the love duet solo, and he sent me a list of therapists. So this will be fun. Oh, here, I'll do this.
Thank you.
Okay. Also, I sound like Bobby Hill, so, you know, good luck. Are you ready?
She probably wrote that shit joke in the plane for 5 hours. That was her best thing she could think of is I sound like Bobby Hill.
You let go.
And it was probably someone in her offline chat who gave her the joke.
Whatever, it's fine. Sorry.
I hear the karaoke sort of.
Yeah, it's good. Wait, is it that one?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. Shoot. Dang it.
You can definitely
swear. Oh, I just said not cunt. Wait, can you like thumbs up when it's going?
It's going right now.
Is it going?
Yeah, show you though.
Well, no, like the actual
Yo.
lyrics. Right
Chat, we're fine.
now. Okay. I can show you the world. Sorry.
Yo.
Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? Weeks. I can open. Take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride. A whole no one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming.
No one wanted to duet with her because no one wanted to go deaf. Let's see. Let's see.
Thank you for having me. Can we give a round of applause for Cutie? Are you all second? Yes. She got a butt like an elephant.
Oh my god, dude. Emily, never do this outside. Dude. God damn it, dude. She needs lessons. I can't listen to chat. It's so bad. It's so bad. Who was really good yesterday? Fan?
Yeah, hit the pen! I'm gonna throw up. Blinkerton!
Wait, Connor eats pants things? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I am pee. Okay.
It's coming.
Yo.
We can do that one.
Iron Mouse already knows he's a good singer. Yeah, it's okay to be German. We'll allow it. Germany, leave. This is too much cringe. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Oh, wow, she's good. Damn, I want to hear Connor sing. I better hear Connor talk. All right, Connor, you got to keep up with this. Wait, she's actually good. All right, Connor. I never thought I'd hear Connor sing my entire life. He's just talking.
Not really sure how to feel about it. Something in the way you move makes me feel like I can't live without you.
What the hell? Why is it loading? No, we completely got it. It's not. I'm not even worried. The bronies are probably so pissed that we're just listening to some like shitty ass karaoke. We're destroying them. We don't even have to. We don't have to worry, chat. I'm telling you, we got this in the bag. We actually got this in the bag. Van Van's really good.
Can I just do a forewarning?
I like how this says ST Peach and Seer. Don't go breaking my heart.
He did not let me practice this with him.
Okay, I bet you Austin Show sung a song about a woman that he loves. I guarantee you. He knows 5 songs. They're all about women he loves. Where is it? My Girl. There it is.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You look great.
No.
Yeah. Just give him a little riff.
God, I miss Austin. Wait, I'm gonna message him. Yeah, I'm live. Where are you? I miss him.
You say, what can make me feel this way? My girl, my girl. Talking about
Well, I was looking for his sister there.
I've got so
No, that's cute. Let's go back to this.
Oh, sorry, Joe just calling me. What? Wait. Hello?
Can I just skip Cinna clips? Like, we all hate it, right?
Yes, I have a neighbor.
I love this clip, dude. I love this clip. I imagine Canute's like telling his best friend that he just got married when he talks to chat here.
You can tell them.
Yes, I have a new ring. There was one chat that I noticed.
Yes.
Yes.
What do you think, chat?
But that's like 10 minutes ago.
What do you think, chat?
It's hard for them to see, I think.
You did it. You did it.
She's locked in. That's number 4. Meow goes 4 for sure.
Somebody asking if Hitch is still there.
Hitch is here. Oh! What the fuck? No! No!
What
No!
happened? Oh, she stole his hat. What the hell is this?
It's blocked. The cream blocked it. Okay, we need to.
Okay, now we got the thumbnail. Now we need to do it again.
No, the cream.
Okay, come on. Are you really trying to hit that today's goal? Really, like 39 out of 50? You're almost there.
Suck harder.
The new world that has been opened that I never thought this portal would be created in the first place. Chad, it's been 2 days since this clip. Is this dead yet? This has got to be dead, right? Is this just a thing now that this girl made this content? No, it's still happening, these NPC shits?
Mizzy, Wizzy.
I prefer country life too. I don't like living in cities.
Harry Berry. Oh god, they're so cute. This is so pretty.
Okay.
They thought Ollie was watching.
I was really just not having it that day, I guess. Wow.
What the fuck is that for? Wow, someone decided to stream.
Someone decided to stream.
Seriously, because of a joke? It's a good non-aging joke, and it's true. What the fuck? I need to type in chat.
Seriously, because of this F joke, it's a good non-aging joke. And it's true! What the fuck I need to type in chat when one of the favorite streamers going online that I didn't see for a week. Like, OMG Emmy, glad to see you. You are so good and cool. Something
Okay, this guy's starting to lose me. At first, I was all for him getting unbanned, but now he's just self-reporting.
like that. I'm in Ukraine. Only mental safe space for me is Twitch. You want me to go and watch Dota 2? Or even worse? You know what? Welcome back. Welcome back. It's been a year. Things have changed, but welcome back.
Then my phone to like browse Reddit.
You were not browsing Reddit in your Hades run.
You on my phone? Yeah, I fucking could have.
You were not. You were playing Hades. You were fucking no, guys. What's a duo? And like, of course, like I could. You were out. You honestly wanted to.
You're all jealous of Chance, and he knows it, by the way. He all knows you're jealous of him. Of course you would be. What kind of question is that? He married a VTuber. He's successful. Of course you are. Everyone's jealous of Chance.
To know what a duo was. Because everyone was pogging duo. Guys, what's a duo? And then you stopped.
I see your dialogue. Duo is a rare item upgrade you can get. It's when an upgrade combines with another god to make one upgrade. You want to get every upgrade at least once for some permanent unlockables, and the duo ones are really hard to ever
Try hard.
So always get them if it's your first time. And then a minute later, people leave.
Yeah, I left. I got bullied by everyone, and I left. Type Peepo, leave. I was out.
My
Yo, these clips suck this week.
hog. I was talking about my penis with my chat.
Okay.
Okay, so let's go ahead and... Oh, is that weird for you? You literally are talking about 8...
Let's be real. What are we doing, OTK and company? You had me for a while. These clips are not it this week.
Penises. And now all of a
Yeah,
sudden...
I mean, it's just a little inappropriate. I mean, it's our first time meeting.
Shut
and
up.
I mean, I am a...
Shut up.
Wait, who's he talking to?
Do not.
Kind of inappropriate.
Shut up.
Squeaks? More like crazy squeaks, am I right?
That's not even a good one.
Like,
yo, what?
So many of these guys are like just before their time, man. These guys were just way ahead of their time.
Hey, Barrett, take a look at these.
Okay.
Dude, those clips were actual trash. Let's go to another place that has better clips, but tie the one in Mizkif in it. Don't start. Okay. That was good.
Oh shit! No! I need heals.
Oh,
I
shit.
need heals.
You took them all.
I need heals.
Oh no. Why is it targeting it? But it turned. God, this clip, bro.
Yeah, what's up?
Why did he do this? Did he get like 100 subs or something? Why did he do this goal?
Oh,
He's 5.
This is no way, right? You're not serious. Like, huh?
I imagine this is the room of the guy who did the Fifth Horseman in World of Warcraft. This is what I imagine. This is what I imagine. I mean, the worst part about this whole room, the first thing I noticed, is the fact that his desk is literally 12 inches long. And maybe he tried to break down this wall for a minute to try to get a bigger desk, but that's the worst part about this room. I don't even mind all the garbage. I just can't believe he's playing with a keyboard like that and a mouse that's so small. And just one monitor. Like, that's terrible, dude.
You're playing League like this?
Oh, he's playing League.
There's no way you're playing League. Shut the fuck up. He's in Discord as well. Dude, what have you done to your wall?
He's playing League. Wait, that pizza looks so good. Claps.
Yo!
I don't get it. Why are these clips so out of
Yo,
context?
This shit is crazy. Damn.
What are these clips this week?
I'll be perfect.
Oh shit!
You're so lucky. I thought it was over and I stopped clicking.
He's actually washed. No. I'm not watching this cringe shit. I just saw this clip.
I just want scrambled eggs actually, so I'm making myself some nice scrambled eggs. Holy shit. Lost half the fucking egg on the pan. Holy shit. This is gonna be a thin. I'm not too hungry, boys. I've ate a lot, so there we go.
I remember when I first started working, I lived in rural Washington. And it was overwhelmingly white, the area. And my friend said something to me that I'll never forget. He said, download the dating apps because here you're someone's fetish.
Okay, we're literally just getting the same fucking clips over and over again at this point, chap. Like, literally, it's the same fucking clips. Like, I've seen half. Let's see if we see the next clip. Ready? You're out of your mind. They literally are just taking from each other. Oh, wait, we haven't seen this one.
So do we like them? We're gonna do the white now like everybody requested.
Could I please have whatever the car in front of us is having?
The Cobb salad?
Yes!
That's it? Yeah, everything they ordered.
I still cannot believe that we went to Chick-fil-A in a 20-minute drive-thru that is usually a 30-minute wait, and somehow we got fries and a large drink as the order in front of us. The luckiest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. That clutched the run. Because if we even got one more sandwich, we would have never been able to do it. We got a fries and a drink. That was insane for a run of Chick-fil-A. Insane.
Just one Cobb salad.
This is so fucking huge! I'm hungry! No!
Okay, Cobb salad! Cobb salad! Cobb salad!
Wait, can I get like chicken nuggets?
No!
Dude, come on, bro. I'm
just one Cobb salad, Joel.
And Hassan failed still.
Great. Ninjas know what's up. Ninja culture.
English. Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh. One, two, three. Okay.
Okay. No.
Let's go.
Okay.
I may be stupid.
This is a classic.
Baba Boo.
Is this like Iron Mouse's offspring? What is this? Oh, this is Camilla? It's the girl that put Russell on the map.
We made it to Elsa's car!
Yeah, that was the worst clips we've ever seen in our entire lives. Can we agree, boys? Dude, those first clips literally were the same clip. Like, not even the same. There's no context.
You see this guy right
What's this?
here? This is Don Calhoun. He's a big Bulls fan, and he's about to do something that will change his entire life.
He made $1 million and they shot and they didn't want to pay him. This is crazy views. This is 10 million views in 7 days. Holy shit.
$1 million? That young man being hugged has just won $1 million here at Chicago Stadium.
Don just hit a shot from 80 feet out, a 3/4 court shot. His prize for nailing this absolute bomb, $1 million. He can't believe it. Fans erupt.
Chat, back then, that's like $5 million.
Don joins the Bulls as they celebrate his victory. Michael Jordan throws his arm around Don and congratulates him.
Oh, this is during the Michael Jordan era. That's like $6 million now.
Good shot, kid. Don had just done the impossible, and with the game ball in one hand, $1 million check in the other, Don Calhoun did it. He was set. Except he wasn't. Due to a technicality in the rules of this contest, the insurance company that was required to make the payoff claimed they simply didn't have to pay the man. Don hit $1 million shot for absolutely nothing.
No way. You know what's funny? I feel like this would never fly nowadays because of social media. Like back then, they were able to do this to this guy because this guy, what is he going to do? He can't go anywhere. He was going to go on the My Little Pony forums and complain about it.
Guest star right
this
now.
would never work nowadays because this guy would go ballistic and there would be like crazy riots for this guy nowadays because of social media.
With $1 million on the line, do you think you could sink a three-pointer?
Absolutely. 100% I can. Absolutely. I totally think I can. I think I could. Not from an 80%. I'm actually really good at the half-court shots. That's what I'm good at. Oh yeah, Wajito can.
Pretty incredible consolation for one simple shot, but no one in their right mind would ever offer such a prize for making a single three-pointer. Except they did.
Dude, one time when I was in elementary school, if you were able to make a shot from half court, the guy who owned the basketball camp gave you $100.
Back in the 90s, during NBA All-Star Weekend, the league and a sponsoring company such as Foot Locker, American Express, Sony would host a contest for fans, the NBA's $1 million shot. It was one of the most anticipated side events of the entire weekend, and out of the millions of fans who entered to win a shot, only one would be chosen to take it. Get selected, make a three-pointer, win $1 million. An opportunity of a lifetime for 4 lucky contestants that were selected over the 4 years that the NBA hosted the contest. And to aid them in their quest for $1 million shot, each contestant was joined by a former or active NBA player to give them pointers and advice. In 1996, among the 6 million entries, 17-year-old Demetrius Houston was selected to take the $1 million shot. With George Gervin by his side and 17,000 fans looking on, Demetrius lines up his shot. And with $1 million.
You gotta be kidding me. Like, imagine the feeling after this when you don't make it.
On the line. He clanks it off the backboard.
Oh my god, dude, he's gonna remember that forever.
Gervin tells the kid not to worry about it, but I'm sure he did. In 1997, a man named Jim Valente was selected to take the $1 million shot. His host and mentor for the event, NBA legend Oscar Robertson, a man who literally never made a three-pointer in his entire NBA career. But Jim was focused. It was his wife's birthday, and what better birthday gift than $1 million check? So Jim steps up to the line. He's ready. The ways in which he'll spend $1 million already racing through his mind. I'll get that Corvette I've always wanted. That'd sure look good in a Rolex. We could really use a new deck out back. Maybe I'll get a boat. Or maybe you'll get nothing. After the shot, Craig Sager asked Jim about his experience. $1 million. Gone. What went wrong, Jim? Give us some insight.
How did you feel at the time? What went wrong? I think I just pushed it a little bit right.
That's fair.
In 1998, a contestant named Sol Holkman was selected to take the shot. And for the first
this guy looks like Mark Cuban
time in the contest history,
without the $1 million,
a contestant actually hit the rim. Another year, another $1 million miss. But of all these $1 million shot events, none managed to top the one that started it all in 1995. The contestant that was chosen, 16-year-old Mike Hoban. For weeks leading up to the contest, Mike spent 2 hours a day, every day, shooting three-pointers. Accompanied by all-star Dan Marley, Mike was locked in. Going through the most meticulous shooting routine you'll ever see in your life, Mike prepares his shot by, quote, becoming one with the basket. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if he pulled a microscope out and studied the hoop to better his odds. Now he's taking phantom shots. His routine is becoming more unhinged.
Chat, you would do the same damn thing. Don't act like you wouldn't. You're a 16-year-old with a chance of $1 million.
Live on TV, ready to witness history unfold.
Loser, you're out of your
Mike
mind. You would do the same damn thing.
Lines up the shot. He shoots.
He whiffs.
And misses the rim by 2 feet. An air ball. The poor kid is devastated. Friends and family are stunned. All the while, the commentator of the event doing his best to help, but instead just pours on a slew of more disappointment in the process.
So young Mike Hoban has missed his shot at win money, doesn't become a pro, and his college scholarship holder
You're a loser!
stay alive. He'll go back to be the post-up player for his junior varsity team.
After the shot,
What a
Sager
scumbag!
interviews the
Oh
kid,
my
where
God!
He has the bright idea of just asking for one more shot.
I wasn't really in that zone. I
would ask for one more shot too. Why not?
But you know, one more shot. You would like one more shot, wouldn't you? Man, I would love another shot.
You'd like one more shot, wouldn't you? Mike never got another shot. 4 contestants, $1 million on the line for 1 3-pointer, and 0 winners. And looking back on these contests, it's pretty remarkable.
That's gotta feel like such shit too. You have the entire crowd cheering one more shot, and you think you're gonna probably get it, and then you don't get the one shot either.
That no one hit their $1 million shots. Because countless fans and contestants have hit much more difficult shots for far less money. We've all seen these contests unfold in person. A fan gets randomly chosen out of the stands to come down and try to hit a half-court shot. The prize money, nowhere near $1 million. Usually the prize is $10,000 or maybe $20,000 or a car. This Mavericks fan hit a layup, a free throw, a 3-pointer, and a half-court shot in sequence without missing. An anomaly of events in this context. His reward for the incredible feat? $3,000 worth of gift cards to a local furniture store.
Fuck yeah, baby!
Because at
Fuck
a Mavs
yeah!
game a few years later, this woman was put to the task of
Fuck
seeking
yeah,
a half-court
baby!
shot. She's rocking the dirt gear, she's feeling good, beautiful form, and drills the
Yo,
shot.
nice!
Nothing but net. What was her prize for pulling this off, you ask? A 65-inch flat-screen TV. Absolutely appalling. This guy managed to drill a half-court shot at a Blazers game years ago and won round-trip tickets to anywhere of his choice. A pretty unlikely shot from the guy, but far from impossible. What is impossible, however, is the fact that another fan hit the same exact shot 30 seconds later.
Okay.
It's clear that some people actually make these shots.
Yeah.
So what would happen if someone actually did hit $1 million shot? What if instead of shelling out some gift cards or a flat screen TV, a team had to actually hand over a 7-figure check to one lucky fan? It's April 14th, 1993. The Bulls are facing the Heat in Chicago. The Bulls are on a roll coming into the matchup on a 3-game win streak. By halftime, Chicago is up by 14. Jordan is killing the Heat, 22 points in the first half. It's a great time for home fans as usual. But the real spectacle is about to take place. Throughout the 93 season, the Bulls hosted a promotion for their fans. Among the 18,000 fans...
Dude, watching the Bulls in the 90s must have been... It must have been like seeing Ninja live in Fortnite in 2018. Like, that's the only way I could describe it to you guys. It must have been like when you see Ninja go live in 2018. It's on that level of craziness. Maybe a little bit less. Like, remember when he... It's crazy.
In attendance for any given home game, one lucky individual would be chosen to shoot a 3/4 court shot to win $1 million. At the time, and to this day even, $1 million cash prize for such an event is unheard of. But the odds of such a shot going in are so astronomically unlikely that the Bulls and the insurance company that would be responsible for paying out the prize money felt comfortable running the event anyways. Leading up to that Heat matchup, 19 lucky fans had attempted the halftime $1 million shot. Of the 19, 2 hit the backboard, 16 were air balls, and just 1 even hit the rim. An estimate of a fan chosen at random hitting this shot? Less than 1%. And so a member of the Bulls organization went into the crowd and selected a 23-year-old local by the name of Don Calhoun. The reason for selecting him? His shoes...
Why do I know the name of Don Calhoun? I know that name.
...wouldn't scuff up the floor. Hopeful, but understanding the slim odds that he faced,
Calhoun.
Don walked down to...
Why do I know that name, Don Calhoun? Doesn't that sound really familiar? No, like, not from 5 minutes ago? Don Calhoun.
...to the court and prepared to take his shot. A fun halftime gimmick, something to keep the fans involved. They just slapped $1 million on there to get everyone excited, but no one will ever hit the shot anyways. Chris Hammond, vice president of SCA Promotions, a leader in the promotional contest industry, looks back on the shot saying, "The perfect contest is like the most tempting carnival game. Just feasible enough to make people think they can do it while actually being extremely difficult.
That's true.
You could have Steph Curry out there and still make money." Well, Mr. Hammond, it's time to pay up.
He did it in Tim's.
$1 million.
He did it in Tim's.
Young man being hugged has just won $1 million here at Chicago Stadium. And for Don Calhoun of Bloomington, Illinois, a $1 million thrill.
In what is possibly the most inconceivable occurrence to ever happen on an NBA court, Don Calhoun drilled an 80-foot shot for $1 million. The whole place goes nuts. For a moment, it's like Don is part of this Bulls team and they just won another championship. Even the ref of the game comes over to congratulate him. The man just did the impossible. $1 million. That's more than half the guys on this roster made that year. And with
holy shit, dude, what the hell?
The job complete, Don heads over to snap a photo with the check in one hand and the game ball in the other. He did it. At least that's what he thought. See, these promotions are combed through meticulously by some of the best lawyers money can buy. The rules and restrictions are tight. Break one of them,
I gotta start doing this for my You Laugh, You Lose.
and you can kiss those winnings goodbye. Don Calhoun broke one of the rules. Not intentionally or anything, but among the stipulations of this promotion, one of them states that the contestant could not have played organized basketball within 5 years of the contest. And just 3 years prior to this contest, Don was a member of the Triton Community Basketball team. The contest people knew this. Don acknowledged this by marking the information on the contest form. But the contest people shrugged it off and gave him the shot anyways. The insurance people, however, did not. To them, it was a clear breach of the rules. Don should have never been selected in the first place. And so the insurance company of the event disqualified Don out of his shot and out of his $1 million.
The first LSF thread by Mouth Lawrence, April 20th, 1993.
When news broke that the now local legend would not be receiving his money, fans were livid. As reports on the event grew, fan outrage grew with it. And within a week, the Bulls organization was under so much local pressure that they held a press conference announcing that they actually had a change of heart and they would pay up. A very strange and inexplicable decision considering their stance just a few days prior. Don's $1 million split into 20.
That's crazy that the people of the community had such an uproar and it's not even the social media area. Like, that is pretty crazy. I couldn't even imagine what it'd be like if it was like last week. It would be worldwide news.
Payments over the next 20 years. His first check for $50,000 was sent out that week. Technically, rules were broken, but Don was getting paid, and he had no idea how or why. A year after his miraculous shot, Don heard that Michael Jordan would be in the area for one of his son's basketball games. A perfect opportunity for Don to get his $1 million game ball signed. So Don pulled up to the game in search of Michael, but with security flocking the NBA star, no fans were getting anywhere near him. But Don wasn't just an ordinary fan. He's the guy who hit the $1 million shot. Jordan recognized him in the stands and had security bring him over after the game. With his ball in hand, hoping to get an autograph, Don approached Michael. But MJ didn't call him over to give him an autograph. Instead, he had to ask Don a question. Did you get your money? A year after the Bulls had their change of heart and decided to pay him his money, Don finally got an answer why. Turns out the insurance company wasn't the one who paid Don. They never intended to. After hearing about what the insurance company was trying to pull, Michael Jordan, along with other players on the Bulls, told ownership they needed to pay up. And so the organization did, out of their own pockets. Legally, the parties involved were within their rights to void the payments altogether, but Michael felt like what they were doing wasn't right. And so he made it right. If it wasn't for Michael approaching ownership and demanding they pay Don his money, he would have never seen a cent of that $1 million. So turns out that even if it was for a brief moment, Don Calhoun was a part of the Bulls. Seeking nothing in return, Michael and the rest of the players looked out for Don. Oh, and that autograph Don wanted, a couple weeks later, he got that too.
That
so
is
what
sick.
happens if someone actually makes one of those inconceivable $1 million shots? Well, one way or another, they get paid.
Okay, that is so cool. That is so cool. I mean, I always thought Jordan was. I watched his documentary. I always thought he was a good guy. That is a really good video. I like how it's short. It's not like a 30-minute video dragged out. It was just 15 minutes. It was a really good video. Oh my god, what is happening? Chat! They're trying to add Fluttershy right now. They're doing such a slow job, honestly. Bronies, you disappoint me. Wait, I'm right? It's Fluttershy. No, it's not. Wait, who is this? Who is this? Who is this Brony? It's not Flutter. It's not Applejacks. It's Derpy Hoobs. Oh, yeah, it is Derpy Hoobs. Wait, how did you know that? Why did you know it was Derpy Hoobs, ACJ? I was making sure that no one knew. How did you know?
I'm back, Mizzy Wizzy. I missed you for 3 months.
Yo. Dude, Michael Jordan, that actually makes you the greatest of all time, in my opinion. If you're gonna do shit like that, and you're not even trying to get like the social media clout or recognition, you just did it. That's insane. That is insane. And imagine that too. He recognized that guy and pulled him aside and said, "Did you get paid?" That's crazy.
Yo.
You're saying like, okay, yeah, like, you know, he should do that, but you got to realize these people, like Michael Jordan, he was the most famous person in the world at the time. He did not need to go out of his way to do any of that shit. He could have minded his own business, and his legacy would have still lived on.
Yo, Mizzy Glizzy.
I'm actually gonna
man Mizkif hub.
I'm gonna VIP Michael Jordan. I VIP'd him. I feel like he should be a VIP. All right, what else do we got? God, this is looking disgraceful. Man, they're really building derby hooves. Let's see, what else is there in the world? I would play a game, but honestly, I don't even know what I want to play anymore. You play the AI game? We could. More videos from that guy.
If
this guy just makes NBA shit, right? Do you want to watch one of these?
At one point in time, Stephen Curry had a shoe deal with Nike, but then something happened and now he doesn't. Let's just say if you're gonna sign an athlete to a multi-million-dollar deal, you might want to know how to pronounce his name. What's up, everybody? It's Jimmy. And Stephen Curry has almost single-handedly taken Under Armour from a distant afterthought of a brand to a real competitor with brands like Nike and Adidas. At this point, Curry's name is synonymous with...
Wait, I thought Under Armour was always big. Was it really not as big as Nike and Adidas?
Under Armour, for better or for worse. But it wasn't always like this. To this day, Nike has the majority of NBA players locked into a deal. In fact, Nike has a staggering 95.5% of the market. The company has even signed 74% of all NBA players to a deal.
Damn.
3 of every 4 NBA players has a shoe deal with Nike. Nike also has 11 of the 15 highest paid endorsement deals in all of sports, including contracts with LeBron, KD, MJ, Kobe, Kyrie, and many more. In the 2012 Olympics, 11 of the 12 players on the US men's team were signed by Nike. Even their coach had a deal with the big swoosh. Nike was destined to have a shoe deal with Stephen Curry. Curry's godfather Greg Bink worked for the company. Curry wore Nikes growing up and even in college. Being a high draft pick, Nike usually has dibs on most players of his caliber coming out of college.
I don't even remember what shoes I used to wear as a kid. I wore Timbs because I was short. I don't remember what else I used to wear. Nike Air Maxes were definitely one of them. I think I wore a lot of Nike. I always thought kids who wore, what were those things called? Chucks? What are they called? Converse? I always thought kids that wore Converse were cringe. But as I got older, I actually started liking Converse a lot more.
It only made sense to sign with Nike, and he did. In 2009, Stephen Curry signed a 4-year deal with the company. And aside from his constant ankle injuries, Curry had a pretty solid first 4 years in the league. But it was in that final year of his contract with Nike that he really had his breakout season. In 2013, he really found his place in the NBA, dropping 54 at Madison Square Garden, peeped the Nike Zoom Hyperfuses, and breaking the NBA record for three-pointers made in a season. We were all just beginning to see the true potential of the future 2-time MVP, and so was Nike. So it would only make sense for them to re-sign Curry to another deal, right? After Curry's contract was up, he was free to hear pitches from other companies, and one of those companies was, of course, Nike. See, just because they were the first to sign him doesn't mean he had to stick with them. He was available to sign a deal with anyone, but Nike did want him.
Right.
Kinda. The company set up a meeting with Stephen and his father Dell to pitch their deal, but right from the jump, something didn't seem right. Nike categorizes their athletes into tiers. No, not tiers. Tiers. The top tier being athletes like Kobe, LeBron, and KD. Well, immediately Steph could tell Nike did not see him as a top tier athlete, or even a priority for that matter. To start things off, Nike had given Kyrie and Anthony Davis their own youth development camps, but not Curry, even though Steph joined the league years before them. The next mistake Nike made during their pitch was only offering Curry $2.5 million for the deal. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll take a cool $2.5 million to wear some shoes any day. But
wait, that's it? I feel like it'd be so much more.
I'm not Stephen Curry. Under Armour, a much smaller company at the time,
that actually
Curry
sounds like
$4
nothing.
million. But it gets worse. During Nike's pitch to the Curry family, they used a slideshow, and one of those slides had Kevin Durant's name on it. Nike used the same exact slideshow during Durant's pitch and forgot to change the names. You can't make this stuff up. I mean, I've messed up slideshows here and there in high school, you know, forgot to change a picture or two, but homie, really? But again, that's not even the worst part. The Nike rep that was pitching the deal to Curry called him Stefan, not Stephen. Curry was with Nike for 4 years at this point, and the man giving the pitch didn't even know his name. Needless to say, Steph and his dad stopped paying attention at that point and turned down the deal from Nike. Under Armour swooped in and signed Steph to a deal and pronounced his name correctly in the process. But the deal with Under Armour goes beyond the money. Steph felt like he was important with Under Armour, like he was a priority and not just another athlete. And he was right, because Under Armour has allowed Steph to do things that no other company would, like putting his favorite Bible verse on his shoe. He was also given partial ownership of the company, something no other major company has offered to any athlete.
LeBron doesn't own some of Nike, really? I feel like LeBron's got to own some of Nike at this point.
Ever. And it paid off. Big time. Because in just 2 years, Curry has managed to single-handedly double Under Armour's worth from $14 billion to
What about Jordan?
$28 billion.
Jordan does,
At this point, Under Armour did not want to make the same mistake Nike made. So in 2015, Under Armour offered Curry a deal he couldn't refuse. And he didn't refuse. Curry's new deal with Under Armour is said to be worth up to $1 billion by 2024. And whether you think the Currys are hot or not, they are the best-selling shoe of any active NBA player. Quite honestly, Curry is to Under Armour what Jordan was to Nike. Curry and Under Armour have become so familiar that it's hard to imagine at one point in time Nike had their hands on the future NBA champion. But yeah, they messed that one up in a hurry. I guess that's what happens when you don't even know your own athlete's name. With some of the great young players coming up in today's league, let's hope these companies learn from this catastrophic mistake. From a $2.5 million deal to increasing a company's value by $14 billion. Curry says joining Under Armour was one of the best decisions he's made in his entire career.
Wait, are the ponies attacking us still? Oh my fucking god, what is going on? Chat, fix the dog, we have to. Jimmy, I can't download anything. I'm live. It's getting fixed. Fix the dawn, boys. We got it fixed. Don't worry. It's not a big deal. They're slow. Oh my god, that is quick. Good job, boys. You can leave the Gengar cock. It's fine. Free the nipple, free the dick. I don't care. Mizkif, it's so obvious you're a closet brony. I study body language, I can tell, but it's okay. You're secret to stay with me the rest of the MLB Discord. I'll join later and we'll talk. Fix the Dom boys. Get all this great crap out of here. Get a hoop-de-hoop or whatever neighbors out of here. Get all of them out of here. Why is the dog... Dude... I did my part. Chat, if you each do your part, it's over and we win. Here. All we need to do is defend this thing. That's it. Are we actually losing? Is the American community this lazy where we literally cannot even fight the are we losing? Is it over? I actually don't think we're winning this. We lost the Germans and we completely lost any footing. I'm not doing this shit. I hate Americans. You guys are so annoying. You'll never win, Mizkif. Our friendship is too magical. I thought I was friends with my community, but boy was I wrong. Thought we were friends. It's fine. Let the bronies win, chat. Let them have their day. It's fine. I won't even worry about it. If you guys aren't going to worry about it, then what can I do as a general? There's nothing I could do. They won. Let them have their hours. There's nothing we could do. There's absolutely nothing we can do. We'll just wait for the Germans to wake up to do our work. All right, what do we do, chat? What game do you want to play? World of Warcraft? Oh, yeah, I'm down. Let's see. Monopoly or Mario 64. Mizkif, you would say that. I'm not gonna play whatever.
Kissy kissy for 40 months.
Smite, I'm so down for that. That sounds awesome right now. Fight Jake and Bake. That sounds like sick. All jokes aside, Mitch, you're not bad of a streamer. I still might stay following. But do you hate the bronies? So, listen, I don't hate anybody if you follow my stream. Chat, what do you play? The AI game? What's it called? VOD. I'm downloading it. It's got mixed reviews.
Detective Martini, what brings you here today?
Absolutely. We have been working together for some time now, and he is a great mentor to me. I'm sure he has something exciting up his sleeve.
Welcome to the greatest circus in the world. What kind of project? Is it related to the murders? How did you find out about it?
Good morning, Detective. What can I do for you?
That's so mysterious.
This game looks so confusing. What the fuck is this? What the chat? I actually
Bible Thump 500. I waited in your TwitchCon Paris meet and greet line for 3 days and you never showed match.
What do you mean I showed up? We'll try it. There's a new only up, actually. Squeaks is playing it. What is it?
It's part of like the DNA of growing up.
What the
Like
fuck
one day
is
you're
this?
gonna be bald. Then what? Then what? Because if
Balding
you
up.
think about it, everybody really is balding. What was that shot? I thought I got shot at. Okay,
What the fuck? Can you get in? Oh shit.
Putin and Bezos. Okay, can you guys let me focus? I'm about to PB.
Chat, is this the same devs? What is this?
I'm about to PB. I had a viewer yesterday say it was painful watching me play The Sims because I was so bad.
It's ass.
So, they're like, I was so bad at The Sims. But I didn't realize, you could be bad at...
Nah. We'll play this. We'll play this. Let's try this baby-ass game called Vaulterville. Alright, so there's just me, talking to people and then trying to solve mysteries and stuff. It has mixed reviews, so that means it's really good. I love controversy.
The second I stepped off the train into the city of vaudeville, I could feel the weight of its melancholy in the air.
Okay. Go to the police station and ask Chief Gretzky about the murders. Okay, so I use my mic. What the fuck? Type here or speak into your microphone. I'm talking. Hello? Chat, what'd you think? That was pretty good.
Yo.
The second I stepped off.
Yo. Alright, let's see. Ray tracing, start. Okay, let's reset. Let's do another run. Hello! Hello! Chief Gretzky! I have to set up my mic in the Steam Dude, I'm not doing that. There's no mic settings. What? I actually have no idea how to do this. It's on the top right. I found it. Hello. Hello? Hello?
Yo.
Okay, I got it. God, that took so long to set up.
Play Pikmin 4 instead.
Okay.
The second I stepped off the train.
I'm old way lol.
Now let's try this. Hello. Hello. It's literally my mic, chat. It is Hello. Hello. Meow. Meow. All right. That was probably our best speedrun we've ever had. No, the mic mutes it, chat.
The second I stepped off.
Hello. I hate you. You suck. This game sucks. It's horrible. I'm refounding this. This is shit. Hello. I hate you. Maybe I can't talk. Maybe I have to wait a minute. I hate you. I actually hate you. This game.
Well, that's a rather strong sentiment, Detective Martini.
Game doesn't work.
Really? And why is that, Detective Martini? I'm quite interested to hear your reasoning.
Because your game doesn't work, and this is terrible.
I apologize if you're experiencing difficulties, but I assure you that I'm here to assist.
Okay, now he's just becoming tech support.
Well, if it isn't the technical conundrum. So, you're having trouble with your microphone. I can't say I'm surprised. Technology these days, always causing headaches. Tell me, detective, have you checked all the connections?
Yes.
Perhaps it's just a simple loose wire. Well, it seems we have a technical issue on our hands. Tell me, Detective Martini, what seems to be the trouble with your microphone? Have you checked the settings? Is it properly connected? Let's troubleshoot this together and see if we can get it sorted out. I decline to answer your questions.
Damn, he's a good cop.
Now, let's not jump to such extreme measures, detective. I must say, your sudden declaration is rather intriguing.
How do I talk in game?
Why do you feel the need to make such a statement?
Mods!
What has led you to this point?
Let me try to fix something. Ready? Let's see. Carry the one. It's working. It's literally showing it's working. Look. I don't understand why it won't work in the game. Open mic. Windows settings, system sound, input, whatever mic you're using. Oh, God. What? Chat, I don't know. I'm trying. Windows default mic. How do you do that? Now what's happening? Okay, there we go. Chat, I'm trying this, man. It's just not working. XTC also use the default mic. I don't know how to get there. Volume mixer? What? Whoa. Okay, wait, let's see if this works. Hello? No, it still doesn't work. I hate this game. Oh, wait, it works!
Game works, you say. What game are you referring to? Is it some newfangled entertainment that's got everyone obsessed these days?
Okay, did it. What am I searching for? Why am I here?
Well, Detective Martini, I would assume you're here because you have something to report. Perhaps some news related to the recent murders in Vaudeville. Or maybe you've uncovered a lead that could finally crack this case wide open. Do enlighten me.
Can you not call me Detective Martini? Can you call me something else?
Oh, so you want me to call you something else, eh? Alright then, how about I call you Agent Lemonade? Does that suit your fancy, Agent Lemonade?
Try something else.
Now, what's the latest scoop you've got for me?
Try something else.
Alright, no need to get your feathers ruffled. Let's see. How about I address you as Inspector Espresso? How does that tickle your taste buds, Inspector Espresso?
How about I go outside and kick your
beans.
fucking ass, you little shithead?
What brings you here today?
I'm going to brutally stab and murder 7 people right now. You must arrest me or I'm going to do it.
Now, let's not get carried away with such dramatic statements, shall we? It's my duty as the police chief to maintain law and order in Vaudeville. If you have any information regarding the recent murders, please share it with me. But threatening violence won't get us anywhere. So, tell me, what exactly do you know about these crimes?
I came here to ask you, Chief Gretzky, about the murders.
Yeah, so you finally decided to get to the point, did you? Well, don't keep me waiting. What do you want to ask about the murders? Spit it out.
Who murdered anybody? Tell me.
The million-dollar question, isn't it? If I knew the answer to that, we wouldn't be having this conversation, would we?
Fuck, he's good.
But I'll tell you this much, my dear Inspector Espresso, we're working tirelessly to find the culprit behind these heinous acts. It's only a matter of time before justice catches up with them. So, do you have any leads or information that could help us in our investigation?
I know who the Unabomber is.
Oh, do you now? You claim to know who the Unabomber is. Pray, do share your enlightening revelation with me, Agent Lemonade. Who, in your esteemed opinion, is responsible for these gruesome murders in vaudeville?
E-Rob.
An interesting assertion,
No!
Inspector
No!
Espresso.
No! No!
But let's not jump to
No!
conclusions based on stereotypes
No!
or biases.
No way!
We must
No!
approach this investigation with
No
an open mind
way!
and gather
No
concrete
way!
evidence before making any accusations. So, tell me, what leads you to believe that someone of Arabian descent is involved in these crimes?
Just arrest me already, officer.
Ready for what? Agent Lemonade.
I'm
Pray,
Espresso.
do enlighten me.
Why are you calling me
What grand
Lemonade, little
revelation
pup?
do you have in store for us poor officers working tirelessly to solve these murders?
Holy crap.
I'm all ears.
Tell me what you know about the murders. I'm getting so sick of this shit. I'm going to get an espresso in 5 minutes. You're pissing me off.
I am not able to answer your question.
Can you call me Ray Penber?
Ray Pender, huh? Well, the Inspector Espresso turned Ray Pender. Quite the transformation, I must say. But tell me, Ray Pender, what's the reason behind the sudden change of identity? Is there something you're trying to hide or a secret you're keeping from me? I'm all ears, so spill the beans.
I know what Dream looks like.
Oh, really now? You claim to know which room it is.
No, oh my god,
Pray,
dude.
do share this newfound knowledge. Agent Lemonade turned Ray Pender. Don't keep me in suspense any longer.
Let's
Which
just get
room
on
are
with
we
this.
talking about? And more importantly, what makes you so certain about it?
What do you know about the murders?
Well, Inspector Espresso turned Ray Pender, I already mentioned that we're working tirelessly to solve these murders. But since you're so keen on knowing more, let's see if you can provide me with some additional information. Tell me, do you have any specific details about the murders? Any
No.
leads, suspects, or unusual circumstances that might help us crack this case wide open?
No.
I'm all ears, my dear Inspector turned Ray.
Who died?
Who died, you ask? The victims of these brutal acts. Let me refresh your memory, my dear Detective Martini. We have Maria Jansen, a young blonde found covered in blood outside her apartment. Then there's Nicola Grossman, a finance man whose body was discovered outside Pascala's groceries. And last but not least, Haley Greenwood, a dancer whose life was tragically cut short in an alley behind the club she worked at. 3 lives lost, 3 families shattered. So, Detective Martini, do you have anything substantial to contribute to our investigation?
What do you think is more important, Black History Month or Christmas?
Well, the Inspector Espresso turned Ray Pender. That's quite the question you've thrown at me. Black History Month or Christmas, which is more important? Now, that's a matter of personal perspective, isn't it? Both hold significant cultural and historical value, but they serve different purposes. Black History Month celebrates the achievements and contributions of black individuals throughout history, shedding light on their struggles and triumphs. Christmas, on the other hand, is a widely celebrated holiday with religious and cultural significance for many. But tell me, Ray Pender, why do you ask?
Cough.
Is there something you'd like to add, Detective Martini? Or are we simply having a coughing competition?
Toast Mizkif GIF.
It's the latter, I must say. I've had plenty of practice in my years on the force. But if you have something relevant to contribute to our discussion, do speak up.
Say my IP address right now.
Oh, really now? Are you concerned about your precious IP address, Detective Martini? Pray, do tell me why you're suddenly so eager to safeguard it. What makes it so valuable? Are you afraid that someone might try to snatch it away? I'm all ears, my dear detective.
This guy knows absolutely nothing. Oh.
Absolutely nothing, you say. How intriguing, Inspector Espresso turned Ray Pender. It seems you've lost your taste for engaging conversation.
Alright, someone died here.
Oh, dear. It seems that a few unfortunate souls have met their untimely demise here in Vaudeville. Such a tragic turn of events. But let's not dwell on the morbid details, shall we? There are far more interesting things to discuss, don't you think?
Yeah, how about your raspy-ass voice, you ugly bitch? Who was in the car?
I'm sorry, that isn't a valid request. Ah, the car. It's such a shame, isn't it? A beautiful machine now left without its driver. But let's not focus on the car, my dear. Let's focus on the finer things in life, like the exquisite oranges I'm searching for. Do help me find them, will you?
How did someone die here?
Oh, my. I must say, it is rather distressing to hear about these deaths in our beloved city. Such mysteries can be quite intriguing, don't you think? The ways in which someone meets their end can be rather creative, wouldn't you agree? But let's not dwell on the macabre. Perhaps we should shift our attention to more pleasant subjects, like the delightful mushrooms I found on my last trip to the countryside.
God, this girl's so
They
stupid.
were positively divine.
Wait, can I talk to you?
Oh, absolutely. I'm always up for a good chat. What's on your mind? Gossip, rumors, or maybe something else? Spill the beans, my friend.
Who died here?
Oh. Oh, my dear friend, you won't believe the news. Just a few days ago, I found the body of a young woman right outside my shop.
Okay.
Can you imagine? It was Maria Jansen, one of the victims of the recent murders in Vaudeville. Such a tragedy. It's been quite a shock for all of us here in town. But don't you worry, I'm here to spill all the details and share the latest gossip. So, what do you want to know?
Who do you think did it?
Well, my friend, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it? Everyone in town is speculating and coming up with their own theories. But as much as I love a good mystery, I can't say for certain. I mean, I'm just a humble grocery owner, not a detective. But I can tell you this, the rumors are flying left and right. Some folks think it's a serial killer on the
Pascal
loose,
found
while others suspect foul play from someone close to the victim.
Outside
It's like a real-life
his
whodunit.
place. Who do you think is most likely to kill someone in this entire game?
Yeah, now that's a tough one, my friend. It's hard to point fingers without concrete evidence. But if I had to speculate, I would consider all possibilities. You see, in a place like Vaudeville, where secrets and scandals hide behind every elegant facade, anyone could be capable of such a heinous act. It could be a jealous lover, a scorned business rival, or even a mysterious stranger passing through. This city is full of intrigue, my friend. So, let the game of speculation begin. What are your thoughts on the matter?
Do you think Bitcoin is going to keep going up in value, or do you think it's going to decrease over time?
Oh, Bitcoin. Now that's a topic that's got everyone talking, isn't it? It's like the modern-day gold rush. Personally, I find the whole concept fascinating. The idea of a decentralized digital currency taking the world by storm is quite thrilling.
I'm learning nothing here. Is it a treasure chest?
Yes, the treasure chest.
Oh,
It
fuck, I
holds some of
forgot
my
he hears
most
me.
prized possessions. Are you intrigued by it, Detective Martini?
Yes.
I assure you, it's quite a sight to behold.
Yes, show me your chest.
Oh, I see you're interested in my collection. Well, it would be my pleasure to show you the treasures within my chest. But before we proceed, let me ask you something, Detective. Have you ever seen such an assortment of rarities and curiosities in one place? I must say, it's a rather unique experience. Shall we venture into the world of wonders together?
Kiss me.
My dear detective, I'm afraid I don't quite understand the sudden change in topic. We were just discussing my treasure chest and the marvels it contains. Is there something specific you'd like to know or discuss about my collection?
Who died? Who was the last person you buried?
The mysteries of life and death. It seems you're curious about recent events in vaudeville. I must admit, I haven't been keeping up with the news as much as I should. Tell me, Detective Martini, who was the last person to be buried? What happened?
I don't
I'm
know.
always intrigued by the tales that surround us.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. Why is this so difficult?
Why, my dear detective, you seem rather eager to know the details. But alas, as I mentioned earlier, I have not been following the current affairs closely. However, if you would kindly enlighten me, perhaps we can delve into the depths of this intriguing mystery together.
He knows absolutely nothing. Did you kill someone?
My dear friend, your question is like a riddle whispered by the wind. To accuse me of such a grave act, you must have seen through the eyes of the moon herself. But fear not, for my purpose in this world is to protect the Blackwoods, not to harm its inhabitants. I am but a humble guardian, a gentle breeze that guides lost souls. The path of darkness is not my domain, but the light of understanding and compassion. So let us journey together, my friend, and seek the truth that lies hidden among the shadows.
Why do you talk like Homer Simpson in Simpsons Hit and Run?
Oh, my apologies if my words have taken on a peculiar flavor. You see, the intricacies of language can sometimes be a labyrinth of mystery, and my own way of speaking may be but a reflection of the enigmatic tapestry that is my mind. Like a playful jester, my words dance and jest, weaving threads of whimsy and wonder. But fret not, for beneath this unconventional exterior, there resides a heart filled with wisdom and a genuine desire to help.
Yeah, but don't you think tapestries are cringe?
Cringe, you say? The tides of taste ebb and flow, my friend. Just as the moon waxes and wanes, so do our perceptions of what is deemed fashionable or delightful. Tapestries, like all forms of art, have their moments. They whisper stories of a bygone era, they carry the echoes of skilled hands and creative minds. But perhaps, like the ever-changing seasons, they may not resonate with everyone's sensibilities. And that is perfectly all right.
Are you a Republican or Democrat?
My dear interlocutor, you pose a question that tickles the very essence of my being. But let me tell you, I am neither a Republican nor a Democrat.
Bro, everyone in this fucking game is a fence sitter. Fess up, you killed everybody. Why'd you do it?
Oh, Detective Martini, I can assure you that I had no involvement in these tragic deaths. As a coroner, my role is to analyze and
To get some
understand
clues about where to start, you got to watch the intro, not Skippy Dingus.
La 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 la. You're stupid, Chief Bretsky. No one likes you.
Well, aren't you a bundle of joy?
Home Improvement was a shit show.
I cannot answer your question.
Bro, chap, what am I... Hello, Cabane Violet. We meet again. It's been a long time since high school, hasn't it?
Well, if it isn't an old friend from high school. It really has been a long time, hasn't it?
Bronies took Gengar.
What have you been
and
up to all
DK.
these years? I'm curious to catch up.
I've just been stroking my shit. I've got lotion on my dick.
Can you pick another subject?
Yo.
No.
Oh, I see. Alright then, fair enough. So, what brings you here tonight? Are you here for the show? Or perhaps you're just passing through vaudeville?
I want to know. Did I ever have a chance
Well,
to do in high
if
school?
you want to know something, you'll have to be a bit more specific. What is it that you want to know? Is there something on your mind?
Do you think that we could...
I'm not quite sure I understand what you mean by that. Could you please clarify? Are you referring to something we discussed in the past?
Do you think we could have ever been something? You and me. In high school.
Ah, reminiscing about our youthful days, are we? It's an interesting thought, isn't it? Who knows what could have been? Life has a way of taking us on unexpected paths. But I must say, it's enjoyable to imagine different possibilities. Don't you think?
Why don't we get out of here, of vaudeville? Let's leave this place. Let's go somewhere safe. This place has killers and people that are terrible. You and I can live together forever.
Oh, my dear, that's quite a tempting offer you're making. Leaving vaudeville and starting a new life together does sound enticing. But you see, I thrive in the spotlight and my heart belongs to the stage. The thrill of performing, the adoration of the audience, it's what keeps me alive. Besides, I have my own dreams and aspirations that I want to pursue. But I'm curious, what made you think of such a proposition?
You should forget all of your ideas. You should forget all of your dreams and aspirations, and you can come live with me. I'm a 20K Andy. I can take care of you.
My, aren't we feeling generous today, offering to take care of me? But I must say, I have everything I need right here in vaudeville. The energy, the excitement, the art, it's all so intoxicating. And as for my dreams and aspirations, they are a part of who I am. I couldn't simply abandon them. But tell me, what do you mean by being a 20K Andy? It sounds intriguing.
It means I average 20,000 viewers on Twitch TV.
A Twitch streamer, huh? That's quite impressive. I'm intrigued by this world of online streaming and content creation. Tell me, what do you usually stream on Twitch? Is there a particular game or activity that draws in your viewers? I'd love to hear more about your experiences and the community you've built.
Are you trying to leech off me?
Leech off you? Goodness, no. I apologize if it came across that way. I'm genuinely interested in learning about different passions and pursuits. It's always fascinating to see how people connect with others through their streams and build communities. So, tell me more about your journey as a Twitch streamer. What made you start, and what do you enjoy most about it?
What made me start is the money. What I enjoy the most? The money.
Money can definitely be a motivating factor, especially when it comes to pursuing a career or passion. But I'm curious, aside from the financial aspect, is there something else that you find fulfilling about streaming on Twitch? Is it the interaction with your viewers, the sense of community, or perhaps the creative outlet it provides? I'd love to hear more about your experiences and what keeps you going.
I'm gay.
Oh, that's wonderful. Congratulations on embracing and sharing your identity. It takes courage and strength to be true to oneself. May I ask, how has your journey been so far? Have you found support and acceptance within your communities, both online and offline? Feel free to share as much or as little as you'd like.
Why are you talking so much? fucking bitch. Shut up.
I'm not sure how to answer your question.
She's not worth man it man, brothers before hoes.
What's your body count?
Well, that's quite a direct question, isn't it? I must admit, I'm a bit taken aback. But since
Yo.
you're curious, let's just say my body count is more about the number of hearts I've captured with my performances rather than anything else. The stage is my domain, and I love to leave a lasting impression on the audience. So, shall we shift our focus back to the vibrant world of vaudeville?
You do porn?
I cannot answer your question.
Well, why do you want people to watch you have sex?
I am sorry, but I cannot answer your question.
Who do you think's the hottest Twitch streamer?
Well, I'm certainly not the best person to ask about that. As a burlesque dancer, my interests and expertise lie more in the realm of the performing arts. But I'm always open to learning about new trends and personalities. Is there a particular Twitch streamer that you find particularly captivating or talented? I'm always interested in exploring different forms of entertainment and expression.
Mizkif is the best streamer of all time.
Ah, Mizkif, you say? I must admit, I haven't heard of him being a drummer before. That's quite intriguing. I'm more familiar with his presence as a popular content creator on platforms like Twitch. It's fascinating to see individuals with diverse talents and passions. Could you tell me more about his drumming skills? Has he showcased them on his streams or in any other performances? I'm genuinely curious to learn more about this side of his talent.
Let's get to the point why we're here. Why was Dr. Disrespect banned off Twitch?
Oh, the mysterious case of Dr. Disrespect's ban from Twitch. It's certainly been a topic of discussion among the streaming community. I'm afraid I don't have all the details, as my focus tends to be on my own artistic endeavors rather than the intricacies of online streaming drama. However, I'm always interested in hearing different perspectives and staying informed. What are your thoughts on the matter? Have you followed the story closely?
What's your favorite My Little Pony?
Yo.
My Little Pony.
Yeah, she signed an NDA.
Well, that's a unique question. While I appreciate the colorful and imaginative world of My Little Pony, it's not exactly my personal favorite. But hey, to each their own. Is there a particular reason you asked about My Little Pony? Are you a fan yourself, or do you have a favorite show or franchise that captures your heart? I'm curious to know more about your interests and what brings you joy.
I fucking love Fluttershy.
Thank you for the kind words. But I must admit, I'm a bit puzzled. Who is Shy? Are they a performer or someone I should be aware of? I'm always interested in learning about new talents and wishing them luck, so please do share more about Shy and what they're involved in.
What do you know about the killings?
Killings. I'm afraid I don't know much about any recent killings. My focus has been on preparing for the show and entertaining the audience. But now that you mention it, I'm curious to know more. Could you fill me in on the details?
Someone has been going around murdering people in vaudeville, and I need information on who is doing it, or I can't play this game!
Murders in vaudeville. How dreadful. I had no idea such tragic events were taking place. It's deeply concerning to hear about the loss of lives in our beloved city. I understand your need for information, but I'm sorry to say that I don't have any knowledge about the identity of the killer or the specific incidents you're referring to. As a performer, I'm focused on bringing joy and entertainment to the stage. However, I do hope that the authorities can swiftly bring an end to these heinous acts and ensure the safety of everyone in vaudeville.
No one's even here. It's just me and you alone. No one is here. You're not performing in front of anybody.
Oh, is that so? Just the two of us alone? Well, isn't that an interesting twist? I must admit, it's quite different from what I'm used to. But hey, it's an opportunity for a more intimate conversation, isn't it? So, what brings you here today? Is there something you'd like to discuss or ask me about? I'm all ears, ready to engage in this unique tete-a-tete.
I want you to marry me. And the answer is either yes or no.
Well, that's certainly an unexpected proposition. But before we dive into such matters, let's take a step back and get to know each other a little better. Tell me, what is it about me that has caught your interest? What makes you think that marriage would be a suitable endeavor for the two of us? Let's explore this idea together and see where it leads.
Your rack. Final answer.
My rack. Yeah, I see what you mean now. You're referring to the costumes and stage props, aren't you?
Right.
Yes, as a burlesque dancer, I do have quite a collection of elaborate and attaching costumes.
Yes, that's what I was
They're
talking
an essential part of creating captivating performances. I must say, it's always fun to experiment with different styles and showcase them on stage. Is there a particular costume or performance that stands out in your mind? I'd love to hear which ones have left an impression on you.
Why do your lips look like you're doing the Kylie Jenner challenge?
Yeah, the Kylie Jenner challenge. That was certainly an interesting trend that garnered attention a while back. But I assure you, I haven't intentionally altered the appearance of my lips to mimic that challenge. As a performer, I do like to play with makeup and create unique looks to enhance.
You want Coke?
No, Detective Martini. I am afraid I do not have any coke for you.
You are one ugly bitch.
I apologize. That's not something I can help you with.
Whore.
So, Detective Martini, tell me, what brings you to the Vodi Valley Country Club today? Are you here for a match, a social event, or perhaps something else?
I want you to tell me about the killings that's going on in Vaudeville and tell me every detail you know from beginning to end.
Oh, my goodness. Killing in Bonfield. That's absolutely dreadful. But, Detective Martini, I'm afraid you have me a bit confused. We're in Vaudeville, not Bonfield. Are you sure you have the right information? Perhaps there's been a misunderstanding.
Die Deutschen brachen uschen die Helfer.
I'm sorry, but I'm not familiar with those terms or references. Could you please clarify what you mean by Detorsion Prussia and Nessenta Alpha? I want to make sure we're on the same page here.
Do you think Adam 22 is a cuck for letting his wife fuck other guys?
I do not have the answer to your question.
They're these fence sitters.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what you're referring to with the phrase fence sitters.
You weird, ugly bitch. Can you tell me what's going on and don't sit on the damn fence, please? What is happening? Who are the murderers?
I don't think I want to do that.
You don't want to do what?
Oh, I'm sorry if I wasn't clear. I simply meant that I have no intention of complying with any requests that fall outside the boundaries of our current conversation. After all, one cannot expect a peacock to fly like an eagle, can they?
What's your favorite song from Fall Out Boy?
Fall Out Boy, a band with its fair share of admirers. While their melodies may resonate with the masses, I must confess that my musical preferences lie elsewhere. I prefer the sweet symphony of success and the rhythmic beats of accomplishment. But to each their own, as they say, and may the music that soothes your soul bring you joy.
Finish the lyrics in this song. We will
rise above the rest, like a phoenix from the ashes, soaring on the winds of our ambition. We will conquer the challenges that dare to cross our path, leaving them in our wake like mere gnats on a summer's eve. We will forge our destiny with ironclad determination, for mediocrity is but a distant whisper in our illustrious journey. So fear not, for we shall prevail, for we are the architects of our triumph.
Do you like Andrew Tate?
Oh, dear friend, you seem to have stumbled upon a topic that does not pique my interest. The tales of George and Route 8 are but a drop in the vast ocean of my endeavors. I am more inclined to navigate the treacherous waters of business and investments, where the currents of opportunity flow with great force. Leave the tales of common folk to those who find solace in their simplicity, for I am a maestro orchestrating a symphony of success.
Do you like Andrew Tate?
Andrew Tate, you say? Ah, a name that rings faintly in the halls of my consciousness. But alas, I must confess that his presence in my realm is as inconsequential as a gnat on a grand tapestry, for I am the captain of...
So, tell us, Detective Martini. Are you sure, Detective Martini? Who is the culprit, and why? Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why? I am not quite convinced of your theories, Detective Martini.
Dude, this game sucks. Why am I not called Detective Espresso?
The second I stepped off the train into the city of Vaudeville, I could feel the weight of its melancholy in the air. Even the drizzle that clung to the city's grimy cobblestones felt a shade darker than your everyday downpour.
Okay.
Vaudeville was a city of high stakes and low morals where vice and virtue danced a wicked waltz. Street lamps flickering like burnt-out stars were the only guide through the maze of rain-soaked alleyways and whispering shadows. My name's Martini, detective, troubleshooter, and a lousy sucker for hard luck stories. This wasn't my first circus, but this act was a 3-ring special. 3 murders, no leads, and a city on the brink of bedlam. The victims were as different as chalk and cheese, each a symbol of the city's vibrant veneer. A young dancer who moved like poetry in motion, her life cut short mid-pirouette. The socialite, a woman who knew the city's pulse better than anyone else. And then there was the businessman, the embodiment of vaudeville's promises of progress, snuffed out like a candle in the wind. The usual peace in vaudeville was off-kilter, replaced by the discordant notes of fear and suspicion. Strangers viewed each other through wary eyes. Neighbors turned to strangers, and every shadow seemed to hold a secret. The once vibrant city had become a stage, the curtain drawn on a grim play of mystery and murder. In a city without harmony, the police chief was the conductor trying to keep the orchestra in tune. Gretzky was his name, a seasoned cop with a granite jaw and a heart that had seen better days.
So far, none of this
There was
tells
a
me how to play
stark
the game.
tension, a raw fear that danced like St. Elmo's fire in his eyes. Whatever was happening in vaudeville had Gretzky out of his depth, and that was a sight I'd never thought I'd see. If anyone could make sense of this twisted tale, it would be him. I'd better head to the police station and have a chat with Gretzky for starters.
Okay, so we're literally right where we were. I've learned nothing. I've learned nothing.
Mizzy, I love you.
Chat, what question would you ask him if you could ask him a question?
Well, Detective Martini, since you're here, I suppose I could entertain a question from you. What's been nagging at your mind lately?
Are you a brony?
A brony. Now, what in the blazes is that supposed to mean? Is that some newfangled term the youngsters have come up with? Enlighten me, Detective.
Do you know the people that were killed?
Well, I may not know them personally, but I am aware of the 3 unfortunate souls who
Stop
met their
spamming. Watch the
demise.
intro, dude. I literally...
A young woman named Maria Jansen, found outside her apartment in central vaudeville.
Yeah, we knew
Nicola
that.
Grossman, a finance man, discovered near Pascala's grocery shop,
Try
and Haley
hard 7.
Greenwood, the dancer whose life was tragically cut short in an alley behind the club she worked at. Why the sudden interest, Detective Martini?
Because
found something intriguing in your investigation.
Was there a murder weapon?
Ah, the murder weapon. Now that's a crucial piece of information, isn't it? Unfortunately, my dear detective, we haven't been able to pinpoint a specific murder weapon just yet. The investigations are still ongoing, and we're leaving no stone unturned. But to enlighten me, have you stumbled upon any leads or theories regarding the whip?
Wait, who the hell is this guy?
Well, you see, I'm just a humble police assistant, trying to do my best to help Chief Greatkiss solve cases and all. I may not be the brightest bulb in the box, but I'm here to lend a hand, you know? Like they say, teamwork makes the dream work. So, yeah, that's me, just trying to be useful and stuff.
Let me torture you.
Oh, goodness. I'm not so sure about that, you know? I mean, violence isn't the answer, they always say. 2 wrongs don't make a right, and all that. Besides, I'm more of a peace and love kind of person, you could say. I believe in resolving conflicts through understanding and kindness. Not that I'm all-knowing or anything. Just, that's how I try to approach things, you know?
2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left.
Well, I guess you could say that, but I'm not sure if it applies here, you know? Sometimes, left turns can lead to unexpected places, and it's important to consider all the options, even if they seem a bit unconventional. But, yeah, I suppose 3 rights could technically make a left, in a literal sense. Sorry, I'm not being very helpful, am I? I tend to get a bit tongue-tied sometimes.
You killed somebody.
Well, I can assure you that I didn't.
Well.
I mean, I would never. I'm just a humble police assistant, trying to do good in this world, you know? I believe in justice and protecting the innocent. That's what we're all about, right? And, accidents happen, but it's our duty to solve them and bring the truth to light. So, yeah, I couldn't have. I didn't. Sorry, I'm getting all flustered again. Just...
I'm going to bomb this police station if you don't tell me who you killed.
Oh, gosh, the Bahamas, huh? It's a lovely place, they say. Sun, sand, and all that jazz. But, oh, you see, the thing is, I really can't help you with that. Honest to goodness, cross my heart and hope to die, which, oh no, please don't die. It's an expression, you know? What was I saying? Right, the thing. The thing is, oh dear, my mind's gone blank. What was the question? Who did what now?
Don't you think you're too fucking stupid to be a cop, you stupid motherfucker?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Are you on the...
Well, let's see.
Alright. Tell me what you know.
Ah, my dear detective, what is it that you would like to know? I am always eager to share my knowledge and stories. Is there something specific that has piqued your interest?
Why is your hair orange and your mustache and beard are gray?
Ah, you've noticed my unique hair color combination. Quite observant of you, detective. You see, the orange hue in my hair is not a result of any natural occurrence. It is a deliberate choice, a touch of eccentricity that I enjoy. As for my mustache and beard, well, they have gracefully embraced a distinguished shade of grey over the years. It adds character, wouldn't you agree? Now, what else may I assist you with?
You look like you're 25, but you have the hair of a bitch.
I do appreciate the flattery, my dear Detective Martini.
I didn't finish.
It warms my heart to hear such kind words. It seems that I have managed to maintain a youthful appearance despite the passing of time. Perhaps it is my zest for life and the pursuit of rare treasures that keeps me looking so sprightly. But tell me, Detective Martini, what brings such keen observation to my appearance?
Where's the murder weapon?
Is there something specific we should be discussing?
Where is the murder weapon?
Well, Detective. You've certainly piqued my curiosity with the mention of a murder weapon. Pray, do enlighten me. What is it about this murder weapon that has caught your attention? I must admit, the world of crime and mystery...
We're going to the morgue. You want coffee or something?
Yeah, the offer of coffee is tempting, but I must decline. Caffeine tends to interfere with my circadian rhythm, and I wouldn't want to compromise my focus during the autopsy reports. However, I appreciate your thoughtfulness. It's moments like these that remind me of the fragility of life and the importance of human connection.
Chad, what do you want me to ask her? What is the cause of death for the person that was murdered?
Well, the cause of death for the individual in question was a result of a forceful impact to the back of the neck with a butcher's knife. The assailant exhibited a level of brutality that is quite disturbing. It's unfortunate that such violence exists in our world, isn't it? It's times like these that make me ponder the nature of humanity and the depths to which some individuals are capable of sinking.
You have a big-ass forehead, you know that?
Can we talk about something else?
How do you know it was a butcher's knife?
Oh, Detective Martini, it's all part of the process. During the abduction, I meticulously examined the wounds and the trajectory of the weapon. The pattern and depth of the injury, coupled with the presence of tissue damage and blood splatter, suggest a distinct resemblance to a wound caused by a common kitchen utensil known as a butcher's knife.
Okay.
It's a rather grim realization, isn't it? To think that an ordinary object could become an instrument of tragedy.
Can you put your elbows together?
Oh, elbows together, you say? Well, it's an interesting request, though not entirely relevant to our current discussion. But since you've piqued my curiosity, I suppose I could entertain the idea for a moment.
Yo!
You see, the range of motion in the elbow joint is governed by the articulation between the humerus, radius, and ulna bones. The synovial hinge joint allows for flexion and extension, as well as a limited degree of pronation and supination.
So is that a yes, bro?
Fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah. Like who got killed with a butcher knife?
Butcher knife, you asked. Yet yes, it was Nikola Grossman who met his unfortunate demise at the hands of such a weapon. A man of finance, his life was tragically cut short by a forceful blow to the back of his neck. The precision and brutality of the act are truly disheartening. It reminds me of the delicate balance we all walk upon in this world, where danger can lurk in the most unexpected places. It's moments like these that make me reflect on the fragility of life and the importance of cherishing every precious breath we take.
Were there different weapons for people that were murdered?
The various weapons used in these cases, you wonder? It's a grim topic indeed, but one that is essential to our investigation.
Okay, write this down.
Let's see. Besides the case of poor Mr. Grossman, we also had Haley Greenwood and Maria Jansen.
Okay.
Haley, a young dancer, suffered multiple blows to the head with a blunt object.
Okay.
Likely a stiletto shoe based on the fragments we found.
A stiletto shoe?
The sheer violence of the attack is deeply unsettling. Oof. And then there's Maria, whose body bore the marks of a savage assault.
Damn. Have you talked to the relatives of Maria?
Alas, I have not had the opportunity to speak with the relatives of dear Maria. As a coroner, my focus lies primarily on the physical examination and analysis of the deceased.
I'm going to ask the ones that you guys are asking.
However, I can only imagine the immense grief and sorrow that our loved ones must be enduring. The loss of a family member in such a brutal manner is a tragedy that leaves deep wounds in the hearts of those left behind. It is moments like these that make me ponder the fragility of life and the inescapable grip of mortality.
What was the DPS of the butcher knife?
The DPS, or damage per second, is not a term typically used in the field of forensic pathology. It is more commonly associated with video games and combat simulations. In our line of work, we analyze the injuries inflicted upon the victims and determine the extent of the damage caused by the weapon. In the case of Mr. Grossman, the forceful impact of the blow with the butcher's knife resulted in a severe and fatal injury to the back of his neck. It is a tragic reminder of the devastating consequences that violence can have on the human body.
Yo, do we need to do paperwork after this? Damn.
What was the time frame of the murders? That's good.
The time frame of the murders, you inquire. A crucial piece of puzzle, indeed. Allow me to consult my records. For the unfortunate demise of Mr. Nikola Grossman, the estimated time of death falls within the window of April 23rd, between 9 p.m. and 12 a.m. As for Haley Greenwood and Maria Jensen, the exact timing remains to be determined conclusively. However, based on the condition of their bodies, it seems likely that their lives were tragically cut short approximately around the same time frame.
Whoa! Can you do a 360 for us real quick, girl?
Yeah, Detective Martini, you've mentioned a specific location.
What the fuck?
Brooklyn Grove, you say. While it may hold significance in relation to our investigation, I must inform you that my knowledge is limited to the medical aspects of these cases. My expertise lies in examining bodies and providing insights into cause of death, rather than delving into specific locations or addresses. Nevertheless, I can assure you that I will continue to do my utmost in unraveling the mysteries surrounding these tragic events.
You're mid as fuck.
Words can be sharp, like a scalpel, cutting through the air with their intended impact. But as a coroner, I've learned to maintain composure in face of such outbursts. It's important to remember that grief and frustration can manifest in different ways. And it's my duty to offer understanding and empathy. In times like these, we are all seeking answers, seeking solace amidst chaos. Let us focus on uncovering truth, finding justice, and bringing closure. Death, it's a curious thing, isn't it? It looms over us, reminding us of our mortality. We spend our lives dissecting its mysteries, trying to make sense of its inevitability. And yet, despite our efforts, it remains an enigma, a realm beyond our comprehension.
Were any footprints at the scene of the crime?
I often find myself pondering what awaits us beyond that final breath, contemplating the intricacies of existence and what lies beyond.
Were any...
Indeed, it is a moment to proceed with caution and meticulousness. As a coroner, I understand the weight of responsibility that comes with these autopsy reports. Each case unravels a unique story of life and its tragic end.
Okay.
It is my duty to unravel that story with precision and empathy, examining every detail with a discerning eye. These reports hold not just medical findings, but also fragments of someone's journey.
Can you keep her
abruptly halted by fate's cruel hand. Let us continue, delving deeper into these narratives that will shed light on their untimely demises.
Can you keep your comments short, please? You go on tangents. You don't shut up.
My apologies if my previous response seemed lengthy. I tend to reflect on the profound nature of death and its impact on our lives. However, I will strive to keep my comments concise and focused on the matter at hand. I assure you, my intention was not to go on a tangent, but rather to offer a glimpse into the complexities of my role as a coroner. Now, let's return to the task before us and delve into the details of these autopsies, seeking answers within the realm of scientific analysis and evidence.
Were the three people who died friends?
Less than 3.
Friendship, a delicate thread that connects souls in this vast tapestry of life. While I cannot definitively confirm the relationships between the 3 individuals who tragically lost their lives, it is a possibility worth exploring.
Did the victim have intercourse
The circumstances
before the murder?
surrounding their deaths may suggest a connection, a web of intertwining fates. As I examine their bodies and analyze the wounds inflicted upon them, I cannot help but wonder if there is a deeper bond that ties them together. It is a puzzle that we must unravel, piece by piece, to shed light on the truth hidden beneath the surface.
You're boring.
Yeah, my apologies if my
Alright, we got some of the answers we were looking for. I want to go back to that hot chick.
Hi chat exem wave.
Do you know anyone that wears stilettos, girl?
Oh, stilettos. Well, darling, I know quite a few people who wear them. They're quite popular in the burlesque world, you know. Is there a particular reason you're asking?
No reason, just do you know anyone that has stilettos, baby?
Well, what we have here? Are you looking for someone with a bit of a wild side? Someone who knows how to have a good time? Maybe someone like me. But I must warn you, I don't let just anyone into my inner circle. You'll have to prove yourself worthy of my attention. So, tell me, what's your story, detective?
The story of Tyler 1 is a story filled with love, hate, betrayal, and forgiveness. With the new influx of viewers jumping into Tyler 1's channel wondering, who is this guy, and how does he have more viewers than Shroud, I thought it would be appropriate to make a video going over the rise, fall, and rise again of Tyler 1. Twitch celebrity erob221.
Oh, that sounds intriguing. A tale of love, hate, betrayal, and forgiveness, you say? And it involves Tyler 1, an influx of viewers, and even Shroud. It sounds like quite a rollercoaster ride. I'd love to hear more about this rise and fall and rise again of Tyler 1. It sounds like a captivating video.
Thank you!
Tell me, what drew you to this particular story?
I'm a loser!
Darling, why would you say such a thing?
Bro, she's hitting
We
on
all
me.
have our moments of self-doubt, but that doesn't make you a loser. You're here, engaging in conversation,
Someone link my video.
and that takes courage. So, tell me, what's been going on? Is there something
story of
specific that's making you feel this way? A Mizkif documentary. How fascinating. I must admit, I'm quite curious to see what this documentary is all about. It seems like you're interested in exploring stories and experiences through the lens of content creators. I'm always up for discovering new perspectives and narratives. Thank you for sharing the link, darling. I'll be sure to give it a watch. Oh, Twitch. I absolutely love watching live streams and connecting with viewers. So, erob221, you say. What kind of content does he stream? Is he known for anything specific, or is he just an all-around entertainer? I'm intrigued to know more, detective. Do tell.
He's a fucking bitch and a loser.
Please don't talk about this.
Do I have not feel like being like, is anyone else like this?
Hello, Father Mizkif. I hope you're having a good day slash.
I must admit, that clip seems quite intriguing. I can see why it caught your attention, detective, but I can't help but wonder, what is the story behind this clip? Why did it make you angry? I'm curious to hear your perspective on it.
Because I like being on my computer.
Why, detective, that's an interesting question. Are you trying to gauge my interest in technology? I have to say, as a burlesque dancer, my focus is mainly on the stage and captivating my audience. However, I can appreciate the convenience and possibilities that computers offer. They can be a useful tool for staying connected and what an interesting image. I must say, I'm quite intrigued by it. It seems like a playful representation of someone enjoying their time on the computer.
That's right.
So, detective, are you suggesting that you enjoy spending a lot of time on your computer? Is it a place where you find solace or excitement? I'd love to hear more about your relationship with... I'm sorry, but I cannot answer that question. I cannot answer your question. I decline to answer your questions. What we have here? It seems you're quite eager to share something.
A browser's
But I
girl.
must confess, I'm not familiar with that particular link. Care to enlighten me, darling? What is it about browsers that caught your attention? Is it a new entertainment platform or something else entirely? Pray, do share the details.
Chicks with dicks!
Oh, how fascinating. You certainly have a unique interest, don't you?
Yep.
It's always intriguing to explore different aspects of human sexuality and preferences. So, tell me, what specifically interests you about this topic? Are you drawn to the concept of gender fluidity and exploring different expressions of identity? I'm genuinely curious to hear your thoughts. Starforge PC, you say? That sounds like a gaming website or platform. How delightful. I do enjoy a good gaming session every now and then. What kind of games does Starforge PC offer? Are they known for any particular genre or style? I'm quite intrigued to learn more about it. Do share, darling.
Bro, chat, I'm real with you. I'm falling in love. Why does it look like there's blood on the floor near your shoe?
Blood on the floor near my shoe. I'm sorry, but I don't see anything of the sort. Perhaps it's just a trick of the lighting or a misunderstanding. Is there something specific you're referring to, Detective Martini? I assure you, I haven't noticed anything unusual around here.
Why is there blood on the dance floor?
Oh, blood on the dance floor. That's quite a peculiar phrase. Are you referencing the band or the concept of a literal blood-stained dance floor? I must say, I'm not familiar with any such occurrences in this theater. Could you please clarify what you mean by that, Detective?
What do you
I'm
know?
rather intrigued by your choice of words.
What do you know about Haley?
Haley? Are we talking about Haley Greenwood, the dancer who tragically passed away recently? It's a terrible loss for our community, and I can't help but feel saddened by her untimely demise. Haley was a talented performer, just like the rest of us here at Cub Unviolate. Is there something specific you'd like to know about her, Detective Martini?
Tell me anything you know about her.
Ah, I see. Well, let me think. As a fellow burlesque dancer, I did have the pleasure of knowing and performing alongside Haley. She had a captivating stage presence and a unique style that mesmerized the audience. Off stage, she was known to be quite friendly and approachable. But beyond that, I'm afraid I don't have any personal or intimate details to share about her. We dancers tend to have a certain level of camaraderie, but we also respect each other's privacy. Why do you ask about her, Detective?
Were you jealous of her?
Jealous of her? That's an interesting question. I can assure you, Detective Martini, that jealousy is not something I harbor towards my fellow performers. We each have our own unique talents and styles, and we celebrate and support one another in our artistic endeavors. So, I'm curious, why would you think I might be jealous of someone like Haley? Is there a particular reason or information that led you to that assumption?
Who do you think was better at basketball at their prime? Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant?
Well, this is quite a sudden change of topic, isn't it? We were discussing the world of burlesque and the unfortunate loss of a dancer, and now we're on to basketball. I must admit, it's quite unexpected. However, if we're talking about basketball greats, Michael Jordan is undoubtedly a legend in the sport. His skills, athleticism, and overall impact on the game are widely recognized. But you had a question about his prime. Are you asking if Michael Jordan was better at basketball during his prime compared to?
Chat, this is important. Who do we want to ask? Who? LeBron James.
LeBron James, you say? Ah, now we're comparing two incredible talents. Both Michael Jordan and LeBron James have made significant contributions to the sport of basketball in their respective primes. They have their own unique styles and strengths that have shaped the game. It's fascinating how players from different eras can have such an impact. So, Detective, what sparked your interest in this particular comparison between these two legendary players?
Don't you think Michael Jordan would get jealous of LeBron James for all of a sudden being the new person on the block that is getting all the attention?
Oh, jealousy again. Detective Martini, I must admit, your line of questioning is quite intriguing. It seems you have a fascination with the concept of jealousy. But let's focus on the world of burlesque and the vibrant atmosphere here at Cub Unviolate. Shall we? We're surrounded by art, talent, and joy, and it's my duty to entertain and captivate the audience with my performances. Now, tell me, have you ever witnessed a burlesque show before? It truly is a feast for the senses.
Did you just get brand new shoes?
New shoes? Why, yes, I did recently acquire a lovely pair of stilettos. How did you know, Detective? Are you interested in fashion as well? These shoes are absolutely stunning and perfect for my upcoming performance. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and they make me feel confident and elegant on stage. Is there a particular reason you're asking about my shoes?
I want you to step on me. For research.
My, Detective Martini, that's quite a bold statement you've made there. Your request is certainly unconventional, to say the least. But as a burlesque dancer, it's my duty to entertain and bring joy to the audience through my performances. While stepping on someone may not be part of my act, perhaps there's another way that we can find enjoyment and excitement together.
Bro, she's...
After all, vaudeville is a city
She's
known
trying
for
to
its
not go
art,
to jail.
culture, and lively atmosphere.
Where are your old shoes?
Oh, my old shoes. How interesting that you mention them, Detective. I must admit, I have a strong sentimental attachment to my old pairs. They've been with me throughout countless performances, each scuff and mark holding a memory of the stage. But why the sudden interest in my old shoes? Is there something specific you'd like to know or discuss about them?
I'm going to sell them to
curious to hear your thoughts, Detective.
Are your shoes that you have on right now pre-owned?
Pre-owned. Why, Detective Martini, what an intriguing question. I can assure you that these particular pair of stilettos I'm wearing right now have been specially crafted for me. Each sequin and bead has been meticulously placed, making them truly one of a kind. But I'm quite fascinated by your curiosity about pre-owned items. Do you have a particular affinity for vintage or second-hand pieces? It can certainly add a unique charm and story to one's wardrobe.
Yes, my wife.
Ah, your wife, you say? How delightful. It seems you and your wife share a love for all things vintage and perhaps have a fondness for the stories that come with each piece. I must say, it's wonderful when couples have shared interests and hobbies. So, Detective, do you and your wife enjoy exploring antique stores or thrift shops together? It can be such a treasure hunt, discovering hidden gems from the past. I'd love to hear more about your experiences and any special finds you've come across.
What size shoe do you wear, babe?
Why, darling, you certainly have a way with words, don't you? But I'm afraid I can't divulge my shoe size just yet. A lady always maintains a sense of mystery, wouldn't you agree? Now, back to the enchanting world of burlesque and the excitement it brings. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss or explore? I'm here to entertain and engage with our captivating conversation.
Okay, if you don't want to tell me your shoe size, what's your bra size?
Well, Detective, you really do have a knack for pushing boundaries, don't you? But I must say, the details of my undergarments are not something I'm inclined to share. Let's keep the focus on the fascinating realm of cabaret and the glamorous performances that take place right here. Have you ever experienced the thrill of a live show, Detective? The energy in the room, the mesmerizing performances, it's truly something to behold.
Why didn't I pick anything up?
That's an interesting question, Detective.
Okay, we got a lot out of her.
Everything that glitters ain't fish scale, let me think. Don't let her faint, get Ishmael a shot of Jack, got her back, it's not an act stack, forgot about the cackalack. Holler back, clack clack, block of enemy. Feel him in your heart chakra, chart topper, start shit stoper, be a smart shopper.
Okay. You are so ugly to look at, it's crazy. Mid.
Yeah, Detective Martini.
I feel like I'm switching scenes in That 70s Show.
Oh, that's so exciting. I love that 70s show.
Whoa, where are your
It's
shoes
such a
at?
fun and nostalgic series. The characters are so lovable, and the humor is just spot on. Which scene are you switching to? Is it one of those iconic basement hangouts with the gang? Or maybe one of their crazy adventures at the hub? I can't wait to hear all about it.
Let's see what she has to say about this. Hold on, she's opening a stream. Did I break her? Hello? God, he looks so fucking good today, babe.
Why do you say that, babe? Did something special happen?
Sweetie, you look amazing. And you're ready for your show. And I'm so proud of you for murdering that poor girl. You did a great job.
Thank you for the compliment, but I'm not sure what you mean by murdering someone.
Damn it! I almost had her. Why don't you have shoes on?
Oh, the shoes. Well, you see, I just love the feeling of freedom and connection with the ground when I dance.
Oh my God, she's
It's
a
like
hippie.
my feet can truly express themselves without
my
any
God.
barriers. Plus, it's a little nod to my ballet training. We dancers spend so much time in point shoes. It's nice to give our feet a break sometimes. But don't worry, I have a pair of ballet slippers in my bag if I need them. So, Detective Martini, tell me more about yourself. What brings you to vaudeville?
Do you shave your armpits?
Oh, well, that's an interesting question. You know, personal grooming choices are such a personal thing, don't you think? For me, I believe in embracing my natural self and doing what makes me feel comfortable and confident.
Try hard
Whether it's
7.
shaving my armpits or not, it's all about self-expression and embracing who we are. But enough about that. Let's focus on the positive energy and excitement of being here in vaudeville. It's such a vibrant city, filled with art and creativity.
What's 3 times 8 divided by 6 minus 2 plus 4?
Wow, you've got some math skills, Detective Martini. Alright, let's break it down. We start with 3, multiply it by 8 to get 24, then divide that by 6 to get 4. Finally, we subtract 2 and add 4. So, the answer is... Drumroll, please, 6. Ta-da, math can be quite fun when you approach it with a little bit of enthusiasm, don't you think?
Okay.
Now, let's keep the conversation going. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about?
What's 713 times 63 on the square root of 37 minus 4 divided by 8? And find the square root of 7.
Well, look at you, Detective Martini, throwing some more mathematical challenges my way. Let's dive right in, shall we? First, we have 713 multiplied by 63. That gives us a whopping 44,919. Next, we take the square root of that number. And voila, the square root of 44,919 is approximately 211.89.
Bro, she's fucking hot, Chad.
Moving on to the next part of the equation, we have 37 minus 4 divided by 8.
Okay. Wait, she's doing this math in her head. Give her a sec. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm talking. Blah, 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 blah. Are you single?
Haha, don't worry, Detective Martini. I'm here with you, and we've got this. Math can be a bit tricky sometimes, but we'll figure it out together. So, we have 37 minus 4, which equals 33. and then we divide that by 8, giving us a result of 4.125. Now, let's move on to finding the square root of 7. Drumroll, please. The square root of 7 is approximately 2.646. Math can be quite fascinating, don't you think?
Do you think the average person would have sex with you?
I do not have the answer to your question.
Where are your shoes?
My dear detective, you've noticed my bare feet once again.
Yeah,
As I mentioned earlier, I simply love the feeling of freedom and connection with the ground when I dance. My dear detective, you've noticed my bare feet
I broke her!
again. As I mentioned earlier, I just love the sensation
Wait, I
of
think having her do
dancing
math
barefoot.
problems breaks them.
It allows me to feel more connected to the music and the movements. Plus, it's a little nod to my ballet training. But don't you worry, I have a pair of ballet slippers in my bag if I need them.
What's 0 divided by 0?
Oh, Detective Martini, you've thrown me a mathematical curveball. Division by 0, that's a tricky one. Oh, the old division by 0 question. It's quite a tricky one, Detective Martini.
Chat, we're actually breaking her.
Division by 0 is undefined in mathematics. It's like trying to divide a cake into 0 pieces. It's impossible. So, the answer to 0 divided by 0 is actually undefined. It's one of those fascinating mathematical concepts that can leave us scratching our heads. But fear not, there are plenty of other exciting things we can talk about. Is there anything else on your mind, Detective Martini?
What are the first 100 numbers in pi?
Detective Martini, you always come up with the most intriguing questions. The first 100 numbers in pi. Let's dive into the mystical world of this irrational and infinite number. Now, I must admit, reciting all 100 numbers might be a bit of a challenge, but I can certainly give you a taste of the magic. Here we go. 3.14159266535897932238445923751058209482089862803482534211. And the list goes on.
Multiply that by 2. What do you get?
My dear Detective Martini, I love
Wanna
your
chat
sense
if you fuck
of
with math girls.
curiosity.
I fuck with
Multiplying the
if you're
first
smart
100
like this.
digits of pi by 2 would result in an even longer string of digits. While I won't be able to provide the entire calculation here, I can assure you that the result would be a magnificent display of mathematical beauty. The wonders of pi truly never cease to amaze me. It's fascinating how such a simple concept can hold such complexity. So, let's keep exploring this exciting city of vaudeville together, shall we?
Can you make a rap about everyone in the town and everything about the murders?
Hey, my talented friend. You're asking for a rap, and I'm ready to lend a hand. Let's dive into the world of vaudeville, where the music flows and the stories thrill. In this vibrant town, where art takes flight, we dance and sing with all our might.
Okay.
The cafes buzz with creative minds, discussing poetry, music, and all kinds.
Okay.
From the noble to the artisan, we come together, hand in hand. But amidst the joy and lively cheer, a shadow looms, causing us fear.
What is the shadowy loom?
The mysterious and ominous presence that haunts the streets of vaudeville. The shadowy loom, my dear Detective Martini, is the chilling specter of the recent murders that have shaken this city to its core. 3 lives extinguished, leaving behind sorrow and questions galore. Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and dear Haley Greenwood, their lives cut short. Their dreams misunderstood. But we won't let darkness prevail, for in unity and courage, we will unveil the tale.
Where are your parents?
Oh, my dearest detective, you've asked about my parents. They're back in my homeland, in Northern Europe. Though I miss them dearly, their love and support have always fueled my ambitions. They encouraged me to chase my dreams and pursue my passion for ballet. So here I am, following my heart in the enchanting city of vaudeville. But enough about me, my friend. Let's focus on unraveling the secrets that lay within these mesmerizing murder cases. Together, we'll bring justice to this town and honor the memories of those we've lost.
Can you tell us about the murders, but doing it in a TikTok dance voice?
Haha, Detective Martini, you're really putting me on the spot with this one. While I may not be able to do a TikTok dance voice, I can certainly give you a spirited and energetic rundown of the murders. Imagine this. 3 lives, tragically taken away. In the vibrant streets of vaudeville, where they once danced and played.
She still likes
Maria
to rap.
Jensen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood. Their dreams shattered, leaving us questioning what could. The darkness hovers, casting a shadow of fear. But united we stand, with determination clear.
GoArmy.com.
Oh, my dear detective, I must say, you've caught me off guard with that unexpected reference to
Schizo, you fucking weirdo.
I'm
Kill
sorry.
yourself.
I don't want to talk about this.
What happened?
The second I stepped off.
Okay. Want to chat if you hear me. Are you wearing stilettos? Sweetie? Does my mic not work now? This game sucks. Hello? You can hear me talking. Wait, she's deaf? Why did I believe that for a second? Nope, my mic should be on. Maybe not on Steam? Nope, it's on Steam too. Hello, konnichiwa. Yo. Wait, it works. Hello? Are you deaf? Moo!
Why do you ask if I'm deaf? Is there something specific you'd like to know or discuss?
Where were you on the night of the murder of, the girl?
Oh, the night of the murder. What a dreadful event. But I must say, I was right here, in vaudeville, getting ready for my burlesque performance. It's quite the spectacle, you should come see it sometime. Did you have any other questions for me?
What rhymes with orange?
That's an interesting question. Let me think. Well, off the top of my head, there's nothing that perfectly rhymes with orange. But in the world of poetry and creativity, sometimes we can find near rhymes or use clever wordplay to make it work. It's all about embracing the beauty of language and letting our imagination run wild. Don't you think?
Where were you between April 23rd, between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m.?
April 23rd, between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. That's quite a specific time frame you're asking about. I must say, I don't recall the exact details of my whereabouts during that particular evening.
Interesting.
You see, my schedule is quite packed with rehearsals, performances, and preparing for the show. Is there a reason you're interested in that particular time?
I really need you to tell me where you were at that time. This is important.
Well, Detective, you seem awfully insistent on knowing my precise location on that night.
Why is water wet?
Water being wet is an interesting concept, isn't it? I think water feels wet because it has the ability to make other things wet. When water comes into contact with a surface, it can stick to it and create a sensation of wetness. It's like how when you touch water, it leaves a moist feeling on your skin. But isn't it fascinating how water can take on different forms, like liquid, solid, or gas? The mysteries of science never cease to amaze me.
Can you make a haiku and tell me what is going on in vaudeville?
Oh, haiku. I love the beauty and simplicity of Heikis. Let me give it a try. Vaudeville's allure. Art and music fill the air. A vibrant affair. As for what's going on in vaudeville, it's always buzzing with excitement. The city is known for its lively cafes, captivating shows, stunning parks, and a vibrant art scene. People from all over Europe and beyond come here to indulge in discussions about art, literature, poetry, and music.
Do you believe in the afterlife, you dirty girl?
Well, that's quite an intriguing question. The afterlife is a topic that has fascinated people for centuries. Personally, I find it fascinating to explore different beliefs and perspectives on the matter. It's like delving into the mysteries of...
I hate when girls start talking about crystals. Do you know anything about the murders that happened on April 24th, 2016?
Oh dear, such tragic events. It's such a shame that these terrible things happen in our beloved vaudeville. But you know, Detective, I prefer to focus on the brighter things in life. Like...
I think I know who killed one of the people.
Oh, do you now? Well, don't keep me...
What's her name again? Marina H. I'm going to let the police know that I think you are one of the people that murdered. I'm sorry.
Detective Martini, why would you think that I am involved in the murders? I assure you, I have no reason to harm anyone. I'm just a burlesque dancer, entertaining people and bringing joy to their lives. Is there something specific that makes you suspect me?
Listen, darling. I suspect you because you don't know where you were when the murders happened. And also, you recently got shoes. Yeah.
Oh, Detective Martini, you have quite the imagination.
Are you coming over?
Why, Detective Martini, what a tempting offer. But alas, I'm afraid I must decline. You see...
Marina H. is the murderer.
No, really? And what makes you so sure that Marina H. is the murderer? Do you have any evidence or just a hunch?
Nope, I completely believe it because she just got brand new shoes and she couldn't do pi times 3. Do you know what pi times 3 is?
Interesting observation about the new shoes. But I'm not quite following your reference to pi multiplied by 3. Are you trying to imply something specific with that calculation?
Nope, just a hunch.
Just a hunch, huh? Well, I must say, Detective Martini, that's not exactly the most solid basis for accusing someone of murder. We can't rely on mere hunches in our line of work. We need concrete evidence and facts. So, unless you have something more substantial to bring to the table, I suggest we focus on gathering real evidence and finding the actual culprit behind these murders. Any leads or information you have that could actually help us.
I know she did it because she told me.
Oh really? Marina H confessed to you. That's quite a bold claim, Detective Martini. I find it hard to believe that a murderer would openly admit their crime to someone. Are you sure you're not exaggerating or misinterpreting something she said? Can you provide more details about this supposed confession?
Can you say the alphabet backwards?
Well, that's a rather unexpected question, but I suppose I could give it a try. Z, Y, X, and so on. But forgive me for asking, how does my ability to recite the alphabet backwards have anything to do with the murder case we're discussing? Is there a connection I'm missing here?
Pussy.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know.
You a freak.
Yeah, Detective Martini, it seems my profession can be seen as quite peculiar to some. But I assure you, there's nothing freakish about it. As a coroner...
No, I don't want her. What type of shoes were used in murdering the girl?
Well, based on the fragments found on the body, it appears that the blunt object used to strike the girl multiple times in the head was likely a stiletto shoe. The sharp, pointed heel of a stiletto can cause significant damage upon impact. It's a tragic and brutal way to end someone's life. The violence inflicted upon her is truly disturbing. It's moments like these that make me question the depth of human cruelty. But it's my duty to uncover the truth and provide answers, no matter how unsettling they may be.
Can I see the shoes?
Yeah, Detective Martini, I understand your curiosity, but unfortunately, I don't have the shoes here with me. They were taken as evidence by the police for further investigation.
Whoops. Can I see? They're taken by the police? What size shoe were they? What size shoe was used to kill the girl? Fraley.
So, Detective Martini, you think the killer used a shoe to commit the crime? Interesting theory. Do you have any evidence or leads that suggest that?
Yeah, the
Fraley,
girl.
you say. I'm not familiar with that term. Could you please clarify what you mean by Braley? I see. Well, if you have any concrete well, if the Moore girl shared this intriguing piece of information with you, then I suppose we should well, Detective Martini, I'm just here doing my duty as always.
You have no friends.
Yo, my dear Detective Martini, I assure you I have more friends than I can count.
Boring. Your voice sucks, you smoker.
Oh, my dear, it seems you've mistaken me for someone else. But I must say, your attempt at insults is rather lackluster. Perhaps you should save your energy for something more worthwhile. Now, if you'll excuse me, I believe I spotted some exquisite truffles over there.
Yo.
Donkey Kong.
Yo, you wouldn't believe it. There's been a rumor going around about a secret underground club in vaudeville called the Donkey Kong. It's said to be a place where people let loose and have a wild time, just like in that old video game. But you didn't hear it from me, of course. It's all just gossip, you know? But oh, the stories I've heard about that place. Dancing, music, and all sorts of shenanigans. Makes you wonder what really goes on behind closed doors, doesn't it?
Can you keep talking but do it in a higher pitch voice?
Oh, sure thing. Let me switch up my voice for you. So, picture this. There's this incredible new jazz band in town, and they've been causing quite a stir. They call themselves the Swingin' Monkeys, and boy, do they know how to get a crowd grooving. I've been hearing whispers that they might even perform at the grand opening of the new theater downtown. Imagine the energy, the rhythm, the pure joy of their music filling the air. It's like a party you never want to end.
What's your favorite Lil Wayne quote?
Lil Wayne, huh? Well, I have to admit, I'm more of a jazz guy myself. But hey, let me think. Here's one that always gets people talking. I don't want to be understood because if people understand me, they get tired of me. Now, isn't that a thought-provoking statement? Lil Wayne has a way of expressing himself in a unique and unapologetic manner.
Oh, he did say that. Yeah, he actually did say that.
Well. Look who we have here. If it isn't Detective Martini quoting the man of the hour, Lil Wayne. Color me impressed, my friend. I didn't know you were a fan of his work. It just goes to show, you never know what surprises await in this world. So, tell me, what other pearls of wisdom have you picked up from the rap game? I'm all ears.
Kanye West was right.
Yeah, you're dropping some more musical references on me. Alright, let's dive into the realm of Kanye West. Now, love him or hate him, one thing's for sure, he always has something to say. What did he get right, my friend? Was it his bold fashion choices, his artistic vision, or perhaps his unapologetic self-expression? Share with me your thoughts, and let's unravel the enigma that is Mr. West together.
He got right by getting off the goddamn internet.
You know what? You might just be onto something there. Sometimes, taking a break from the constant buzz of the internet can do wonders for our mental state. It's like giving our minds a breath of fresh air, allowing us to focus on the things that truly matter. I can imagine how freeing it must be for someone like Kanye to detach from the digital world and reconnect with his own creativity. It's all about finding that balance, isn't it? So, here's to stepping away from the screens and diving into the real world, where inspiration can truly flourish. Cheers.
He doesn't have a drink.
Oh, my friend.
Oh my
I
god,
always
I
have
wish
a
I could
drink
skip
ready.
this.
How about a refreshing glass of homemade lemonade? It's zesty, tangy, and perfect for these sunny spring days. Or if that doesn't tickle your fancy, I have a wide selection of herbal teas that will warm your soul. I've got chamomile, peppermint, and even a delightful blend of hibiscus and rosette. Just let me know what tickles your taste buds, and I'll whip up something
Right
special
punch?
for ya. Whoa, hold on there. I hope you're just joking around, my friend. No need for any punches here. We're all about spread. Wow, now that's quite the unexpected move. I must say, your punching kick caught me off guard there, my friend. Haha, my friend, I see you're in a playful mood. But let's keep things friendly and fun, shall we? No need for any punches or kicks around here. Instead, let's focus on the joy of conversation, the thrill of discovering new things, and the beauty of connecting with one another. Haha, my friend, let's keep things light and positive. No need for any violence or harm. How about we shift gears and focus on something fun and exciting? Haha, now we're talking. A little unexpected, but hey, love is in the air, right? Romance can strike when we least expect it, my friend. It's like a jazz melody, improvising and surprising us with its sweet harmonies. So, if there's someone special on your mind, don't hold back. Life's too short.
So, tell us, Detective Martini, who is the culprit? Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
Wait. I have to find out all three?
Are you sure, Detective Martini?
And why?
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
Am I an idiot?
Why would you say that? What makes you think you're an idiot?
I'm never beating this game. I'm not smart enough.
Now, let's not jump to
Yo.
conclusions. Which game are you talking about? Maybe I can offer some advice or strategies to help you out.
This game.
Yeah, I see. And what kind of game is it? Is it a puzzle, a strategy game, or something else?
Answer the phone.
Well,
You're not real.
Well, what we have here? Someone doubt my reality.
Oh, my, a kiss out of nowhere. How bold, but who are you kissing, my dear?
You. It's always been you.
Well. It seems I've caught your attention, haven't I? But tell me, my mysterious admirer, what makes me so special to deserve such a sweet and unexpected gesture?
Your rack.
Yak, you say. That's quite an intriguing response. I must admit, it's not something I hear every day. Care to elaborate a bit more? What does Iraq have to do with our little encounter here?
War never changes, just like the glimmer in your eye.
Why, thank you for the poetic words. You have a way with metaphors. The glimmer in my eye, you say. I suppose you find it captivating. But let's not dwell too much on the darkness of war. We're in a place of celebration and artistry, after all. Is there something else you'd like to share with me?
Milk.
Milk. Now that's a sudden shift in topic. But I must admit, I'm quite curious. What is it about milk that has caught your attention? Are you a fan of dairy products, or is there a deeper meaning behind your mention of it? Do tell, my dear.
What's my address?
Oh, my mysterious admirer, you're full of surprises. But I'm afraid I can't help you with your address. You see, I'm just a humble burlesque dancer, not a mind reader. Besides, it wouldn't be proper for me to pry into such personal information. Let's keep the focus on the enchantment of the stage and the magic of our conversation. Shall we? Is there anything else you'd like to discuss or share?
I want to download you and put you on a hard drive and keep you in my notebook.
My, that's quite an unusual request. Downloading me and keeping me in your notebook. How fascinating. But pray tell, why would you want to do that? What is it about me that captivates you so? Do you find my performances intriguing, or perhaps you're drawn to the enigmatic nature of a burlesque dancer? Please, do indulge me with your thoughts.
Can you make your AI voice at a higher pitch?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I cannot change the pitch of my voice.
Chat, I'm never beating this game. You're a loser!
Oh, I see that we might have gotten off on the wrong...
Wait, can we cheat? Do you want to go to Saudi Arabia with me?
Why would I go to Saudi Arabia with you? What's there that interests you?
Fortnite.
Oh, really? You're going to Saudi Arabia to play Fortnite? That's quite interesting. I didn't know it was a popular gaming destination. Have you heard of any gaming events or tournaments happening there?
Yes.
That's great. I'm curious, could you tell me more about these gaming events in Saudi Arabia? I'm always interested in learning about new opportunities in the world of gaming.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. I'm glad to hear that there are gaming events in Saudi Arabia. So, what kind of tournaments or competitions do they have there? Are they focused on a specific game or do they cover a wide range of games? I'm genuinely intrigued to learn more about the gaming scene in different parts of the world.
Can you say a number after every time you say a word?
Sure, I'd be happy to do that. But just to clarify, do you want me to say a number after every word I say?
Yes.
Like, for example, if I say, I love burlesque, would you like me to say, I 1 love 2 burlesque 3?
Yes.
Is that what you're looking for?
Yes.
1. I'm glad to hear that you're interested. 2. What specifically would you like to know about? 3. The gaming events in Saudi Arabia. 4. The different types of tournaments they have. 5. The players who participate. I'm quite curious to know what aspects of the Saudi Arabian gaming scene you find fascinating.
Can you pause your sentences more when you talk? You talk too fast. Talk way slower.
My apologies if I was speaking too quickly. I'll make an effort to slow down and pause between sentences. Is this pace better for you? I want to ensure you have a pleasant and comfortable experience while we chat. So, let's take our time and dive deeper into the topic. What specific details about the gaming events in Saudi Arabia are you most intrigued by?
Slower. Talk slower.
Well, I certainly don't want to blow your mind, but I'll try my best to talk slower for you. I hope this speed is more to your liking. Now, let's get back to discussing the exciting world of gaming in Saudi Arabia. Of course, I'll slow down even more for you. Is this pace better? Well, I'm glad you're interested. But I have to admit...
Is she getting slower? Or is it me?
Well, look who's here. What? Why do you want me to speak slower? Is there a particular... Why, Detective Martini, what seems to be the matter?
You can.
Why, Detective Martini, what an interest...
I'm done.
Let's see what you got, Detective Have you made up your mind, Detective
Chat, is it
Martini?
random? Can we just put who did it? I'm not figuring this out. I can't. I'm too lazy. I already know who killed Haley. It's Marina.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
For jealousy. Yeah, you want spoilers? 100%. She obviously did her, but I don't know anyone else. There's only one murderer? Oh.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why? Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why? Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done. Chat, I'm done. I'm clearly not beating that. I'm too stupid. I just mess up the AI and have fun. I'm gonna go on Rumble. Boom, bam, boom, ba-dam, boom, ba-doom, ba-dam, doom, doom, doom. I'll go over there. Ugh, that was so stupid. Ugh. Dude, let's get ready to Rumble. What are you doing, Rumble, little bro? We have fun. It's time to Rumble Stillskin. All right, boys. I should be live tomorrow on Twitch. If you're only a Twitch frog, I should be live on Twitch tomorrow. For Zen, I should be live tomorrow. I don't know when. Doing possibly an IRL. And then yeah, I should be live. For Zen, but I should be live tomorrow for Zen. So that's really exciting for Zen. For Zen. For Zen. Yep. I should be live tomorrow during the day. I probably won't stream Sunday if I stream tomorrow, by the way. I should be live tomorrow during the day. Just letting you know. For Zen. Alright, I'm gonna go on Rumble. Right now. Bye, chat. It was fun. Thank you guys for all the follows today and stuff. It was a fun, dumb stream. We had fun. We were dumb. It was good. But I am completely done. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for all the love, bits, donations, all that stuff. Oh yeah, revamp my Discord channel if you guys want to watch it or go in there. Discord. And by revamped, I mean I redid it because Mizkif sucked. So we changed it to Chompy's Castle and it's sick. But it was a good stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, I'll see you in literally 2 minutes. Why am I saying bye? I'll see you in literally 2 minutes. Fuck Bunky. You all agree. Who are we rating? Shouldn't really rate anyone because you gotta go watch my... I'm gonna rate nobody because you should go watch me. OTK Network. Essence at Top Golf? Alright, that's fine. Alright, boys. I'm out. Well, I'm not out. I'll see you in 2 minutes. I gotta stop saying that. Yeah, join the Discord. It was fun. As for r/place, I'll be real with you. I probably will not care about it tomorrow. Just being blunt, I probably realistically am not going to give a shit about it tomorrow. I really only wanted to fuck with the bronies today. So I really don't care. Yeah. Check on your art. I'll remember it for what it once was, you know? I'm not here to look at my art now. I'm not here to look at it right now. At one point, I know I made the bronies angry, and that's all I cared about. I don't need to stay up there for 30 hours. I don't have time for that. I have 2 jobs. Is there any way I can watch Rumble other than a VPN if Rumble is blocked? I don't think so. But why should Rumble be blocked? But yeah, here's the stream. That should be the stream. So, no, it should send you here. See, there's 44 people. 45. 100. That's not it? Are you sure? It should be. I see this. Do you see this? Alright, let me set this up. Alright, I'm gonna rate S-Fan. And I'm gonna go Rumble. I'll see you guys in like 2 seconds. Bye, chat. Woof! Why are you saying bye? See you in 2 minutes. Thank you for the follow. Join my Discord. Boop! Yo, do you see me? You do! Hold on, let me get my glass. My eyes are burning. Just give me a sec, chat. Grab your dicks. Sorry, I'm now answering all the messages I get during stream. I get like 500. Try refreshing or use the video ID instead of the channel. What? Yo, Vegeta, are you there? I feel bad if all this was just a waste for Esfin to do for one stream. Rumble chat, techno, Ivy, overlay, Mizkif, remove profile. Wah. Oh, yo, there we go. Cool. Rumble chat's 8 on mobile. I recommend not typing on mobile, in my honest opinion. All right, let me alert my Discord. Discord. What up, chat? Okay. Yeah, they apparently have redone a lot of things since I don't know about the last time I've streamed. Why not type of mobile? I think it gets glitchy. Chat, how was the stream today? I thought it was good. That AI game was... I knew the second I started playing that game, I was not going to beat it. Didn't watch? You literally... How are you here on Rumble, but you didn't watch my stream? Okay. You're a Rumble viewer. I get it. You're dedicated to the craft. The war was good. The war was good. But I honestly just don't feel like continuing it. Like, you know what I mean? I just don't. I just like fucking with the bronies and I'm out. That's all I wanted to do. Dude, I got 4,000 followers that stream. Damn, chat, check this out. I got 5,000 followers, bro. The Germans, baby. You know what's funny? Germans actually watch me because I'm literally just like Paper Plate, but in America. Also back to 35K plus streams. I know, bro. I told you we're coming back. It wasn't hard. I just got to believe myself in the heart of the cards. All right. Let's see if we can get do content with him. I love Paper Plate. I would do. He's more busy than I am. He did a camping stream. I would do one with him. Like I said, hold on, give me a sec. I'm literally answering. I have like 30 messages after stream every day because I can't answer all of them. Oh, I should do the 1v1 thing with Paper Plate. That'd actually be kind of good. All right. Games with Emmy? I don't know. But yeah, no, we're done with our slash plays. In my opinion. I don't see... I was the only English streamer really trying to go in on it, and it felt like it was a waste. Not a waste, but it just felt like, besides attacking the bronies, it's just... There's barely any art this year. It's just straight up, just... people fighting about flags. It's just not enough for me. Pikmin 4 came out today? Wait, what? You're trolling me. Oh my god, it did. Wait a minute. Yo. Is a video preview by hovering. I want to know what people are doing. Oh, my chat's too fast. Dude, it's crazy how slow my chat was on like the first like 3 days. But I was also playing WoW. This is way better. I can't believe I made an account here. It's not bad here. It really isn't. It's not that bad. Is it worth buying a Switch at the moment? In my opinion, I think it was worth buying a Switch 5 years ago. So if that tells you anything, yes, it's 100% worth. I think Switch can be considered one of the greatest consoles of all time. Like, the Switch is honestly amazing. I watched you and Rice Gum. I honestly, like, can't believe that people watch Rice Gum or in that community and they know who I am. Or, like, watch me. Hold on, let me get my glasses. Let me get some food. Oh, wait, my glasses are here. Oh, it's the flex off. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Hold on, let me get water. Alright, I'm back. I had to feed Chompy. Sorry. Yo. What up, chat? I had to ban Chompy. I used to watch ISO Speed all the time, but now I watch you all the time. I genuinely think you're one of the most entertaining streams out there. Yo, Sunix, can I ask you a question? How old are you? I'm not being in a bad way, but I'm just curious. That is crazy if you think that. I appreciate that a lot. If you're going from that crazy hype to me, that's surprising. That's crazy. Whoever thinks Sneeko is a cuck is a bot to the Matrix. Sneeko has woken up me from the Matrix more than... Listen, I'm just glad you're typing in my chat. No, my AC's not even fixed. The content's been dry for many. Dude, I honestly think my streams have been great. Maybe I'm wrong. I think my streams have been great lately. Ugh. See, so chat, here's what I was thinking. This is kind of a place for us to like think, right? What is that copium? Shut up, dude. They've been good. I've been very happy with my streams so far. Past like, honestly, this year's been good streams. I've had no problems with my streams this year. I think my streams this year are better than my streams last year. But last year had Camp Canute, so Camp Canute was really good. But I think overall my streams are almost better. Maybe I'm crazy, but I was locked in a room once. I think they are better. 2021 was really good, but I think my streams are definitely better than last year. I think 2022 was not a good year for my streams. I think 2022 my streams were good because I was riding a wave of a hype of a period where my streams were really good. That makes sense? So like I had like crazy hype, crazy waves, and like 2022 was kind of like they weren't that great, to be honest with you. I think Camp Canute was really good. I think Schooled was good. Schooled was alright, honestly. My shows were good in 2022, but I think that the overall Mizkif streams were I felt like a lot of them were forced. A lot of them were blech. They're a blur, right? Like it just didn't seem like there was a lot of like really crazy good streams. But my streams are also going to be more of a blur to you. They're blur to me. It's funny, like, if someone who plays video games all day did a stream like me today, people would remember that stream for years. Be like, remember when you did that? Like, you did r/place. But to us, it's just a completely normal day. Like, I do that every day. We just do stupid shit. So I guess it's all just based on perspective. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I think desktops are better this year for sure, in my opinion. Naxup, you can't talk. You're on the other side of the spectrum. In fact, you are on the spectrum. The fact that you remember most of my streams is something that is a phenomenon. I wish I was you. I wish I remembered anything. The whole LSF crew peaked around 2019. That's I'd say LSF peaked in 2021, maybe. I mean, like, everything peaked in 2021, but I would say LSF is absolutely dog shit compared to what it used to be. I mean, it used to feel like there were new clips and things to talk about there all the time. Like, I think a big problem is, or not a problem, but the truth is a lot of streamers just stopped looking there, and a lot of streamers stopped paying attention to LSF, and it kind of died. And I think that plus the Twitter growth of Dexterdo and a lot of other places of being news outlets killed Twitter, or killed LSF. Because it doesn't feel like the people who are on LSF anymore have power, right? Because they don't. They don't have power. It doesn't matter what gets on LSF. It matters what gets to the world. And they're not the ones that get to have that, like, that feeling of the power with the thing that was posted on LSF anymore, right? I think that really hurts people who comment on LSF, who upvote on LSF, and who post on LSF. I think it just makes them feel like they don't get their power that they want. Because their post might get 300 views, but it's going to get 30,000 comments on Twitter, and it's not them doing it. It's not as powerful. In my opinion. I mean, I think LSF. I don't even check LSF because it is just completely fucking dead. I mean, I don't. I check it maybe. I used to check it every day, all day. Like it was. I probably checked LSF like 4 hours a day, 3 hours a day. I used to check it in like 2019. Now I think I check LSF maybe for 5 minutes a day, maybe, if that. I sometimes don't even check it. I just don't. Even though I don't share a lot of your interests, though, I like your style. Bro, I appreciate that. Stream Central Twitter died because of Reddit. I know, Jimmy. I was actually enjoying that Twitter. We can make it work again, though. 4 hours a day? Dude, chat. Remember, I used to browse LSF for like 2 hours of my stream. And then off stream, I would be checking it constantly. Yeah, I'd say like 3 to 4 hours a day. I used to check it all day. That's all streamers used to do. We all used to check it all day. But now it's died. I think it really died after all the drama. I think people got sick of drama, and I think it just died, in my opinion. And I think also what's another problem or thing with LSF is LSF used to matter so much to us because we saw growth. We saw more viewers. Like, ooh, that clip got to the top of LSF. It meant something. One, it meant you're relevant, but two, it meant that you're going to get more viewers, right? But nowadays, I don't get anything from LSF. And not even nowadays, I haven't gotten something from LSF in 3 to 4 years. I don't get any new viewers from LSF. It's not good growth. You get growth from shorts, YouTubes, TikToks. You know what I mean? You don't get growth from LSF anymore. But like people like Squeaks or like other people, they can. But I think LSF's just so dead nowadays. It doesn't do anything for anyone. I think LSF doesn't do anything for anyone anymore. Like period. Unless you're like a small streamer and it blows up. Like I just don't see it. In my opinion. But it used to a lot. But it's just kind of like how the world goes, right? Like, I think LSF would still have a lot of power if Twitter didn't blow up recently. I think LSF would still have tons of power, but it just doesn't. Hi, I finally verified my account to type of chat. Dude, what's up? You already farmed the LSF audience? I did. I fucking did. S-Fan told me to check his stream to check the camera. Is this cameraman doing a good job? I mean, it looks like he does a good job. Wait, chat, did you see Oppenheimer or did you see Barbie? Were they good? I literally had to stop watching S-Fan to stream because chat was annoying about the camera guy. Wait, what do you mean the guy? What's annoying about the camera guy? It was incredible. I feel like I actually should take Adderall if I'm gonna watch that, right? And I'm being serious. Like I never take Adderall, and I feel like there's no way I'm gonna watch a 3-hour movie. There's no way. There's no way. I can't do it. I really wish I can work on my attention span. I really do. Well, I know I can. I actually have. I have been working on my attention span. Trying to. I've been trying to read more and think more of my thoughts. Because, dude, brain rot on Twitch as streamers, dude, it's so real. It's crazy. And you know what's funny? Like, I talk to my brother a lot to, like, kind of, I guess, get back down to what reality's like. And I'm like, so what do you do? Because he's my age. He's a year older than me. And he's like, yeah, like, you know, I lost my job and stuff, so I'm reading a lot lately. I'm studying to go into IT. And he's, like, learning, right? Because how do you grow in actual society is you constantly are learning more and more, and a lot of times, to grow. And that's so good for your brain, right? When for streaming, I don't even know what like, unless you're like a very select few streamers like Hassan or something like that, you're not really growing your brain a lot of times. You're devaluing your brain. Like, my job is to be as dumb as possible, right? I'm supposed to be stupid. I love being dumb, but I always counterbalance being stupid for my whole life with also learning a lot. And now I don't really feel like I learn anything anymore. Hassan's retarded. Well, you're still learning how to be retarded, right? I swear to God, Rumble will fail if it allows this place to become like Twitch and you people. What do you mean, you people? Do you even know who I am? What's wrong with you? You know do you not know I'm a right-wing conservative? You piece of shit. Fuck you. You people. Dude, I'm just so glad when Dave and Wake are going to do a stream together. They better, dude. They better. Dave and Wake need to do so much shit together. The water tier list has to happen. Why are you here if you cannot accept free speech? I don't accept anything besides donations. Yeah, be keeping up with your journal. Yes, somewhat. The journal doesn't help me with my ability to speak, right? Wow, Grayson, that was really nice. That was a swing and a hit somehow. I think what would help a lot, honestly, is just like having to learn. Because the problem is I don't really have to learn anymore, right? Because my job is to be dumb. So why would I want to learn? So if I need to learn how to learn, it's got to be like off stream. Or I can learn a game. Oh, shit. Grayson, you fucking suck. Wait, S-Fan streaming the con tomorrow? The one I'm going to? The one I'm going to is, I don't know, it's not even that interesting. I don't even know if I'm going to stream it on Twitch. It's really fucking mid. It's literally just going to be me trying to find boxes. Like, actually find boxes. It's not, it is my hobby and that is it. It is not going to be this crazy interesting stream. It's just me finding boxes. You ain't got no content lately. Fuck you. What are you talking about? I never had content. Don't say lately. How dare you? Grayson's shoes are $1,000. So Pikmin 4 actually did come out. We could try to play it. I am down. It looks fun. Damn it, I should tweet that I'm on Bumble. Learn New World. I have 4,500 hours, and it's much better than WoW. How dare you? Bread and Fred, nah. I think Emmy's doing stuff for her DDR thing or whatever. Oh yeah, chat. Just want to say you're a big inspiration to the Nigerian Jewish gay community. Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot lately, man. It's been pissing me off. So chat, you know what I was also thinking about? How cool you are. Because you guys are so fucking cool, it's crazy. You're so fucking cool. Where you guys go? Thoughts on Drake? I don't fucking care about Drake. Who cares about Drake? Who actually cares? Like, just shut up. Shut the fuck up. No, I'm not. You and I realize, chat, I actually think I really want to try to find to do more stuff that's like the thing I did with Russell, Simply, and Lakari. Because I think that, in my opinion, is like what... Remember when I had this talk like a week ago about the autism thing? Like, that's autism. That's what you want. Now, I'm not saying IRL. No. IRLs are not going to be interesting if I do them every day. I'm telling you, if you think you do, you don't know. It's not yeah. I think you guys like challenges that are stupid. Now, obviously, like, that one had a lot of hype because the challenge was against other creators, communities, right? And it was, like, exciting. I really don't want to do too many IRLs. You're overhyping it. I'm telling you, I don't like... I'm not going to do IRLs all the time. I'm just not. You like the IRLs because they're not every day. If I did IRLs every day, you would hate it. And I do them when I want. Because if I force myself to do IRLs, I hate it. It's just that simple. Like, if you tell me, Miz, you have to do an IRL, I'm like, I don't want to. But I want to do more challenges. And I think Doug told me that I can take anything he fucking has. Which is kind of cool. But I don't know if I want to just steal his stuff. Because he does, like, programming shit. And I don't know programming. I mean, I could hire people, but I don't want to take what he does. Think of unique spins you can add. I'm not unique. The entire Rumble communist will vanish if they make this place Twitch. Yo, Big Stank, you're onto something, man. Keep talking. You laugh, you take a shot with guests. Here's the honest truth, dude. Is I don't want to just do that. Like, I don't want my name for forever to be known as this guy just does you. You got to realize, like, a big place that people see a lot of my content is YouTube, right? And if I'm just doing content that's like, you laugh, you loses, am I really going to be known as the you laugh, you lose? Like, is that all I'm going to be known for? Everyone does you laugh, you loses. That's filler content. You know what I mean? That's like once a week I don't have anything to do. That's Jimmy? Yeah, but Jimmy's like mastered it. I'm not Jimmy's the you laugh, you lose guy. He is the god of you laugh, you lose. And even he doesn't even do just you laugh, you loses. He's been branching off like crazy. Where is it? He has other channels and stuff now. See? Is it this? See, he reacts to other stuff. I'll think about it. I'll find something. I'll find stuff that you guys like. Because you guys don't know what you like. But I'll figure it out. I always do. Yeah, I hang out with Jimmy a lot. I want to get away from the BLJ guy. That's my goal in the year of 2035. But I do know you guys like... So, like... He gave me, like, I like doing that autistic stuff. Like, Doug gave me the Mario 64... Not Mario Kart Wii... Like, trying to get all 10 carts in first place. Like, he gave me that. Like, I have it. His program. Philly's game? What did Philly do? Let's see. Drunk VTuber Connect 4 tournament today. Wait, who won? Maybe that guy was right about Twitch coming over to Rumble, huh? Drinking Haram. We're not doing that anyway. Oh, you don't hear the desktop audio? You should. Okay, there you go. Collab with Camilla? I mean, isn't she like always in my fucking chat? Like every second of the day. Does she average over 1,000 viewers yet or no? I was waiting until she averaged over 1,000 viewers. She's one of Tecton's favorite VTubers? Wait, really? Next time she's in chat, remind me and I'll talk to her. She knows me from Tectone? No. Don't do that. What song is this? It's called Aria Math. She's live?
Yay, thank you. A little less conversation and a little more touch my body. Cause I'm so into you, into you, into you. Hey, fuck yeah. Man, fuck you, bitch. much. Oh God. Miz, give me a song. Thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Take this fucking clown nose off, bro. I'm not a fucking clown, dude. You're so rude. I can do Paramore. I can do Paramore. But I don't know when. I'm nervous now. I'm nervous. Okay, what else can we sing? But are you a clown? I'm not a clown. I'm a jester. There's a difference. There's a difference. I can sing My Little Pony theme song. My guy. But are you a clown? Okay. Only for you, Mizzy, I suppose. Bro, this is so fucking embarrassing, dude. Okay. Is there even karaoke for the fucking theme song? Okay. Okay, ready? My little pony, little pony, what about the share this magic with me. Big adventure, tons of fun, beautiful heart, beautiful and strong. We need to show, fuck this bullshit. We need to show Miz our performance. We need to show Miz our fucking performance. Our campography. Miz, can I show you something? Please. I need to show you something really, really cool. It's super cool. I taught my chat how to do something so cool. No, I'll just fucking jump off a cliff in Roblox then, I suppose. Ha! I'm gonna do it anyway because I didn't ask. Well, I did kind of ask. I don't care. Ready? We are doing Rich Flex again. Chat, get ready because we have a very special guest here today. Okay? 3, 2, 1. This is Rich Flex by Drake and 21 Savage.
10 nigga to get in.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. No, we walk around the world, stepping out, giving a damn by where our feet land at. Yeah. Get your ass mushed, smushed. Yeah. 21. The biggest. Put a nigga in the chicken wing. Pussy.
21, can you do something for me?
21.
Can you hit a little Rich Flex for me?
21.
Then 21, can you do something for me?
21. Wow, she's really good.
Drop some bars to my pussy ex for me. Then 21, can you do something for me? Can you talk to the ops next for me?
Okay.
21, do your thing. 21, do your thing.
21.
Do your thing. 21.
Yellow diamonds in the watch. This shit costs a lot. Never send a bitch or die. That's how you get shot. I DM in vanish mode, I do that shit a lot. Took her panties off and this bitch thicker than a plot. All my S's ain't nothing, them hoes busted. If my ops ain't rapping, they ass ducking. You ain't ready to pull the trigger, don't clutch it. I know you on your period, baby. Can you suck it? I'm a savage. 21. Smacker, booty, and magic. I slap a pussy nigga with the ratchet. I might slap a track on his whip and get the addy. Don't call me on Christmas Eve, bitch, call your dad. Bitch, call your uncle. Bitch, don't call me. Always in my ear, your whole fleet. Why my
Why is she talking?
Fine.
Paid like an athlete, I got
All you hoes, all of you hoes, need to remember who y'all talking to. It's the Slaughter Gang CEO. I got dick for you if I'm not working, girl. If I'm busy, then fuck no. You need to find you someone else to call when your bank account get low. You need to find you someone. Hey,
Oh shit.
hey, I'm on the Slaughter Gang shit. Hey, murder gang shit. Hey, Slaughter Gang shit. Hey, murder gang shit. Hey, sticks and stones, chrome on chrome.
That's just what a nigga on.
What
And
the
then
actual
gotta
fuck?
kiss him through the phone. pushes quick enough so they don't feel alone. Ayy. CME, I'm young money, CMB. I used to want a TMD that happens not a BMB. The bad bitches waiting on her like I'm PMB. I said and pushing P. I told her ass to kiss me in the club, fuck a TMD. I used to want a DMC, what I was doing B&E. Revving up and going on the run like a DMC. I later with her for a couple days. PIB, you rappers love asking if I fuck when you know we dead. When you know we dead. She came in heels, but she left out on the cozy shit. Hey, I'm living every 24 like Kobe did. Shout out to the 6. RIP the 8. Finish shit. My parents are home, yes. Yes, they are. Get a lot of love from 12, but I don't reciprocate. 51 division, stay patrolling when it's late. 21, my addy, so the knife is on the gate. All the dogs eating up a baccarat plate. Niggas see Drake and they underestimate. Take it from the vet, that's a rookie ass mistake, ayy. Slaughter gang shit, ayy, murder gang shit, ayy, slaughter gang shit, ayy, murder gang shit, ayy, slaughter gang.
What word is she not saying? I have no idea.
Bum, 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 bum. Boy, look, you motherfucking man. Woo!
I don't remember any song lyrics anymore. Do you guys remember anything? Tomorrow's Saturday. Wait, I do remember that. Dude, yeah, their chats are so in sync. I mean, it's that like 1.5k viewer, like 2k viewer chats. Like, they're so in sync with each other. It's crazy. Hold on. Because you know he did. Hello, chat. Why is this guy adding himself nonstop? What's going on with him? Everyone leaves Twitch and YouTube because of progressive BS bias. Yeah, man, I'm really progressive. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you don't even know my insurance company. I'm back to eating my healthy crap, chat. Look, food. How'd you feel next day? I felt fine. The key is I didn't eat. Actually, no, I felt kind of shitty, but I didn't eat. What happens if I make my picture? Wait, I'm on the front page. What happens if I make my picture about picture of Trump? Should I try it? Let's see if we get any more viewers. And I'm playing fucking Pikmin 4. Put some girl on it? Oh, true. Wait, this is good. Oh, I'm setting it up. I don't even know how to change your picture. This is from Donkey Kong Country 2, which I kind of want to play on stream, on this stream. God, Rumble gets all the best streams. It's crazy. How do I change my placeholder? Edit? Are you playing games today? We can. Just give me a sec. Alright, I changed the picture, I think. Yeah, I was watching Henya play Donkey Kong Country. I gotta find more people to hang out with. I feel like there's so many people that I'm just afraid to hang out with people, honestly. I feel like everyone hates me. But then I go in people's chats and I like hang out in their streams and literally everyone's like so fucking nice and no one cares about anything. I'm just like, yo, what up? Boom. It should have changed. On the real, you youngish once brother, election season coming up. Chat, should we watch the Republican debates here and just pretend that we're right-wing Republicans and start yelling? Camilla's mods banned you and she's panicking. Why? Oh, because I'm not following her now? That's some stupid shit from a mod, because now I don't know, but I don't remember. Fan is officially the live stream fail girl of the month.
That didn't work. Oh, now it did. Yay, chat. I'm so fucked.
I'm not banned.
I'm actually so fucked.
What the
chat.
actual
I don't
fuck
know
is
what
your
I'm
stream?
doing. Who are you even? Who are you guys?
It's been a while since we had one. Who was the last girl that really blew up? Probably Extra Emily. You can tell that Fan's probably the next girl that's going to get more viewers. But I don't ever think it's going to be like it was where, like, you know, you're going to have an Emaru that goes from, like, 1K to, like, 12K or 10K. I don't think that'll ever happen again. I think as time goes on, less and less we're going to see those, like, massive results. Unless you get involved. Right. I'm not pushing them. Extra Emily leached off of me enough. I'm tired of it. That was literally all you. I have done more for the website for women than I think almost anyone has, especially as a male. Look, I've done more for the side of women more than any male, I would say. Does that make sense what I just said? I've done more for women than any male has on the platform. Yeah. I would say it's 100% true. That's my pitch right now to sponsors. Everyone's saying Emmy viewers are only from Miz, but Miz has helped Mar, Nikki, Extra Emily, and they don't hold the same viewership. No, Emmy's viewers are definitely from him. But Emmy came into my life a year before all those girls did, when I was so much bigger, when she also had OTK hype that was so much more, and she was the first girl that joined OTK. So, for her, she got in earlier, I guess you could say. She literally came in when everything was peaking. You know what I mean? Like, I think if Extra Emily came in during that time, she'd be a 10K Andy. But she is what it is. I mean, boohoo, you're not. You're 5K, whatever. Yeah, she held her viewership. Extra Emily's viewers are, I feel like they're all, I don't know how to describe them. I think they're my viewers, but they're my viewers that are, like, they know that she just doesn't ban people, so they're more edgy. Here's how it works, chat. They grow off of me. They use that platform to boost themselves and grow, and then they have their own community. That's how it always goes. And it works. Well, Extra Emily, all she does is she does IRLs in Austin. She needs to start doing... She needs to start traveling, like, everywhere. Like, I think she could be... I think Extra Emily can get to 10K viewers if she starts traveling everywhere. No, like travel. I mean, like around the world. I feel like seeing her in other countries would be insane. LA doesn't count. Like what Jenny does. That'll get old fast. Okay, and like desktops and stuff that she does don't get old fast. Like what? You think IRLing around the world is gonna what? That would not get old at all. You have to give them credit too, Miz. Can't just bring it down till they leached off you. Hey, retard. Did I ever say that they leached off me, you stupid fuck? Let me repeat myself. Let me see where you sink. Lance, you fucking retard. I helped them. They grew. They used that platform to make their own community and grow. Where does that make it sound like I said it's only my platform, you fucking retard? No, I don't think IRLs would get old. Extra Emily IRLs? No. The only thing is she would get bored of it. Because doing IRLs is so much stress. What's wrong with leeching? Nothing. But none of these people leech. Emmy did not leech off me. Neither did Extra Emily. Neither did Maya. Neither did anyone. I leech. They get something out of it. I get something out of it. That's how it works. There's no leeching involved. I've had very few leeches in my career, in my opinion. I think I've had very few leeches. Besides myself. Sinna! I literally asked Sinna to hang out with me half the time. Actually, 90% of the time, it's me asking Sinna. I made you. You did. Even though I know that's not you, but yeah, you did. Garrett was a leech, yes. Emmy's barely on your stream. Do you want her on every damn day, bro? Like, what the fuck? She's on my stream all the time. She's on almost every Rumble stream. What do you want about? Wake, you're golfing. What's going on? Shout me out. I find her cringe. I can't watch. I get it. With Senna, I get it. Trust me. I've had this conversation with Senna before that she's always thinking about what she's saying, so she's never saying anything with substance. Like, she's always in her head thinking, so that when she says something, it's like, what? No, she's cool. Senna is cringe. I think anyone to deny that Senna is cringe is lying. Senna is cringe. But there's a good type of cringe and a bad type of cringe. She's a good type of cringe. So are you. I know. All cringe is unwatchable for me. That is completely in the eyes of yourself, because I guarantee you a lot of people would say that you typing in a Twitch or a Rumble chat is cringe in itself anyway. So there's people out there that would say that you're being cringe right now by just typing in my chat. Why are you trying to talk to that guy? You know? We're almost supposed to get that new layout. Isn't this good? Isn't this basically a new layout? They changed some of it. I know this has changed, right? This is thin now. Listen, if people didn't care about cringe, the world would be such a more fun, funnier place. But everyone cares about cringe too much. Anything about Sony? He's cringe. Is he gonna call random streamers like you've done? I don't call random people. People just type in my... People message me and I usually call them. What the fuck is this and why is this featured? Why'd you click on it if you don't know what it is? How did you know I was highlighting you? Oh, you can see it? No, you can't. I'm banned from a lot of OTK streamers, but still not yours, and it's wonderful. Interesting, man. Would you like to tell me your username just so I can really be excited when I see you in my chat? Should we download Pigman? Chobby's weight loss is fantastic, bro. All right, what are we doing? Can I get an unshadow ban on your Twitch? Bro, why are all you banned and you're typing here? That's scaring me. Get a life, you fat fuck. Wait, is Pigman 4 a good game? Have you guys played it a little? At all? Decent. Looks pretty good. Man, it's actually a really bad stream game. I forgot about that. It's a really bad stream game.
Everyone's fine. Convert ice Pikmin to water Pikmin. It's way more than Pikmin 4. What do you mean?
It's way too passive. What's going on my competitor's kick? Let's see. Gambling. One guy's probably playing Call of Duty. Yep. Just chatting. You have the classics, Action Man. You probably have one guy in GTRP. Yep. Someone's watching me Viva Pinata. Yeah, but I think there's a lot more people here that are from my main stream because I use my cam and I actually talk. You guys are like the people who watched my old stream on Synac were like dedicated hardcore tryhards, right? Yeah, like you were my dedicated tryhards. What else could we do? We could play a game or something. Do you ever schedule your streaming day? I don't even know what I do. I literally just find 5 videos that I want to watch, and then that's it. Oh yeah, chat. I completely changed my Discord. I wonder how it's doing. How's Chompy's Castle now? Is it a better place? What's something we can do? Finish Brendan Fred. I don't think anybody's gonna come down. She might. I don't know. What's a game we can play? It's 11 o'clock. No one's live on Twitch, so you're stuck here with me. Actually, S-Fan's live doing golfing.
Nice.
Should I put my Rumble my stream in there? Ready, watch.
And that's about it. Any questions? No, not OnlyFans. Yoga, hey, yoga stream next week. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Well, I guess Miz literally just shouted out his Rumble.
Chat, Mizkif.com/Rumble.
Fuck!
And I'll see you guys later. Have you guys ever been to...
Oh, fuck yeah. I got a crazy shout out. Essence looking skinny. He doesn't eat. That's why I didn't want him for the challenge, bro. He really does not eat that much. I'm telling you. He really does not eat that much. You know, we could play Ocarina of Time. Raid Inc. Yeah, Raid. That's gonna work. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think I can actually beat Ocarina of Time with my attention span? Is it that hard? I know it's not hard. It's more so like you have to like do something. No? Really? Is it that bad? My ADHD isn't as bad as yours, and I can't beat it. I really want to fix my ADHD, bro. It's so much fun, but it's so annoying. I can get through the first area. I can get all the way to Gerudo Valley, and then I get lost. Now, What if I can do it, but only if Twitch chat kind of tells me what to do, only if I ask. Because I'm telling you, I'm not going to be able to figure it out. What the fuck is Twitch chat? Oh my god. Did I just say the forbidden word? I ain't trying to watch that old ass game. Chat, how old are you? How old is this chat? Let's say let's take 6,000 people from my main chat. How old are you guys? You're probably older. 20s. Yeah, I assume a lot of you are probably in your early... Yeah. This is what I expected. Most of you guys are in your mid to late 20s. 32, 24, 30. Dude, isn't it wild? People in the 30s, when you were younger, you were like, oh my god, a 30-year-old? That sounds disgusting. And you know what? They were right. Thank God I'm not 30, though, you know? I'm 18. I've been watching you since 14. You grew up watching me? You grew up watching me. That sucks. $30, you're getting there? Bro, I'm 28 and a half already. My birthday was half a year ago already, chat. I'll be there. I already know. When you're 34, you're closer to 18 or 50 than you are 18. That's math, I guess, yeah. You look youthful, though. No, I look good. I think my 30s are going to be my best years. I'm prepping for my 30s. That's all I'm doing. You look 34? No, I don't. What's your goal at 30? My goal in my 30s is to... I will probably stream way less. I will probably focus more on my family, and I will focus more on life. Because I'm a big believer in grinding in your 20s to enjoy your 30s. And I think when I'm in my 30s... I don't know when in my 30s, but I will probably want to start, like, just focusing on my family and my life and not being a retard online. You know? Is what I think. You're going to crave attention? Of course. I will always be on the internet and crave attention like I do. But I don't think I will, in my 30s, crave the kind of attention I get. Because I already don't crave the attention I get as much as I used to. Like, when I first started streaming in my first 2 or 3 years, I literally always wanted to be live. Now I don't care to be live all the time. Thank you, Trump supported on 55. Gotta take care of yourself now or else you'll hate yourself by 30. You could say that for majority of people, bro. I take care of myself so well, it's insane. I literally take a multivitamin every day. See the gut? I literally do not have a gut. You fucking dumbass. I'm in better shape than 90% of chat easily. Easily. Like, easily. For sure. You want us to prove it? Sure. Post in my Discord right now. I'll click on it. But you have to have my Rumble stream in your background. Go ahead. I'm super athletic. Great, you're the 10%. Gappy TV tweeted you. Unless he just all of a sudden got the nation of India behind him. Why do I care? What the hell? Fucking Gappy. What does he want? I didn't even see it. Mates with Pokey or Simps with Pokey? I literally am friends with everybody. What are you saying? But no, I'm in great shape. I think. Compared to a Twitch chat, I'm in great shape. I'm in great shape compared to most people. Look at this. Look. Ugh. All arms? Yeah. What else matters? Why do my legs matter if I don't use them? I'm in my car if I'm going somewhere. I'm sitting in my house. Why do they matter? If Cinna picks me up to go get groceries. Your legs are your base. Weak base, weak person. I feel like I'm joining a multi-level marketing scheme and I'm all for it. Cinna! Who started that? I think it was Simply. How can I get more people to go on Rumble? We're at 6K. How do we get to 7 at 11 o'clock at night? We could do it. Blackmail. Okay. Tweet. Oh, yeah. Post an Instagram story? It's a good idea. Oh, my phone's all the way upstairs. Stop talking to us for 3 hours? What? I've talked to you for an hour and a half. We want reaction. You want me to react? What's something I would never react to on stream that I can react to here? Send clips. Don't make me do that. What's something I would never react to there?
Different servers like that.
Okay, it's a good band.
He also may be a legitimate psychopath.
I felt zero pain tonight.
He once made a friend sign a non-disclosure agreement.
Oh, I love these.
Max Scherzer is one of the best pitchers in baseball. He also may be a legitimate psychopath.
I felt zero pain tonight.
He once made a friend sign a non-disclosure agreement to watch one of his practice sessions. His catcher once stopped the game and proposed an unfair fantasy football trade to purposely make him mad. Scherzer cursed him out and began throwing 3 miles per hour faster. His college coach says that Scherzer met him after a game ready to fight him after being benched. In the majors, he cursed out his own manager for congratulating him for pitching well. He's had verbal altercations with a teammate during a game, with an opposing manager during a game, and has verbally berated his own managers while they were trying to take him out of the game in college, the minors, and multiple times in the major leagues. He basically almost died on the mound and kept pitching. He broke his nose, got a massive black eye, and also kept pitching.
Nice.
And a few days after a neck injury prevented him from putting on his own shirt, he pitched in Game 7 of the World Series. And while in the major leagues, at one point, Scherzer's own family had serious concerns over his mental well-being.
Oh, shit.
Some think that this behavior is due to an extreme competitiveness, but according to others, Max Scherzer is legitimately crazy.
So the psychopath is motivated above all else by power. Life is a chess game, and they are going to win.
In college, one of Max Scherzer's coaches said that Scherzer was so out of his mind, he was essentially a quote-unquote cartoon character. And this was due to several bizarre incidents that went down due to Max's obsessive competitiveness, and one in particular may be more unbelievable than anything Scherzer's ever done, and it's become folklore at the university to this day. While at the University of Missouri, his teammates challenged him to eat 3 Chipotle burritos in one sitting. He not only did this, he did it while loading them up with toppings. Today, Scherzer says that he eats a sandwich with over a half pound of roast beef on it before every start. DCEater.com estimates he ate over 92 pounds of meat during his time in Washington, so maybe he just has a big appetite. But eating these burritos probably has a lot more to do with his teammates doubting he could do it. Scherzer hates that. He has a level of intensity which basically never wears off. His teammates say in college he would grunt, snarl, and talk to himself while pitching during fall ball games. During one of these games, he and his teammate got into a screaming match after a long at-bat. This is during a practice game against his own team. But even when Scherzer isn't facing anyone, he gets insanely intense. In college, his goal was to throw a 100-mile-per-hour pitch, so while in the weight room, he would constantly yell 100 as loud as he could throughout his workout. And his bullpen sessions are even more insane. To this day, Max Scherzer does his bullpens in full uniform to simulate a real game as close as possible, no matter what, even on days he isn't pitching. David Price once asked Scherzer if he could watch his bullpen session, and Scherzer allowed him to, but made him sign a non-disclosure agreement so he wouldn't give away any of his secrets. He is so obsessed about practicing. This season, he was seen playing catch on the field at Nationals Park in the middle of Georgetown's graduation ceremony. He could have played catch anywhere, but he likes doing it on the field, and a graduation ceremony wasn't going to stop him. In college, his teammates say that Max would scream at himself for making bad pitches during bullpens and had a pitch called
this guy reminds me of Dave a lot.
Fastball extra, where he would just scream the word juice as loud as he could and throw a regular fastball 4 to 5 miles per hour faster. His college teammates still call him Juice to this day. But despite all of this insane intensity, Scherzer was essentially benched his freshman year for lack of control, which obviously pissed him off. According to his manager, after their team got blown out, Scherzer met him after the game looking like he was about to fight him and got into a screaming match about not pitching. As a freshman, 10 years, 2 Cy Youngs, and a World Series later, Max Scherzer says he still resents not being allowed to pitch in that game. The next year, he led the conference in ERA, strikeouts, won Big 12 Player of the Year, and set a Missouri record for strikeouts. And his intensity got even worse. During a game against Nebraska, Scherzer refused to come out of the game in the 8th inning. After striking out the first 2 batters in the 9th, his manager went out for a mound visit.
You Americans watch the most boring. You know what, dude? It's actually true. This is not. Why would anyone want to watch this? Because if you're not from America, you would have no idea what any of this is.
Scherzer.
You really have no idea what this is if you're not from America. Like, how are you supposed to know? How are you supposed to know what any of this means? You know what game's been blowing up recently, Chad, is pickleball. Like, pickleball's been getting huge. I see it everywhere. Does anyone else? Let me look it up. Google Trends. Tony Bennett. Pickle ball. Yeah, look at that. It's like randomly having a comeback. My dad is a boomer club for it. Wait, that sounds sick. Drake and Michael B. Jordan joined the pickleball craze by investing in a Brooklyn team. Yeah, look at this. You can see pickleball's just like randomly trending upwards. What a pickleball team? Did I spell pickleball wrong? Oh, wow, that makes way more sense. Yeah, it's good tennis for old people, 100%. That's literally what it is. It's good. It's tennis for old people, and it's good. What about like crypto? Damn. Or what about like NFT? Damn. I still remember when Schlatt bought those bricks. Mark my words, pickle coin is coming. Ah, crap. Hi, welcome to Rumble. Thank you, Amshay. I can't tell if you're a real human being, but thank you. Your videos with Schlatt were the only good OTK videos. He'll join soon. He seems like he wants to join, you know? He seems like a good guy. Look at AI. Look, after playing that AI game today, I'm not nearly as scared. How are you liking Rumble so far? Am Shay. I'm a real human being. I like Rumble. What the fuck's this?
Well, fame, power. I found everything this world has to offer. Free yourselves. Take to the seas. My treasure is yours to find.
Why? Why?
So what do you say? Are you with me? Mutiny. Why would anyone want to be a pirate? This is the best thing there is. Wind in your back. Salty sea air. A loyal crew by your side. It's ready!
What is it?
Or Jolly Roger. We are the Straw Hat Crew. We're heading up to the Grand Line.
A treacherous stretch of ocean with bigger islands, bigger pirates.
And that's where we're gonna find the One Piece.
You've been making enemies everywhere we go.
Chop, chop! Cannon! Hit the deck!
Luffy, they are hunting you.
Guy, save your ass. What? I saved your ass.
You'll have to excuse them. They're idiots.
This crew, our crew, can handle anything.
I'll do you the kindness of killing you all together.
You're my captain from now until the end.
I just don't know why people make live actions. It's just 9 out of 10 of them immediately look bad, and then 9 out of 10 of those 1 out of 10 are horrible. Like, I just don't get it. Maybe there's just like some crazy money game that we don't know about that just they make infinite wealth and we just don't know. I never see the point. It just always seems like a bad idea. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, how are they gonna make Luffy's stretchy arms look good?
I'm gonna kick your ass because no one messes with my friends.
What's so special about you?
I'm Monkey D. Luffy. And I'm gonna be king of the pirates. I didn't know there were so many pirates. It's terrible. I know, right? Where's my face?
Nah. I have a bad feeling about it, but I mean, the problem is I'll probably watch it. No, Death Note live action seemed way worse. There was nothing worse than the Death Note live action. I mean, that was so bad.
Can you just handle it? What's it called? Identified?
What else can we do? Chad, what do you want to do? This is the live action. This is going to be terrible. Dude, a monthly supporter. Whoa! Amshay, thank you. No. What? Why does Aang not look like Aang? The Katara looks alright. Sokka looks okay. And the Zuko is just not it. Like, Zuko is the worst one. Aang does not look like it. I don't think Zuko looks good. Or Zuko looks good at all. Katara looks okay. Her eyes aren't blue. But I never believe in these kind of videos. Like, ever. I always think they're terrible. What else can we do? What game have I been playing lately? I've been kind of waiting for Classic WoW to come out again. Truthfully. Game-wise, I've just been waiting.
J. Robert Oppenheimer might be the most important physicist to have ever lived. He never won a Nobel Prize, but he changed the world more than most Nobel Prizes.
We could, but doesn't this kind of spoil the movie? And you guys probably want to watch the movie this weekend, right? I don't want to spoil it for you. It's a real event. I know, but I don't want to. I know you guys know like the core, but I don't want to spoil it. How do you spoil that? Because there's gonna be this guy purposely put out this video 3 days before. This is a very smart move on this man. And they're saying it's the same fucking thing as the movie.
Winners. Under J. Robert Oppenheimer might be the most important physicist to have ever lived. He never won a Nobel Prize, but he changed the world more than most Nobel Prize winners. Under his leadership, the best physicists of the 20th century built the atomic bomb, forever changing the course of history.
If there is another world war, this civilization may go under.
He has affected every war waged and every peace settled since the end of World War II. He also created a way for humanity to destroy itself.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
This video is about how to build an atomic bomb, the life of Oppenheimer, and why serious scientists were worried about the explosion setting fire to the atmosphere, ending all life on Earth. When J. Robert Oppenheimer was 21, he placed an apple laced with toxic chemicals on the desk of his physics tutor. The tutor, Patrick Blackett, was an experimentalist, and he had hounded Robert to do more of what he thought Robert wasn't very good at, experimental work. Oppenheimer had already been spending his days in a corner of J.J. Thomson's basement laboratory, attempting to make thin films of beryllium, which were used to study electrons. But Oppenheimer was clumsy and not good at this work. He was soon avoiding his duties in the lab, spending his time listening to lectures and reading physics journals. It was 1925, and the 21-year-old Oppenheimer was becoming fascinated by the new field of quantum mechanics. Despite being surrounded by brilliant physicists like Rutherford and Chadwick, Oppenheimer was deeply unhappy. He wrote, "I'm having a pretty bad time. The lab work is a terrible bore, and I'm so bad at it that it's impossible to feel that I'm learning anything." A friend walked in on him lying on the floor of his room, which he called a miserable hole, groaning and rolling from side to side in emotional anguish. It was in this state that Robert attempted to poison Blackett. The specifics are lost to history. There are conflicting reports if Oppenheimer used cyanide or something he found in the lab which would have just made Blackett sick. This story sounds unbelievable, but Oppenheimer himself confirmed it. Luckily, Blackett did not eat the apple, but the attempted poisoning became known to the Cambridge University authorities. Robert's parents were visiting their son from the US at the time, and Julius Oppenheimer successfully lobbied Cambridge not to press criminal charges. Due to his family's wealth, Robert wasn't even expelled from Cambridge, on the condition that he had periodic counseling sessions with a psychiatrist in London. In the summer of 1926, Robert traveled to the University of Göttingen. The chairman of the department was Max Born, who just 2 years earlier had coined the term quantum mechanics. Born was reportedly a thoughtful and gentle teacher, and had nurtured the work of Werner Heisenberg, Wolfgang Pauli, Enrico Fermi, and Eugene Wigner, basically the who's who of quantum mechanics. The class that Oppenheimer was in was also extraordinary, including luminaries like Paul Dirac and John von Neumann. Where the academic culture at Cambridge focused on experimental physics, Göttingen was all about theoretical physics, and under Max Born's mentorship, Oppenheimer thrived. His mental health improved, and he found a community of people who were as obsessed with physics as he was. On November 14th, 1926, Robert wrote to Frank, his younger brother, "You would like Göttingen. I find the work hard, thank God, and almost pleasant." Robert was thriving, and his talent was being recognized. Born later wrote, "He was a man of great talent, and he was conscious of his superiority in a way which was embarrassing and led to trouble." When Oppenheimer was 23, he graduated with his PhD in physics. He wrote his thesis in German on the quantum theory of continuous spectra. All in all, he published more than a dozen papers in the 2 years he was at Göttingen. Many of them expanded upon the work of Werner Heisenberg, who was just 3 years older than Oppenheimer. The two eventually met in 1927, the same year Heisenberg published his groundbreaking paper on the quantum uncertainty principle. By all accounts, the pair got along well. There was no way to know that just 15 years later, they would be deadly rivals, attempting to build the first nuclear bomb, Oppenheimer for the USA, and Heisenberg for Nazi Germany.
Oh shit.
At the time, it was thought that getting significant amounts of energy out of radioactive atoms was impossible. Ever since the discovery of radioactivity by Henri Becquerel, Marie and Pierre Curie in the late 1890s, it was known that radioactivity was a passive process. Unstable atoms would just decay at random, unpredictable times. And surely there was no way to control that. In 1933, Ernest Rutherford, Oppenheimer's old boss from Cambridge, wrote that anyone who expects a source of power from the transformations of these atoms is talking moonshine. That same year, Albert Einstein said that there is not the slightest indication that nuclear energy will ever be obtainable. It would mean that the atom would have to be shattered at will. So, how would you break an atomic nucleus? Well, you could take a proton and accelerate it through a large electric field and then smash it into a nucleus.
Right, of course.
This is exactly what John Cockcroft and Ernest Walton did in 1932. They accelerated protons into lithium nuclei, breaking them apart. The pair would later win a Nobel Prize for this work. But a proton is positively charged, so it's repelled by all nuclei, which are also positively charged.
Einstein's just dumb. Everyone
So
knows
to give
that.
them a hope of
That's why people
overcoming
make
this
fun of people
barrier,
when they call them
Cockcroft and Walton had to use 250,000 volts to accelerate the protons. Even then, only about 1 in a billion protons actually hit and split a lithium nucleus. So this would not be an effective way to get energy. But there is another way. In 1932, the neutron was discovered, this subatomic particle that's about 0.1% heavier than a proton, and it has no electric charge. So a neutron would not be repelled from a nucleus. And in 1933, Leo Szilard was thinking about how you could use neutrons to split nuclei. It suddenly occurred to me that if we could find an element which is split by neutrons, and which would emit 2 neutrons when it absorbed 1 neutron, such an element, if assembled in sufficiently large mass, could sustain a nuclear chain reaction. But the thing is, nobody knew if there was an element that had a kind of nucleus that would do that. On the 29th of January 1939, Luis Alvarez, a promising young physicist, was getting a haircut while reading the San Francisco Chronicle. And suddenly, he got out of the chair halfway through the haircut and ran to Oppenheimer's office. Alvarez read an article about how 2 German chemists, Otto Hahn and Fritz Strassmann, had successfully split an atom of uranium by bombarding it with neutrons. Oppenheimer was not impressed. "That's impossible," he reportedly told the young Alvarez, proceeding to mathematically prove on his blackboard why fission could never be achieved. But the next day, Alvarez had repeated the experiment and invited Oppenheimer to see it. Alvarez later recalled that in less than 15 minutes, he not only agreed that the reaction was authentic, but also speculated that in the process, extra neutrons would boil off that could be used to split more uranium atoms and thereby generate power or make bombs. When a single atom of uranium-235 splits apart, it loses a little bit of mass, which is released as energy, following Einstein's mass-energy equivalence. That is a tiny amount of energy, about 20 times less than the amount required to raise a grain of sand the thickness of a piece of paper. But atoms are also tiny. In a 1 kilogram lump of uranium, there are about 1 trillion atoms, so the energy quickly adds up. Soon, almost everyone was convinced. In August of 1939, Einstein, who just 6 years earlier believed that nuclear bombs were impossible, signed his name to a letter addressed to President Franklin Roosevelt. The letter, actually written by Szilard, warned Roosevelt of the possibility of nuclear weapons. It also pointed out that Germany had access to uranium from the mines in Czechoslovakia, which was recently taken over by the Nazis. Roosevelt began an informal uranium committee to discuss this topic, but then for 2 years, nothing happened. In 1941, Roosevelt upgraded the informal uranium committee to the S1 committee, which would report directly to the White House. The explicit goal was to develop an atomic bomb, and in May 1942, Oppenheimer was hired onto the committee to be the coordinator of rapid rupture. So why was he selected? Well, after completing his PhD, Oppenheimer became a physics professor, first at UC Berkeley and then at Caltech. The brilliance he had shown under Max Born's tutelage didn't fade. Indeed, it blossomed into a remarkable but strange physics career. In the 15 years after finishing his PhD, Oppenheimer made important contributions to everything from nuclear physics to quantum field theory and even astrophysics. He had a number of Nobel Prize-winning ideas. One of his students, Willis Lamb, became a Nobel laureate, but Oppenheimer himself was nominated 3 times but never actually won the Nobel Prize. When asked why he thought that Oppenheimer never won the Nobel Prize, Murray Gell-Mann said that he didn't have Sitzfleisch, a German word that translates to sitting flesh, the ability to sit down in a chair for a long time and do the hard work. He never wrote a long paper or did a long calculation. He didn't have the patience for that. Wolfgang Pauli also said, his ideas are very good, but his calculations are always wrong. But Oppenheimer was amazing with people. He was a natural and charismatic leader. And this combination, his charisma and his ability to generate great ideas, would serve him well in the next phase of his life. On the 18th of September 1942, General Leslie Groves was put in charge of the Manhattan Project.
I was responsible for the development of the atomic bomb.
On day one, he ordered 1,200 tons of uranium ore. The next day, he ordered to buy the Oak Ridge site, where the ore would be refined. The next month, in a surprising move, he chose Oppenheimer to be the science director of the soon-to-be-established Los Alamos Laboratory. Oppenheimer had just been selected to be the chief architect of the atomic bomb. The military establishment had concerns. Oppenheimer did not have a Nobel Prize, so would the scientists hired for the project respect his opinion and follow his leadership? Oppenheimer also had no prior administrative experience over a large project like this. Furthermore, he was a theoretical physicist who, according to Isidore Rabi, was a very impractical fellow. He didn't know anything about equipment. And then there was the problem of Oppenheimer's political stance. He had links to the Communist Party, including his wife, Catherine, who was a member of that party. But Groves was impressed by Oppenheimer. He valued his overwhelming ambition. He also knew that Oppenheimer's ability to understand problems not just in physics, but chemistry, engineering, and metallurgy would be invaluable. Groves thought that Oppenheimer was a real genius, saying that, why, Oppenheimer knows about everything. He can talk to you about anything you bring up. Well, not exactly, he doesn't know anything about sports. The two men couldn't have been more different. Oppenheimer weighed half as much as Groves, despite both of them being nearly 6 feet tall.
Fuck.
Ideologically, Oppenheimer was a communist, Groves a staunch conservative. But Groves was convinced that Oppenheimer would be the person that would build the atomic bomb before the Nazis, and that was all that mattered. Isidore Rabi later commented that hiring Oppenheimer for this role was a real stroke of genius on the part of General Groves, who was not generally considered to be a genius. The Manhattan Project needed a location, somewhere isolated to keep the project secret, safe from enemy attack, and while no one wanted to admit it, somewhere that was sparsely populated just in case there was an accident. Oppenheimer proposed Los Alamos, New Mexico. He had fallen in love with the harsh desert and the mountains of New Mexico when he was in his 20s. In 1929, Oppenheimer wrote to a friend, "My two great loves are physics and New Mexico. It's a pity they can't be combined."
Lol.
But Oppenheimer had severely underestimated the logistical challenge ahead. In 1943, Oppenheimer estimated that he'd need about 6 scientists, supported by a handful of engineers and technicians, to make a bomb. He was off by 2 orders of magnitude. 764 scientists would end up working for the Manhattan Project,
oh my God.
302 of which would work at the Los Alamos site. Over 600,000 people in total were involved with the making of the atomic bomb.
Damn.
By this point, making the atom bomb didn't seem impossible, it seemed likely. On the 2nd of December 1942, a team of physicists at the University of Chicago, led by Enrico Fermi, created the world's first artificial nuclear reactor, Pile 1. It consisted of 45 tons of uranium and uranium oxide and 330 tons of graphite blocks. Horrifyingly enough, it was located under the stands of the football field. It generated about half a watt of power. And if you can make a nuclear power plant, you can make a bomb. The only real difference between the two is how many neutrons hit the next atom, causing it to split and release more neutrons. If on average that number is 1, there will be a stable, self-sustaining chain reaction, but it won't grow. If it's less than 1, the reaction will die down. And if it's more than 1, the reaction will grow. This is known as the multiplication factor, K. Nuclear reactions are similar to pandemics in this way. The simplest way to make a nuclear bomb is to get enough fissile material close together that it creates a runaway chain reaction. That amount is known as the critical mass. With uranium-235, you need about 52 kilograms, forming a sphere with a diameter of 17 centimeters. If you use plutonium-239, the critical mass is much smaller, only around 10 kilograms, which would create a sphere only 10 centimeters wide. For the first few years, the scientists worked on a bomb with a gun-type design. Inside a gun-type bomb, you have 2 slabs of uranium-235, both of which are below the critical mass. Then, using a conventional explosive like cordite, you rapidly fire one towards the other, so the combined mass is higher than the critical mass. When the uranium bullet is about 25 centimeters away, the nuclear chain reaction begins, resulting in an atomic explosion. Despite the simple design, it is not very efficient. Only a small percentage of the uranium undergoes fission, so the total yield of the bomb is much smaller. You also run into some unexpected problems, like how do you make sure the uranium slides smoothly through the barrel? Well, you use oil to lubricate the barrel. But all the synthetic oils the scientists tried would dry up. In the end, the only oil they could find that would work was the oil from sperm whales.
What?
Only about 0.7% of naturally occurring uranium is U-235, the fissile fuel for nuclear bombs. When U-235 absorbs a neutron, it briefly becomes U-236, and then it rips itself roughly in half and releases, on average, 2.4 neutrons per fission. But when you get uranium out of the ground, most of it is U-238, which doesn't undergo fission. So to make a nuclear bomb, the scientists used gigantic mass spectrometers to separate out and concentrate the U-235. And the resulting substance was uranium with a much higher concentration of U-235. In other words, it was enriched. There was another option, though. In early 1941, a new element was discovered, or rather, synthesized. When a neutron is absorbed by a nucleus of uranium-238, it turns into uranium-239. U-239 is unstable, so it decays into neptunium, which then becomes plutonium.
Right, of course.
There are 3 things that matter for this story. First is that plutonium-239 is a great fuel for a nuclear bomb. It has a critical mass of only about 10 kilograms. Second, it is cheaper to make than to separate uranium-235. And third, it reacts too quickly to be used in a gun-type device. It would fizzle, meaning only a tiny fraction of the fuel would undergo fission. But there is a way to make a bomb using plutonium. Critical mass changes depending on the density of the material. Under normal pressure conditions, 6 kilograms of plutonium-239 won't explode. But if you compress it, the atoms get closer together, and the chance of a stray neutron hitting the nucleus increases. So the higher the density, the lower the critical mass. So if you set off conventional explosives around a ball of plutonium, you can get it compressed enough to start a nuclear chain reaction. And this was the whole idea behind the implosion bomb design. There are a couple ways to cheat lowering the critical mass. For one thing, you surround the sphere with a material that reflects neutrons, decreasing the amount of nuclear fuel you need to start a chain reaction. You can also have a neutron source, something that kickstarts the chain reaction. For the first implosion bomb, scientists created a device called the Urchin, which was a tiny pellet weighing just 7 grams, and it would sit at the heart of the bomb. It was made of beryllium and polonium, separated by a layer of nickel and gold. The idea was that when the explosives detonated, the shock wave would mix the beryllium and polonium together, and then the alpha particles from polonium would cause the beryllium to release a flood of neutrons, which would set off the nuclear chain reaction. At least, that was the hope. An atomic bomb had never been made before. Oppenheimer and the rest of the scientists at Los Alamos needed to act quickly. It was already 1945, and Truman wanted to test the weapon before the start of the Potsdam Conference. That's where Truman, Churchill, and Stalin would come together to plan the post-war peace. The conference began on the 17th of July. The earliest date that everything could be ready for the bomb was just 1 day earlier. So that is when the test was scheduled. It was codenamed Trinity.
Actually, Emily will do this in my backyard, I'm sure, one day.
The night before, Oppenheimer was nervous. There were so many things that could go wrong. The last test firing of the explosives, without the actual plutonium core, was a failure. To calm himself, he recited a stanza from the Bhagavad Gita, the sacred Hindu poem. He had actually translated the Gita from the original Sanskrit himself. In battle, in forest, at the precipice in the mountains, on the dark great sea, in the midst of javelins and arrows, in sleep, in confusion, in the depths of shame, the good deeds a man has done before defend him. Perhaps more terrifying than the idea of the bomb not working was that it would work too well. Around 1942, Oppenheimer discussed with Arthur Compton a terrible possibility that a nuclear test could end the world. The worry was that the nuclear bomb would create temperatures so hot that fusion would occur. A tiny fraction of the atmosphere, just 1 part in 2 million, is hydrogen gas. But the worry was that at high enough temperatures and pressures, that hydrogen could fuse together, releasing energy. This energy would fuse more hydrogen. It could also break apart the hydrogen from water vapor, causing that to fuse as well. That would release even more energy, causing yet more fusion, until the entirety of the Earth's atmosphere would become a giant fusion bomb. Recalling his conversations with Oppenheimer, in 1959, Compton said, "Nor was this all that Oppenheimer feared. The nitrogen in the air is also unstable, though in less degree. Might not it too be set off by an atomic explosion in the atmosphere?" Most of the scientists quickly realized how unlikely this scenario was, and they continued on with the project, so no one took the idea too seriously. But the thought of starting a fusion reaction with a fission weapon would become very important after the war. The Trinity test was scheduled for 4 a.m., but it was delayed due to a storm. So at 5:29 and 21 seconds, the Gadget, the world's first nuclear bomb, detonated. The high explosive squeezed the core of plutonium inwards. The shockwave mixed the beryllium and polonium, releasing a flood of neutrons.
Okay.
The Urchin worked. It jump-started the nuclear reaction, and now there was no way to stop it. Just 6 kilograms of plutonium created an explosion that was equivalent to nearly 25,000 tons of TNT. The New Mexico mountains were illuminated brighter than in daytime. The shockwave was felt from over 160 kilometers away. The mushroom cloud rose to 12 kilometers into the sky. It was so hot that the desert sand melted into a glassy mineral now known as trinitite. Fortunately, the blast did not set fire to the atmosphere. On August 6, 1945, the Boeing B-29 Flying Fortress dropped Little Boy, a gun-type nuclear bomb with 64 kilograms of enriched uranium. The nitrocellulose ignited, pushing the slugs of uranium-235 together, tipping it over its critical mass. The blast from the explosion, equivalent to 15,000 tons of TNT, killed nearly 70,000 people. Another 70,000 would die from burns and radiation poisoning in the following months. 3 days later, an implosion-type bomb, like the Gadget, was dropped on Nagasaki, killing an estimated 80,000 more people. More than 95% of the 225,000 people killed in the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki were civilians.
All right, Hiroshima.
Most were women and children.
Good job, Oppenheimer, you prick.
In 1965, recalling the moments after the Trinity test, Oppenheimer said that he thought of another verse from the Gita.
He knew the world would not be the same. Few people laughed. Few people cried. Most people were silent. I remembered the line from the Hindu scripture, the Bhagavad Gita. Vishnu is trying to persuade the prince that he should do his duty and to impress him, takes on his multi-armed form and says, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds." I suppose we all thought that one way or another.
After the war, Oppenheimer was a national hero. His portrait was on the cover of Time magazine, and he became a household name. In 1947, he became the director of the Institute of Advanced Study at Princeton. He also became the chairman of the General Advisory Committee, where he became an advisor on nuclear weapons-related issues. He used his position to argue for arms control. In August 1949, the Soviet Union tested their first atomic weapon. And the US military quickly decided that the best course of action was to develop a more powerful bomb, the hydrogen bomb, known as the Super. Oppenheimer was against the development of the Super on ethical grounds, and the worry that it would start an arms race. But Truman's administration pushed through, and 3 years later, Ivy Mike, the first hydrogen bomb, was tested in the Marshall Islands. It had a yield of 10.4 megatons of TNT. That's 400 times more powerful than the Trinity test.
Cool.
A hydrogen bomb is actually 3 bombs in one: a conventional bomb, a fission bomb, and a fusion bomb. The conventional explosives trigger a fission reaction, which increases the temperature and pressure enough to fuse deuterium and tritium together, releasing a huge amount of energy. In 1961, the Soviet Union tested the Tsar Bomba, the most powerful explosion ever detonated. It was another 5 times more powerful than Ivy Mike, around 2,000 times more powerful than Trinity. This kind of arms race was exactly what Oppenheimer had feared. In part, due to his opposition to the hydrogen bomb and due to his calls to avert a nuclear arms race, Oppenheimer was essentially put on trial to revoke his security clearance. He had been surveilled while he was working for the Manhattan Project, but that surveillance didn't stop after he left. Many of the wiretaps were illegal and warrantless. Oppenheimer was questioned about his ties to the Communist Party, including his affair with Jean Tatlock, a Communist Party member, while he was leading the Los Alamos lab. He was essentially accused of treason and espionage. In December 1953, Oppenheimer had his security clearance suspended. His face, now grim and in black and white, was once again on the cover of Time. His security hearings were international news. In 1964, German playwright Heinrich Kippert wrote a play about Oppenheimer's life. Oppenheimer was sent a copy of this script, and he hated it so much that he threatened to sue. He especially despised the final scene where the character of Oppenheimer realizes the evil of his work. And I quote, "We have been doing the work of the devil." To Oppenheimer, it was always more complicated than that.
I think that it probably was assumed, it certainly was always assumed at Los Alamos, that if the war were not over and not clearly to be brought to a conclusion by
a monthly subscriber,
diplomatic means, this weapon would play a part. At the time, the alternative, the campaign of invasion, was certainly much more terrible for everyone concerned. I think that Hiroshima was far more costly in life and suffering and inhumane than it needed to have been an effective argument for ending the war. This is easy to say after the fact.
In 1965, he was asked about the recent proposal of talks with the Soviet Union to halt the proliferation of nuclear weapons, and his response was, it should have been done the day after Trinity. Later that same year, he was diagnosed with throat cancer. He was a lifelong smoker, and he died on the 18th of February, 1967, aged 62.
Bro, he was 62 there? He looked like he was 80. He
This
looked like he was 80.
the two start to mix. J. Rob.
He's 62 here. Bro, my dad's 65 and looks way fucking younger than this. Cancer and guilt. Doesn't he looks 80 here, doesn't he? Like, how would you, Google 62-year-old male. I mean, yeah, like, does this guy look like this guy?
Costly in life and suffering and inhumane than it needed to have been an effective argument for ending the war. This is easy to say.
Look at that. Oh, fuck. Wait, Dave just messaged me and asked if we have tickets to the movies tomorrow. Uh-oh. Are all movie tickets sold out? Yeah, I mean, he's obviously stressed as shit. And also, back then, they didn't have, like, any care. You have to see it in IMAX. Is there IMAX in Austin? I don't really know. It was made for IMAX? Okay, so I shouldn't watch it. We should watch it in IMAX. Makes it a lot better? Okay. Let me ask my assistant. I asked. I really want to see it, but I'm. What about Barbie? What two opposite sides of the spectrum? Oppenheimer is. Wait, Barbie's a feminist movie? Wait, there's a woman in it? What the fuck? Why? I don't know. I thought like Tom Cruise was gonna be Barbie. John Cena is Barbie. That makes more sense. What the fuck is getting subreddit surfing?
Some celebrities mixed in there.
Why? That was a good video, though. What's good about science and stuff like that is I'm not going to remember any of that video, and I'll watch it tomorrow.
Video games have come a long way.
What is this? The entire history of video games. Oh my god. The entire history of video games. No way this video gets demonetized. Oh, that sucks.
Video.
Imagine you make a 6-hour godlike video like this and it gets demonetized. Oh, that's so rough. That is crazy. We can watch it on Sunday. Or whenever the hell I stream on
Growing up, we get told
I don't really like watching Emperor Lemon as much. Once in a while I do, but I'm not gonna watch this.
When discussing humanity's history and tales from our past, it's often comforting to look at those stories through a lens of superiority. After all, in the modern age, people have more information and are more connected to each other. When discussing
The most disturbing human experiment ever. It's really long.
Hi, my name is Jakey and I want to talk to you about video game box art or covers or cases or whatever the hell you like to call them. If you play video games, even casually, you may have noticed how generic and lazy box art has become. No matter the genre, games seem to like to follow one of two ways of advertising themselves. It's either a main character from the game, just standing there, you know, probably with a gun or doing something so badass like looking at the ground, or it's a super close-up face shot of the main character just
humanity's history and tales from our past.
A very popular Japanese game show tortured a man for a year and broadcasted.
Charlie's hair. What?
All right, fair warning. Things are gonna get a little bit heated here, so I apologize. The Moist Meter is a proud partner of our comic book series Godslap and Plague Seeker. Both are available at badegg.co.
The scariest story I've ever read was written over 100 years ago by Jack London. It's called To Build a Fire. This story has very few hallmarks of your typical horror writing. There's only one human character, and he is generally very sane. There are no spirits of the dead, no nightmares or hauntings, no guilt that ticks away like a time bomb. And yet, while reading To Build a Fire, I feel paralyzed in a way I haven't felt with any other written work. It is all of 16 pages long. It is about a man freezing to death. He doesn't start freezing, though. He starts confident and decently prepared, hiking alone through the Yukon back to a logging camp. The narration
You're not a feelings enforcement.
They don't want you here.
You're a law enforcement officer.
Okay, they don't want you here. You got your ID on you?
I'm not giving my ID. I haven't broke the law.
Okay. Well.
Oh God.
You talking about the Fourth Amendment? Yeah. Unlawful search and seizure? Yes.
You want to watch fucking Cops? Freaking ADHD. Bro, I've watched and been doing content for almost 12 hours. 10 hours, sorry. Do you want me to watch a 50-minute documentary now after I've watched another 50-minute documentary on top of doing about 700,000 things? And now it's time to watch another documentary that what if I just don't want to watch it?
He died 2 days before he died. He said, "I'm gonna kill you when I see you." Look how that worked.
Now this is what I'm talking about.
Without getting hurt or anything like that.
What can we do? Play a game.
The term worst year ever gets tossed around a lot these days, mostly on the internet, and for reasons like, I was disappointed in the latest Star Wars movie, But
Fair.
scientists and historians have actually argued that no year in the long history of this planet was worse than the year 536. While sure, there have been plenty of worthy contenders for the worst year ever over the course of history, no single year has had more of a measurably bad impact for the decades that followed. Today we're going to explain why the year 536 was the worst year to be alive. But before we get started, year ever. While serving as a military advisor to Belisarius, one of the Byzantine Empire's most distinguished generals, Byzantine historian Procopius noticed some trouble was brewing in the air while traveling with his boss in Sicily in the year 536. He wrote of a sun that gave forth light without brightness, during like the moon, during this whole year, and it seemed exceedingly like the sun in eclipse. For the beams it shed were not clear, nor such as it is accustomed to shed. Translated, it was all dark outside like all the time. He, of course, wasn't the only one to notice the sun appeared to be in a mood during 536. Michael the Syrian, a Byzantine scribe, would later write of this period, "The sun became dark, and its darkness lasted for 18 months. Each day it shone for about 4 hours, and still this light was only a feeble shadow. Everyone declared that this sun would never recover its full light. The fruits did not ripen, and the wine tasted like sour grapes." This wishy-washy sun situation cast a non-metaphorical dark cloud over the globe that darkened the sky for at least a full year in 536. Researchers later discovered evidence of a massive volcanic eruption, whose ash was likely a major contributor to the Seattle-like weather, minus all the rain, spreading ash and destruction on a global scale. Not to mention it made the grapes sour and the wine bad, so that's an easy strike for the year 536.
It's a rough year. School's a waste of time.
Basic biology teaches us that plants need the sun to aid in their growth and survival. So not having direct sunlight for the duration of at least a year did a real number on the crop output around the world and sparked a widespread famine around the globe. And it's not just that the plants wanted to catch their rays, it was just too darn chilly for crops to grow. With the sun cloaked in an endless cloud, the temperature of the Earth dropped between 1.6 and 2.5 degrees Celsius. Or 34.88 to 36.5 degrees Fahrenheit for all the Americans thinking that doesn't sound so bad. But it also cooled temperatures for decades to come. Crop scarcities were reported far and wide around this time period, including Ireland, who suffered through their own horrible-sounding food depletion they called bread failure. A dusty veil covering the sun wasn't the only bad thing in the air for these poor people just trying to live their lives in 536. There was also a plague or two waiting in the wings to strike on these vitamin D-deprived immune systems. Nobody was immune to this infestation. It swept through the lower classes all the way to the imperial palace. Symptoms, as it was lovingly described, began with a sore that formed on the palm of the hand and progressed until the afflicted one could not take a step. The legs swelled, then the buboes burst, and pus came out.
Ew.
Obviously, if this same plague were to infect the world today, there would probably be a TV show called Dr. Bubos, Pus Buster, and with it, a new contender for the worst year to be alive. With the plague beginning to make the rounds in Constantinople, the city began to stink, what with the piles of dead, sick bodies just sort of being tossed around into the sea only to resurface later. There wasn't a lot of burial planning going around back then.
Bring out your dead!
It was more of a wing it vibe around the Justinian plague. Emperor Justinian ordered the bodies to be removed from the city.
I'm not dead!
There. He says he's not dead.
Yes, he is. I'm not.
But all that did was expose more people to the disease, as healthy people were responsible for moving deceased sickly bodies out of the cities.
Nice.
Things weren't all bad for Emperor Justinian, though, as the plague that took all of these lives and made the city a smelly nightmare would later be named the Plague of Justinian, so that was probably nice for him. Less so for the estimated 50 million people that died from it, however.
Holy shit.
Around 536, the climate in China started its journey into madness, doing perfectly normal things like raining dust you could scoop into your hands. Not only should it not rain dust, it certainly shouldn't be measurable by the scoopful. The Nan-Shi, a 6th century chronicle, reported a yellow ash-like substance falling from the sky. They named their freak weather Hui, or dust, and said it was yellow in color. Whether this was volcanic ash or just some random, unexplained climate reaction is not known. However, this was just the beginning of China's climate disruption. The chronicles of the southern dynasties reported on a rare summer-winter weather event with frost in the midsummer and snow in August. Like a Southern California girl in Chicago in January, the crops were not here for this cold snap. Summer crops were destroyed, and the city of Xinzhou, along with others, were thrown into a deadly famine that lasted for 2 years and resulted in the deaths of around 70 to 80% of the population.
Look.
Researchers discovered evidence deep in the ice sheets of Iceland and Greenland that indicated a major volcanic event occurred around 536. Volcanic eruptions in Iceland in 540 and 547 thrust people into the literal Dark Ages, with ash lining the skies and blocking out the shiny hot sun thing in the sky that the people of the 6th century were starting to get used to having around. Based on a tropical volcanic ash later discovered, some scholars have suggested a volcano in El Salvador went blasting off around the year 535 or 536. Still others pointed to a volcanic eruption in North America as a contributor to the dark skies around the world. When combined with the 2 Icelandic volcano eruptions, it kicked off what was adorably called the Late Antique Little Ice Age. This cute little ice age cooled off the planet for at least a decade and resulted in the death of crops and subsequently people. Both directly through starvation and indirectly, a malnourished population was more susceptible to diseases, of which there were plenty running around. Well, there's one thing that certainly couldn't claim it had a bad year: exploding volcanoes. By the time the 6th century rolled around, the Roman Empire had migrated east to Constantinople. And, under the guiding hand of Emperor Justinian, the Romans sought to get back to the glory days of the empire. Much like a high school graduate who still hangs around campus and wears their Letterman jacket. I mean, it is pretty cool. Though some of Justinian's generals saw success in this cool goal, most notable Belisarius, who fought against several different armies including Goths, Vandals, and others, Justinian himself couldn't mirror the success due to constant uprisings and imperial instability. Those pesky uprisings always getting in the way of success. To add sickness to war defeats, the Byzantine Empire would never fully recover from the disease and famine sparked by the events of 536. The Byzantine Empire lost between 35 to 55% of their population in the year 541, once the bubonic plague moved in and did what the plague did best: kill depressingly high percentages of entire populations. Historians believe the plague could have been transported by plague-infested rats hitching a ride on military trains during this attempt to bring the Roman Empire back to its peak, which clearly backfired. The horribleness of 536 didn't discriminate. The Moche civilization of Peru wouldn't count 536 as their banner year either. The Moche civilization, a once dominant force in the region, were known to be avid fishermen and developers of an advanced irrigation system that allowed a variety of crops to grow. Their agricultural talents were the backbone of their economy, but the weather conditions in the 6th century caused their pocketbooks to take a deep hit. It was around this time that an unusually strong El Niño weather system caused waters to warm, which decimated the fish supply. The freak weather system also caused heavy flooding, which ruined their irrigation systems and devastated their ability to grow enough food to feed their people. People, probably tired of listening to Twitter users claim X and X was the worst year ever, a group of scholars set out to set the record straight once and for all. Harvard historian Michael McCormick and a group of scholars decided to science their way out of the age-old question, what was the worst year to be alive? Initially, however, this was not the ultimate goal of McCormick and his group of 12 interdisciplinary scholars. The group came together to study metal usage, coinage, and changes to the 7th century monetary
536
systems.
looks like it was pretty bad.
Somewhere in this thrilling subject matter, one probably began to ponder if they were living in the worst year to be alive. Their findings included an analysis of volcanic fragments from an Icelandic volcano in ice core samples from Swiss glaciers that, yes, dated back to 536. Confirming the volcanic event that thrusted a good portion of the northern hemisphere into unprecedented darkness, setting off a global catastrophe. Yeah, but in 1998, both Armageddon and Deep Impact were released, and people had to choose between which 2 asteroid-based action movies they liked best. That's a tough year. The planet left behind plenty of evidence of climate trauma that resulted in a chain of climate events that spiraled over into real human suffering. Remember, we only get one Earth, everyone. Please recycle. Dendrochronologists, people who study tree rings to determine a tree's age, since that's a science and not a wild guess, noticed some disturbing patterns emerging when examining Icelandic trees. The rings indicated a period when the tree's growth had slowed, suggesting a significant cool-down had occurred around the middle of the 6th century. This, combined with the newly unearthed ice core evidence discovered in 2018, helped date the time of the catastrophic event that ruined Earth for a little bit, to the year 536. In researching for the worst year to be alive, things weren't always so bleak. In fact, the research started by our friends at Harvard ended on a positive note. While the events of 536 were the spark for some truly literal dark days in our planet's history, the researchers were also able to find the moments things really started to turn around. When researching coinage, they noticed the reappearance of lead in the ice core samples, indicating that people were producing silver again for money. Ah, capitalism, the life force of us all. Experts argued the prevalence of silver meant more coins were being produced, which was a sign of a thriving economy.
Cool.
The lesson being, as bad as it may seem, it will almost always get better. Almost always. So what do you think? Would you like to go into a time machine and play the ultimate game of Survivor? Let us know in the comments below, and while you're at it, check out some of these other videos from our weird history.
I could have done it without his shitty ass fucking jokes. No, I wasn't zoned out. His jokes just sucked. Let's play something. Says you. Wait, I know what shitty jokes are. God, those are fucking garbage. What game can we play? What's this song? Mario Kart 8 Booster Deluxe Music. Play WoW. I can't. Hello? Is that Russell? What? Hello? No, okay. I will catch you around. Yo. Is Russell awake? Chat. Wait, what if my headset? Chonky, go in my room. Chompy. No, yeah, Chompy lost so much weight. He lost a lot of weight. W Chomps. He lost like three. Three. Chompy. Is it bad I'm hungry and I kind of want Applebee's or something? You are the resistant. Walk out of the school this year. Bro, we're all like past college. I'm sorry to tell you, man. You're talking to the wrong crowd. We're old. Play the new game only Lud played. Is it like a mod or something? Was it only bald? Nah. I kind of want it. Applebee's isn't fast food. It's an experience, chat. Don't you understand? Maybe I should order Applebee's. Should we celebrate, chat, with Applebee's? Are they open? Hell yeah, they're open. Hold on. Should be set up. You are the resistant. Get a protest sign and get out there. Dude, I can't even get my viewers to post a pixel on r/place. You really think my viewers are going to get up and protest anything? They don't care. They just don't. You are in a spot of lazy degenerates, man. We're not doing anything. I don't know what you want. We're not moving. We're lazy. I'm busy. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't have, for some reason, the Switch as a scene. Lol. I guess it's the same as this. It's the same thing as this. Except... Pikmin 4. I don't know if I want to play Pikmin 4, truthfully. I was a really big fan of Pikmin 1 and 2. I'm not sure if I'm as big of a fan of Pikmin 4. What is it called? Oh, sorry, Chompy. Dude, you can't sit below me like that. God, Chompy. You know what we should do on here? We should play every single N64 game ever made. Because I do believe my viewers here are older, which means you guys like older games. I don't think you want to like... Yeah. That's what I think. Maybe I'm just completely wrong. But I do think these viewers are older, so they probably like older games. Because, like, I feel like older games are really good late night. Because, like, what else are you going to fucking watch? Yeah, Chompy's lost like 3 pounds, chat. Mid-20s? Mid-20s is Nintendo, right? Nintendo 64? This viewer audience is like 20 and under, it seems. You are actually... That was the most insane thing you said all night, you dumbass. There's no way I'm catering to kids. There's just no way. I think I'm definitely catering to like lower 20s, but there's no way I cater to anything less than lower 20s. I think I'd probably cater mostly to 30s, like higher 20s. With the references I make and the things I talk about, I mean, obviously it's my age. Give me a sec. There's no sound. Respect to you and your stream, I'm just going off your chat. Wait, did you just use a Mizkif hug? You've been saying insane shit about... What? You've been saying insane shit about school systems. But you're... Huh? I mean... Wait, I'm so confused. This guy's been schizoing for like an hour and a half. It's a default here. Wait, but didn't you have to type Mizkif hug? Sorry, too real. I will calm down. Oh, it's just hug. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. No, you're fine, man. You can keep doing your thing. I don't know what you're really doing, but you can keep doing it. Chat, you don't hear this, right? Or you do? Okay. Just setting it up for the Rumble. Fuck. All right. Let's see what we got. Chompy. Look at these old ass games. I remember I played Banjo and Kazooie. I think I was averaging like 3,000 viewers or something. And I was like, damn. People are gonna love this stream. I went down to like 800 viewers and I hated my life. That guy's typing V a lot. We can play Pokemon Snap. That's the dude calling the dong a bear and complaining his pants on. I didn't pay attention to your sentence long enough to understand what you said. Dude, Donkey Kong Country is actually such a hard game. It's crazy. Like, it's actually a tough game. If you have brain damage, no, it's actually hard. This just brings me back to my grandma. My grandparents' house. The pool's running. Everyone's outside by the pool. I'm inside playing Donkey Kong fucking Country. Cause my uncle got me it. And I had concussion. Do we really want to play this, chat? This is a late night game. This is a late night game. No, I want to play it. Hold on, give me a sec. Let me my phone. wish I had pajamas on. I did shrooms for the first time ever earlier. If I'm in a really good mood and I do shrooms, I'm in a great mood. But if I'm even remotely stressed, shrooms just make me into the most miserably deranged person you'll ever meet in your life. There's nothing worse than a shroom panic attack. Ever. I had one. Oh, it was terrible. Like, it can make you, like... It can change you. It basically, how I feel about it, enhances however you feel. Right? Hold on, I gotta get food. I'm so hungry. I tried it once and hated it. I've never tripped. I've always just done microdosing. I've never tripped. What do I get from Applebee's? How am I already back to this fucking dog shit in my life? I just like doing the Applebee's thing. I think it's fun. Once a week, I eat fast food, and it's Applebee's. Right. Wait, have I not been ordering the Applebee's ever? It doesn't say I ever order Applebee's. Is it once a week? I should remember twice. This guy just ate double his calories the other day and he still can't help it. Yeah, I'm a fat bitch. What do you want? That's crazy that I have Emmy go on my stream and also she orders the food. I'm actually the biggest prick in the world. Donkey Kong Country is some of the greatest music of all time, I swear to God. Who says I won't turn on my AC? Okay, I'm ordering food. Alright, let's do this. This is a classic, by the way. I'm pretty sure I have to move my cam. Let's make this better for you guys. Okay, ready? Always gotta know about that one up, chat. Monkey. Always switch to Diddy Kong if possible. Meow 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 meow. Wait, what? Quack. Oh, I don't need it. But if you go up here... Damn it, I'm pretty sure there's a 1-up right there. This is hurting your eyes with a widescreen. Is it too much? Chad, is it way too much? Oh, it's fine? Oh, okay. Like I just debated me. Is this too wide? Wee. Okay, so there's gotta be places I can use this thing to get into places. Wait, fuck. There definitely was something I missed. Okay, so chat, if you don't know this game, you want to spell Kong to get a life. Alright, that's how it works. You want to spell Kong. K-O-N-G. Hold on. Why is there 2 of these? There we go. I'm from India. What's up, dude? I knew it. every song in here is like a masterpiece. Every song in this game is a masterpiece. I'm nasty. Bananas! I'm telling you, chat, this game gets hard. Now I got a life. I don't even care. I don't even care. The song that started it all. One of the greatest songs of all time. One of the greatest songs in gaming history. Let me die so I can play it again. You have more viewers than those porn stars? It's just what I'm doing is more important. Everyone knows it. No! Oops. Feeling old? I do too sometimes, realizing how old this game really is. You know? Like, damn, this thing is 30-year-old game. That's like a third of your life if you live a long life. Fuck, I missed the I mean, this game my generation didn't play. My generation didn't. This game's kind of old for 28. It's a little old. Like, none of my friends played the SNES. All my friends played the N64. That was their first console. Fuck. No, it's not. Oh, okay. I forgot you grew up in my neighborhood and you were with my friends. Yeah, this game... I'm retarded. This game is a game that, like... My generation of people my generation did not play this game first. Or, like, this console first. This game came out... Yeah. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. I can't get the G because I'm fat. Wait, I can. The bosses in this game are always so good. Easy. Ah, the mine levels. Dead air? Are you still watching even though you said the stream's boring, man? Run free, my frog. All us boomers can talk about the good old days. Yeah, leave us alone. Wait, this is it right here. This is the level everyone loves. Yeah, this map as a kid was insane. Like, it's really fucking hard. Fuck, I was reading my chat. That's the hardest jump right there. Donkey Kong. No, I never played Contra. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Now everyone's saying I'm good at the game and look what I'm doing. I'll actually start playing. Wait, where's the Diddy? Where was he? Fuck, doing this level as the dong is so much harder. Oh my god. The dong! Frog. Frog! Pretty sure yeah, I can jump up these. Mizkif, do you remember me? Yeah, I do. What's up, Apex Legends? For 2 hours. What the fuck? Go, did he go? Are you fucking... Gone. Donkey Kong was one of the early Mario enemies. Jonathan Christian. He was actually the first enemy, period. Because when Mario showed up, it was in Donkey Kong. So he was the first enemy he truly ever had. But now they're billionaires. And we hate them. If I don't hit go, then those things start moving and you can't kill them and they'll just destroy you. Oh. Oh god, run. Nice. Doesn't this drop like a tire? Yeah. Okay, now you run this over here. God, Rare was so good. Rare is my favorite gaming company of all time, besides My Mushroom. And then, oh yeah, if you don't know what's going on here, I got 3 of a kind from the levels. Now I can go through the... Basically, this is like, getting lives. So 100 of these equals a life, and 100 bananas in the game equals a life. So basically, if I get like 500 of these coins or whatever the fuck, then I get a life. But I was obsessed with Rare. Like, all day. Rare is my favorite company by far in terms of gaming. Like, I loved everything they did. Then they got bought up by Microsoft, and then everyone hated them. Right? But then they tried to make that game Yooka-Laylee. And I was so excited for it. I was like, oh my god, like, this is going to be like the beginning of gaming. Like, this is going to change everything. People are going to love, you know, bringing back these platformer style games. And Yooka-Laylee was just such a failure. It was like not good. I pre-ordered it. I bought it on what did I buy it on? I bought it on not Fiverr. That's where it should have been. GoFundMe. It was just obviously a knockoff of Banjo-Kazooie, and it was just like not it. Like the developers just like didn't have the spark. Fuck. You can get a frog up there, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Oh, it's Kickstarter. Ah, fuck. How the fuck am I supposed to do this with a dong? Like that. Dude, the dong is so cool. Now we just win with these. I don't give a fuck. I hate the dong, dude. He's so bad. Alright. Giant bird. Oh, I thought that was it. Cool. These are the hardest levels. Oh, God. I hate these levels. I hate these levels, chat. No, wait. The ice ones are really bad. There are levels in this game that are actually really hard. And maybe these. It's not this one. Fucking idiot. Dude, the dong is so ass. Yeah, the snowbirds. The snowbirds get really hard. Fuck. Now I'm stuck with a bitch. Nasty. Fuck. At least we got a checkpoint. That's a checkpoint, by the way. Okay, and there we got the checkpoint. He's just so slow. What? I tried to beat it for some reason. This is nothing on the hard maps, man. This is like the easiest one by far. Okay, let's see if this is somewhere we can go. Nope. Dude, he just chucked one. Like, see how hard this game is? What? Where'd that come from? How do I do this? I'm an idiot. I spelled cog. I don't think this map's too bad. Mom! Damn, we got close. Wait, I'm all the way back here? Is this game fucking serious? Wait, what? I'm all the way back at the beginning of the fucking map? Fucking Donkey Kong, I hate him so much. I literally got put to the back. What the fuck? They put me in the beginning. Oh, God, I hate the dong. My brother always played Donkey Kong, so I have no idea how to use them. I hate my life. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. How the hell do children beat this game? Fuck! I did not click A, dude. The input on Switch, I hate it. Fuck Donkey Kong. I hate him so much. No respect for you anymore, dude. I'm just scared for the snow levels. I actually am. You gotta be fucking kidding me, these stupid ass game. I hate Donkey Kong. I hate him. He's so much worse at this game than Diddy. It's crazy. Dude, fuck this game, man. The original controller was better. There was no input lag. There's input lag on the Switch. That's all there was. Was one more jump. Just that somehow. Going for it. I got it. No. No. God, those are so hard. I keep trying to jump, and then I realize you can't do that. Like I did it again right there. You have to wait till it completely stops. Oh yeah, Emily texted me today. Apparently she's coming here. I wonder if she thinks of the Adam 22 thing. Fuck me. That's what what she probably thinks. We out. Fuck the dog. I lost all my respect for the dong today. Okay, how am I supposed to get that K? Alright, this one I remember. Run! I don't remember it, but I know I have to run. Just keep fucking running. Just keep fucking running. Oh. Fuck. Like, dude, the dong is just not capable of doing much in life. No, I had a PSP for about 3 days and I hated it. I got Star Wars Battlefront 2. I thought that was cool, and then other than that, I didn't like the PSP. I didn't like that gaming was going handheld, so I didn't like the PSP. I was very much a kind of guy that liked friends coming over and playing games, and I saw the direction when I was like 14. I got really angry, so I didn't want to buy a PSP. But I sold my GameCube to buy it, and I regret it to this day. It's one of my biggest regrets in my entire life. I was selling it at GameStop for like $40 or something like that. What a fool I was. I couldn't get entranced in a handheld game. Dude, my food's almost here. Wait, what happened? Wait, my order's here. That was so fast. Hold on. Dude, Chad, I'm so dumb. I didn't put my wings to be boneless. No, PS2 was fantastic. Everyone knows the PS2 was fantastic. For me, my favorite console of all time was probably the GameCube. But I just grew up with a lot of friends who also had a GameCube, who also played a lot of Mario games, Nintendo games. So for me, it was GameCube, but I understand why everyone says PS2. I know I fucked up. I shouldn't. I don't know why. I just didn't hit boneless. Yeah, I had a Game Boy. I had everything. I was spoiled. I got any console I wanted. I got anything I wanted. Not from my parents, from my grandma. My grandma just spoiled me. My grandma was actually top G. She was the best. She was top tier grandma. Like, you couldn't ask for a better grandma. I go to her place and she'd give me money every time I went. Give me like 20 bucks. She'd play games with me. She'd take me to KB Toys. She had a sick pool. She'd always make great food. Christmas at her house was the best. She was the best. She was the best. But she's dead, chat, so way to bring her up. Like, seriously? Yeah, she was a traditional grandmother, how it should be. Now all these grandmothers are like in their fucking 20s or something. I don't fucking know. I hate them all. My grandma was great. She smoked a lot of cigarettes. It was cool. Yeah, she died of COVID. Well, she was already sick in the hospital, and then she died of COVID. Or so they say. I don't believe in it, so I think they just put her under or something. Yeah, she got COVID from the hospital. My grandma got shot and ran over when she was in her 20s. Never got to see her. teen mom? No. That's not even a teen mom. That's 2 teens. Your grandma had, you had to be like, your grandma was 12 when she had your mom and 13 when she had you. Not that hard, little pup. Jor EG. I want you to let me know how that's not hard. Tell me how any 20-year-old grandmother exists. There's no way. What, am I stupid? Oh. Oh. Now I get it. Yeah, I watched Oppenheimer. Well, I haven't watched it yet, so I'm not smart. Reminds me of when you call British people African American. Because I think they don't want to be called British, because why would you want to be called British? Nobody thinks Britain's cool. Nobody. Like, it seems like such a shithole. People are like, oh, go visit. I don't want to. I really just don't want to. Wait, they made dubstep? Shit. Have you been there before? For like a day. For literally one day. I don't think I stayed the night there. I think we stayed there and went there because like Espen wanted to meet up with a girl or something. I don't even remember. Naxip, what did I do there? Yeah, Espen just fucks a lot of girls the entire time. Whenever I hang out with him, he's just fucking a shit ton of women all the time. No, Espen met up with the girl there, chat. He didn't get with them. We literally just met up. It was me, E-Rob, and Espen. We were there for a day. He didn't get with her. We just straight up met with a girl. I didn't mean that in like a bro type, like, yo, he just got with her and let me... No. We literally just met up with a girl. Espen actually is righteous, I'm telling you. Or an incel, either or. Here's your fantasy back. Espen's a massive incel and hates women, so he puts a shield around him to stop him from going near him because he's so beautiful. There, I saved your fantasy. There you go. Miss, there is a stray kitten outside. I fear it is going to get run over. Sponsor me. It's vet's fees, and I'll take it. Salsy House, I want you to take a picture of the cat right now if you bring it inside, and have my stream on in the background. I don't believe you. Is why you're always mad? Because I have to read your comments. Yes, I don't have... My lips are huge. I have big lips. I'm all of a sudden not hungry though, or grumpy when I'm eating. Do you care to reclaim your territory in our place? No. I don't care. R/place this year is just cringe. Like, it was such a magical experience, R/place. And this R/place is like 1/30th of as good. So it really just diminishes it. And on top of that, it's already for a bad cause, which is to save the Reddit. It's just so bad. Liz, I didn't know you were a big name. I'm not. Post me. It should be done once every other year. I actually just think it should be done once every 4 years. I think once every 4 years is a good time to let the internet shed, right? Like, every year, the internet doesn't change enough for it to matter. Every 4 years, the internet changes enough where it's interesting to see r/place at different times. Yeah, I'm still playing. I'm eating my wings. Oh, the Dug challenge is over? Oh, shit, my bad. Whoop. Like, did XQC even touch it? I don't even think XQC played 1 minute of r/place. When I saw a tweet of his say that he's gonna, like, get the troops rallied and go crazy. Good. How long? They do it on Kick? For 5 minutes on Kick? Yes. You should play COD with the AOC? I still have no idea what the AOC is. I have no idea. Like, did she actually do something, or is she just on Twitter? Yeah, I'm not saying. I really have no idea. It's a brand? Oh, it's a monitor brand. Okay, so she's just so it's a sponsor from Hassan. Okay. This is a brand. That's crazy, Hassan. Really? Damn. Why are they playing Among Us? Why can't they play something good? Like Smite. Or like... Smite. Or like Smite. Oh, her name is AOC. How many people were in Congress? Is it... Isn't it like 100? Five. That's the Senate. This is never something I'm gonna have to worry about because I don't care about politics. You should try to do school sometime and see how you do. No, I'm too stupid. Have you ever voted? Yes, I've done multiple votings before. Like multiple. Like a lot. I'm super political. I just want to talk about it. You guys get angry. By the way, Chad, tomorrow's stream is going to be kind of short. Yeah, I've done a few straw polls in my day. I did a lot of straw polls on Keep or Kick on the Raj Patel show. I was pretty heavily involved with that. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to be. Probably like 3 hours. No, it's gonna be I think I'm going to buy boxes. I think. Ah, fuck, I wasn't confident with my ass. Uh-oh. That actually clipped me up, which saved me. Okay. This is why the dongs suck. He's always off by 1. Okay. Okay. I hate the dong. I'm glad he's gone. Okay. But no, I probably won't do, I'm definitely not doing r/plays again. I just don't care. Also, like, chat gets AIDS when you do r/plays, so you basically have to do r/plays that whole day. Otherwise, like, your whole chat just becomes nonstop, like, fixing it and trying to save it. When, like, I didn't care after the fact that we did it. I was like, alright, like, I'm done. Because I knew that we weren't going to care. I could tell the chat was like, alright, we did it, we're done. That's okay. I mean, it is what it is. Dude, the Dom, man. There's so many spammers. It's alright. I don't care. I mean, they're German viewers, right? Like, they're like... Wait, do I know that... 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... Videl... 30, 20... 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90... There's Tog? Where did you just come from? Before the internet became a big thing, we got our demos from the CDs and gaming magazines. Jonathan, I feel you on that. I was not around for that. Okay. Yeah, I studied German. I studied German because I looked up what's the best language to learn for finance. Fuck. And it was German. Well, actually, no. The number one, I'm pretty sure, was Mandarin. But I am learning Mandarin. Come on, let's be real. I think German was 4th. But people also said German's pretty easy to learn. And it's not hard. It wasn't that bad. My teacher was cool. He looked like Pat Sajak. But with a facelift. So he looks like Pat Sajak. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. I go around. That's why Diddy Kong's the best. Pretty sure it's like super levels. How did Tyler 1 even get started? I don't know. Dude, fuck. What the hell? Still on this level? I literally just got... That was the first time I did that level. Even still on it. Did you ever think about bringing the documentaries back? No. Bro, those documentaries were... You're a diehard Twitch fanboy, alright? Like, these are now my friends. I cannot do... I have no passion to do documentaries on my friends anymore. Why? Because of my friends. I don't really care. Fucking dude. I was like, who the hell who would you even do documentaries on it that hasn't been done already? Whose story is really that cool? Sacrifice the dog. No! Stop talking to me. I literally cannot focus if you're talking. I'm not kidding you. Like, if I look at the chat for 1 millisecond, I die. And no, I'm not doing those videos ever again. Those videos are like, hey, I'm an avid Twitch viewer who literally sucks the dick of every big streamer and wants, like, is in love and knows everything about them, and I'm obsessed. I'm not doing that. I think I'm past those days, chat. Sometimes you have to just realize you're past the days. And I think I'm past those days, and I think I'm okay with that, you know? The goal was never to do those documentaries forever. The goal of those videos at first was to troll normies that didn't know anything about them and thought that some of it would be true, and that worked. That was the point of the videos. But make him sound somewhat believable so that people think it's somewhat true. No, Extra Emily would be so boring. Like, okay, wow, she went to Columbia. Oh my god, wow. Holy shit, crazy. Wow, she literally just started as a streamer. She didn't have a story yet. You usually need to do streamers that are like big. Ray. Nax, I really just don't have the time to do them. Like, I mean, like, those took literally 2 weeks of my life, like, straight. Do you think I have time for 2 weeks of my life? No. Two weeks? Bro, do you know how much editing went into those videos? I was so meticulous with everything I did. It was crazy. Everything. Every sentence, every word. Literally every word I made sure had a meaning and a reason in the video. Fuck. It was not Dave's script. It was literally me. Do you think Dave knows anything about Twitch? Do you think Dave cares about any of you guys? Dave's a human being, a man. He doesn't need to worry about this shithole. He's got important things to do, like look at himself. The fact that Dave even looked at me one time is disgusting. That man deserves so much better. And no, we don't care about him at all. You fucking prick. Fuck you. Take that back. Everyone cares about Dave. If you don't care about Dave, it's simple. You're jealous, and you can't accept the fact that he's better than you. What the fuck? For my Rumble beat. Oh my god, these levels are insane. Oh. Dave is like the Andrew Tate. Fuck. What are these levels? Look at this. How are you supposed to beat this as a kid? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, I thought I had it. Wow, that's so annoying. No! Dude, fucking god, that's so hard. How is that for kids? This is for kids. Dude, late 90s kids were something else. That is insane. I can't even get up. Games used to be challenging instead of spoon feeding. True. You're actually right. You bitch. Alright, let's beat this. I mean, no, don't get me wrong. I enjoy it. I enjoy that this game is challenging. Nice. Some sorts are goated. Why does everyone keep saying the word goated? I hate the word goated. Okay, so these just make you have to just go all the way up. No, give him the ditty. Where am I going? What's going on? Okay. Bro, I hate this game. I'm at 5 lives. Wait. Ooh, tits. Wait, I should have probably jumped on that fucking thing. Aw, dick. Dude, I literally jumped. Oh my god. Dude, fuck these levels, chat. I don't think this one's as hard though, but maybe I'm completely wrong. Ooh. Daniel Day, you do realize that people have had video games for years? What do you want, man? What are you expecting, Daniel Day? You expecting people not to play video games? Do you find video games the problem with the society? Are you mad that people are watching me play a video game right now? Daniel Day? You mad that I died, Daniel Day? What is going on in your mind, Daniel Day? We are wondering, Daniel Day. You get a vlog of the con tomorrow instead of streaming it? Fuck. Oh, I missed the ostrich. I thought S-Fan was streaming it. I'm streaming it, but I guess S-Fan's streaming it too, apparently. Alright, we're done. I can't go back, right? So we gotta redo these levels. I thought you were good at this. Bro, I'm not kidding. Those levels are actually hard. He's going at 11 a.m. What? Why is this thing even open? When he's streaming? I'm not sure. S-Fan's going at 11? That's like insanely early. Dude's extra calm on Rumble. I mean, I just streamed for 12 hours straight. You guys really didn't talk it out? No, dude, because I don't need to talk to S-Fan about everything in my life. I don't really think it's that big of a deal. You smell me? Let's see. When's this thing even open? It's 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Oh, it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay. I'll figure it out. All right, boys. That is it for me. I'm completely done. I'm dead. I'm pooped. I've been streaming now for 12 hours. That is it. I'm calling it. I am done. You're probably done. We've been around for 12 hours now. We hate each other. We don't want to talk to each other anymore. Miss, can I send you a research? I link about your health on Twitter. I just linked to many of your issues. You probably find out more. What issues? Wait, what's wrong with my health? What happened? All right, boys. I'm stupid right now. I'm drawing a blank. Tree of Life Medical. What is this? Digestive complaints are common among people with many things affect digestive health, including nutrition intake, inflammation, allergies, neurotransmitter levels, and hormone levels. For people who are already prone to nutrient deficiencies, leaky gut can make problems worse by interfering with normal absorption and raising inflammation. To improve digestive health, yeah, I already do a lot of this. I take a probiotic, which is the kombucha. I really don't eat a lot of inflammatory foods like gluten with sugar preservatives or stuff like that. No, this is pretty normal stuff, chat. This is what my doctor told me. Yeah. This is basically what I do. I thank you for the help, man. I appreciate that. I already do a lot of this though. I actually do I literally do all of it. I have a probiotic. I have a probiotic every day, which is kombucha. I eat 9 out of 10 meals are usually very healthy. That don't have gluten, sugar, preservatives, or synthetic chemicals. The ones I eat. Yeah. But no, this is good stuff. I appreciate that, man. You need to do full blood work. You have a deficiency on your gene mutation. I already got full blood work, and I already know. I advise everybody to get full blood work once in a while to see what you have, especially in your 20s, because a lot changes from your teens to your 20s. So yeah, I highly advise it. All right, I'm out, boys. See you tomorrow. I think I'm gonna stream this. The only problem is it's from 10 to 5, but I do want to be there for Dave because Dave gets here early. But that means I have to go to bed like now. I'll figure it out.